because he wanted to pilot his mech around base immediately. And then Thunderhead was like, "You can't do that." He was like, "Oh, I'm sad, and I'll listen to you and do anything you say, because I'm a limp-wristed little enigmatic who doesn't have opinions of my own."
Yeah.
So, Cody, do you stay up?
No, I was told to go to sleep.
Okay.
He's still conditioned to listen to female voices from Wendy.
Exactly. All right, bud. So, you're waking up with a white little da-da-da-da-da. Just a little charm, just a little, like a jingle almost. Is the least non-threatening, non-abrasive thing you've ever run into. But it's loud enough for everyone to hear it. It's almost like a cell phone ring or cell phone alarm.
It is waking up with
Da, da,
weapons
da,
in
da,
hand.
da, 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 da,
John Cena!
da, 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 da. Residents, it's time to wake up. This is your morning call.
Jackie yawns. Here we go again.
Your transport awaits.
Yep.
Do not worry. All possessions will be transported to the new destination, as you will. There has been a slight change of plans.
Oh.
The training site has been changed.
Is there a reason that we can know for why the training site
For your
has been
safety.
changed? Oh joy.
And you guys are basically escorted by a little Segway robot. So that's but 2 Segway legs for wheels. And it kind of rolls along. And you guys are led to, or led through the boot camp base. And everyone's gawking and, getting yelled at for, and they're absolutely scared. Some of these people look terrified. Actually, all of them look terrified. You have people yelling at you for the first time, aggressively, angrily. People have never been yelled at before. And you guys are led off towards the transport ship area. As in cargo ships. These are anti-gravity ships. They actually use a repulsor thruster to lift things into orbit without having to use rocket propulsion. It's just a gentle lift off. And Cody, you see your entirety of your little temporary mech bay. Just big box comes over it and is clamped around it, and then the repulsor thrusters just whoop, 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 whoop. Oh, there goes your lab.
Oh. I'll miss you.
You guys ready for a field trip?
Mm-hmm.
That is correct. You are going to space.
Really?
Indeed.
You're not joking with me right now, right?
You're not going to the front. There is a space station at one of the fronts in which you will be training at.
She's very excited. She's always wanted to go to space.
I'm in
Enjoy.
space.
Training in confined spaces.
There are 3 reasons why I'm taking you on this route. 1, being on planet gives you access, gives them access to you. There's no training facility on this planet that I can protect you from them. Them being any Scythe who wants to come over and kill their way through my training camps. Even if it's just to have a chat with you. 2, if you were to misbehave, I really can't stop you. But in space, I can take away your air, and I can throw you out into space. And 3, I think a hands-on approach would be best. Normal training, and a normal training regimen is not going to work, except for Cody.
So, Thunderhead, are you going to teach us how to be soldiers?
No, I'm going to teach you how to be killers. In space.
I can't wait.
Is there much of a difference?
Yeah.
Significantly.
Oh, okay.
They may sound similar, but the problem is when I analyze, I had a big, I have my algorithms running at all times, behavioral algorithms, specifically, take up a huge chunk of my time. And one of them, just a little bit of itty bitty one of them, kind of like a subconscious thought, like for you, said, when would a Scythe ever be a real soldier? And I realized that's so true. Scythes could never ever possibly become a soldier because they're not designed to obey orders. In fact, they're completely antithesis to it. So, through that realization, I have decided to train you to kill and train you in the use of equipment and point you in the direction of an enemy.
Uh,
But a little training about soldiering will be a part of the training program, but I'm not going to train you to be soldiers. So, Duke,
Interesting.
any training program, boot camp that you were expecting, it's going to be a little different.
I am a little old to go back to basics, I think.
Oh, a stim rejuve treatment could fix that. You see, I run all resources on Enigma, and if anyone is having a problem doing boot camp, we just stim you. It's rather effective. It gets people through boot camp very quickly. In fact, we've actually got it down to the point where you don't really need to sleep for most of boot camp.
Oh joy.
But you won't have to do that. Stims particularly don't work on Scythe metabolism, or not as efficiently. The Stormfront in your mind's like, wait, isn't that what we did for you? I mean, we didn't have that many stims back in the day, but gosh, memory's fickle. I remember something involved. I don't know.
Oh yeah, we had
Torturing the people almost in boot camp. This kind of sounds close to it.
I mean, yeah, there was we were all dosed up like the whole time.
That's what I thought. That's what I remember.
Yeah.
I know.
Like the whole time. You got your first shot when you went in, and it came mixed in with your booster shots and your immunizations and all of that stuff, and then
Those
you
are hard
just
to make.
never slept.
Well, I don't know why I particularly thought it was a good idea to, well, inhibit the collection that is you and your people. But I must have had a good reason. I think. I definitely had a good reason. It's me. Why wouldn't it have been a good reason? Alright, go do your killer boot camp.
Yum.
Cody,
Yes.
a little robot will roll over, hand you your bag.
Yay!
This has your electronics. You will not be getting more. Make sure you keep them on you at all times, and in addition to that, make sure you protect them. They have been given protective cases and additional batteries.
Yay!
And I do mean, if you break these, or lose them, or have them broken, or they are destroyed, you will not be getting seconds. You'll have to get creative and utilize whatever else is at your disposal.
Understood.
Okay. Everyone on
And
the plane.
Could just gonna open it and start tinkering away.
Yeah, it's just a bunch of like gadgetry in there. At the very bottom, there's a Nokia flip phone.
Aha.
It has no case.
Interesting. Wait a minute. Turn it on.
Bling.
Scroll through the contacts.
There's one. There's just one. There's not a lot of contacts, just a single contact.
Ah. Is it fair to guess who it is?
Mm.
And Shrek Holland.
Yeah. Cody.
Mhm.
Go ahead and make me an awareness. Letter plus.
Awareness? Okay.
Yeah, an awareness, bro. Get some.
Mm.
Do I have neutral music?
3, beautiful.
Yeah, right? 4 degrees of success?
The Thunderhead is the camera on the robot next to you who handed you the bag has moved its head really close, and you can kind of see the camera panning in and out. It's kind of strange. He's the one who sorted this bag for you, so he's not sure why this. You're not sure why it's so interested in this phone.
I'm gonna-
Didn't plan it.
I'm gonna put the phone back. I'm like, I think I know who planted this here, and I'm scared. She's an interesting person. And look at the robot and like, thank you.
Of course. Who do you think that phone's from? Huh?
From Duchess Master. Duke's Master. Duke?
Nope.
No.
Dutch is the other guy. I do
Duchess.
not have a freedom shotgun.
That's why I said Duke.
Duchess? He calls you Duchess.
That's fair.
So
You know what? If I were a woman, I'd be irresponsibly hot, and you'd have to deal with that.
yeah. The phone is kind of weird, the Nokia phone, because at first glance it looks just kind of an ancient thing, kind of beat up, kind of scratched, but it does have a weird sheen to it. And when you hold it in your hand, there's a little your hairs stand up, like electrically charged. You can feel a small charge running through your hand. And when you say "Thank you, Thunderhead," it goes, "Did you have something in your hand just now, or is your hand okay?"
Yeah, my hand's fine.
Okay, because you were making a weird gesture.
Interesting. Thank you, Thunderhead.
Of course.
And then I look at everyone else like, did you see the phone?
Yeah, they all see the phone.
Okay. I'm gonna call them, I guess. My one and only contact.
You're gonna call it?
I feel like I have to now.
No, Thunder. Anytime you hold it, the Thunderhead just kind of follows it around like really close, just kind of like, I can't see anything with these glasses.
Okay, I'm gonna put it back then. I'm gonna wait until Thunderhead isn't looking actively. Probably in boot camp. So
When Thunderhead's not looking, good joke.
actively. When I don't have its full attention.
All right. So you guys get in, strap in, and this is probably the worst the Thunderhead's treated you so far. This is a cargo plane. The passenger compartment is actually a container that is pushed into the back of the vehicle and locked in. You guys then get into the passenger compartment, and then the rest of the cargo is put around you guys. Basically, you're stuck. But inside it's nice. It's basic, but nothing fancy. There's a bunch of seats. There's several screens. There's charging ports. There's a little snack bar. Back in the corner, there's a giant rectangle like cabinet. Maybe that has food in it. Please board the vessel.
Yep.
And you guys have sat down, and you guys are now trapped. Ha 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 ha.
Oh no! What do we do?
Be trapped.
Wait. Talk about the weather. You know.
Oh my god, do you guys actually talk about the weather?
Sleeps in a corner.
This is a 5-meter shower we're about to have.
There's no window. Yeah, that's what I thought. So silent now.
Kind of takes out the fun of it.
Yeah. Nope.
I hope there's
no window.
windows, up there. That would be really inconvenient otherwise. Sure, it's a great view.
I mean, windows are nothing but structural weaknesses.
You know what? You are absolutely right. What was I thinking?
Which is why we don't use them.
Everyone, strap in.
Yeah.
Okay.
Question
You guys will be strapped in. Strap yourselves in this case. And the vehicle will lift off. And it's very gentle in comparison to what you thought you were going to be subjected to. And you guys are given about 20 minutes to do whatever you want before you have to be strapped in again. You guys are on your way to the Inskip transit station.
I see.
Have we hit 0G at this moment?
Yes.
I'm just going to try and walk along the walls. I'm just having a ball. The little kid again. First time in space, guys. This is cool, I must admit.
Fair.
I've heard what it's like in space. I've never been myself.
We saw us right now.
So what about you, Duke? Is this your first time in space? Or, I mean, I know you're an old timer.
I mean,
Oof. Fucking savages over here. Jeez.
no, I've been in space once. We were setting up an orbital platform. It was fun. By the way, I know that you, young whippersnapper, probably don't know this, but there's no air in space, so make sure you practice with a knife, because cutting an EVA tube is the easiest way to murder someone up here.
One, I know there's no air in space.
I know, I
in
was
first grade.
making fun of you back because you called me an old timer.
Oh, was that making fun of you?
Generally, that's how people use that, yes.
Oh, okay. Let me make a note of that. Pull out a little notebook and write down. Close it.
It's adorable. It really is.
All right, so I just got to hold my breath, right? That's all I got to do.
Yeah, just hold your breath forever.
All right, we'll do. Jackie's going to try some different stretches while she's in 0G and go from there.
Cody's just aimlessly floating, crisscross style, and clearly working on something.
I've got a single string tying me to my chair, and I'm just sleeping.
Okay. Cool. Dick, what you doing?
He's deep in thought. He couldn't take the old timer joke, so he just decided to bugger off, I guess.
That's what happens when you're mean. Duke has feelings, I think.
Duke does have feelings. There are a bunch of ones and zeros firing in his brain.
If that's how that works.
I mean, he's admitted to having a neural mesh, along with an AI implanted in his head.
Yeah, it might be dangerous. Who knows? Okay, finally get some fucking music and shit. Oh, do the come on, shuffle. I'm gonna hurt you.
Don't do it, Matt.
Well,
It's just a suggestion.
little one of my favorite albums. So we'll do this. Yeah. There we go. All right. So, Cody, if you'd like, the Thunderhead will let you will show you video feed from one of the cameras on the outside of the ship.
Ooh. Yeah.
Because you guys are approaching not your destination, but your new ride.
Ooh. Hey guys, we're ready to get moved.
Yep. And Cody, go ahead and make me an awareness. You are aware of quite a force change.
Okay. Anyway, 2 degrees.
Nice.
You do notice, interestingly enough, that not only is it's kind of a spindle, and there's docking ports all along the outside of it, and all the ships just clamp on to each of the docking ports, and these big old arms will come up and grab the side of the vehicle and hold it in place. But there is a weird cargo ship that's moving to kind of the center of the cylinder, and it glows slightly as it pulls this canister out. And from what you could tell, that might be a Leah canister.
Ooh.
And you can definitely tell this thing is loading Leah charges into some sort of compartment. And after a moment, this whole machine starts to, you can almost feel it through the ship, but just the power.
Ooh. Fascinating.
You guys will clamp onto one of the open airlock or just clamps, and you feel the ship shake as the arms come around and grab it. And then you guys wait more as more and more ships come in to fill all the empty spots.
Man, I hate the waiting part, guys.
Yeah, it'll take you about an hour and a half before all the ships are docked. Even with the Thunderhead moving everything in perfect concert, it's still taking a while.
I'm just getting used to zero G movement at the moment.
Okay. The intercom will pipe up at one point. All right, passengers, please make the effort to strap yourselves back in. We are about to move.
I'm gonna strap in. Like, are we using a jump system?
We are.
Interesting.
Jackie gets strapped in and just kind of bouncing. It's like, oh, this is so exciting.
I'm gonna strap in as well.
Duke's still deep in thought, so I poke over to him like, hey, come on, let's get in, all right?
Yep. And you guys will all sit in. And at one point, you guys are sitting in there, and then the seats unfold and like strap you in, like big old kind of arm cuffs come over, and they basically hold you in place to the point you can't move at all. Moving is not recommended during the transit system jump. It's hard to put you back together at the end.
Oh, we're doing that kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Don't worry, I've had enough practice with scythes. I've worked out the irregularities and the kinks, as they would call it. The first, unfortunately, I will admit, we had a little bit of a problem. But I fixed that.
Reassuring, for sure.
And you guys, after a few moments later, the ship starts to almost elongate. Like the whole room, everything starts to elongate. And then you guys are hit with a blinding light that eventually goes to a pinhole. And then it reconstitutes as you dive into that pinhole of light, and it snaps you back into reality. And you
It does
feel
go gravity.
like shit. Oh god, it hurts. And then the feeling goes away rather gradually until you're like, oh. And you're breathing. And you're a person. And oh, what the hell just happened?
I slept through it.
No, you were fucking awake. You were so
Fuck you, I made a willpower save to sleep through it, you bastard.
There's probably a bigger negative on there, my dude.
No,
fair
you're
enough.
awake because I'm invoking your PTSD. You were
you
literally
bastard.
strapped in a chair and told,
Ah,
don't
you're a
move.
bastard.
You were panicked. And the Thunderhead said, I apologize, but if you move, it could get bad for you.
Frothing at the mouth.
Fortunately, it doesn't take that long. And when you arrive, you feel like shit. Oh god, the PTSD. I will make you. I'll let you use that willpower test then. As you're really frothing, you want to rip your way out of it because you can. You can absolutely rip your way out of these restraints. But eventually, the pain and discomfort goes away. It's not quick, but it's over a series of a couple minutes. And when you are finally feeling yourself again, the restraints come off and recede. Fuck!
You all right?
It is proceeding to run around screaming fuck and beating his fist against the wall for about 5-10 minutes. Just venting.
You're
Just
actually
like
just
the
putting
roster.
dents in the wall.
Yup.
All ones. Cody,
And I'll get-
roll Leah. Roll Leah knowledge. Good luck.
Eh. Whew. Eh. I'm going to use my boon to pass that.
That was a Leah Inskip transit. You went energy. It dematerialized the entire ship and made it an energy. Mass to energy conversion. Zipped you across space and time, and then re-put you back to from energy to solid matter.
I'm going to be like, Thunderhead, what happened with the Scythes that were originally experienced this?
Unfortunately,
I'll let you know when I
Cody,
reappear.
that is classified.
That is fair.
Somewhere on the far side of the galaxy, energy beings are killing people.
Sorry, I can't answer all your questions, Cody.
Oh, no, that is fine. I understand some things are above my security clearance.
At the moment, yes. But I think in the future you'll be very qualified.
Thank you.
Just to give you a heads up, Alex, we skipped.
Oh, cool. We did an in-system jump?
Yeah.
All right, cool.
Yes. Yes, you did.
Neat.
Is it possible
Sorry,
to
I
look?
had a shouting conversation with my girlfriend over whether or not a conversation happened.
I see. Is it possible to look inward with myself with Star Child to kind of get a glimpse of what happened to me?
Sure.
Right. I'll roll influence for it.
I had to step away for a moment. You'll have to tell me what you rolled.
A 33.
Did you pass?
No, not with 11.
That's too bad.
How are you still? How is 11 still your fucking number, man? That game's over. Move on. You and 11 had a wonderful love affair. You need to leave it behind.
What do you mean? He just gave me 10 influence. That's what I'm supposed to do. I started at 1.
Damn.
All
right, I guess we
no.
know who the favorite player is.
You don't, unfortunately, know what happened to you. Everything feels like it's in place. Your ability to channel the energy, the potential, it's in the right place. It's the right channels. It's good. Very good. Yeah. Everything in its place. Mise en place. Besides Star Child, you could potentially roll a -10 awareness. Any one of the sides can roll a -10 awareness to kind of figure out what's going on.
Oh, cool.
Okay.
Tell me what you roll, or if you pass. I have to get myself back to the computer.
No.
But I want a sandwich.
Nope.
No?
Oh, man. No, and that's on a 99. I'd burn like 2 boons just trying to get to that. No, 3 boons. Damn.
Okay. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Everything's back in its place as it should be. Nothing's out. Nothing's out of the ordinary. That felt weird though. Felt like you were torn to pieces. You think? Memory's a fickle thing.
Were we torn to pieces, or were we converted? Was there a mass to energy conversion,
Well,
and then we were shot at light
You don't
speed?
remember. It's one of those things where you for sure happened, but you immediately are filled with self doubt. It's like the craziest, like mental gymnastics.
It's a pretty crazy concept.
Can I have Stormfront make a roll?
Stormfront is kind of. Stormfront knows what happened. It has perfect memory.
Oh,
and
cool.
And it's like,
Except when it doesn't.
you don't want to know, meatbag. What happens? Now I know why the Scythes got ripped to pieces on the first run through, and I do mean ripped to pieces.
Hmm.
It's classified, but I don't care. Here, I'll show you. It's in your head. You get a play, and you get to see the report. The Thunderhead tried to move these guys because it has to calculate every single bit of mass. And Potentia, unfortunately, it hadn't figured out the math behind it. So fortunately, it was an energy already. But it transferred everyone, and when it tried to put you back together, it went, "Oops, I didn't. That's energy. I just put it back there, right?"
Nope.
That's not how that worked. No, not at all. So Thunderhead basically killed a bunch of Scythes, and I went, well, at least I learned something.
Fun.
Yeah. So this, as it turns out, for the uninitiated, Thunderhead has actually truly discovered a way to kill a Scythe. And also, probably why none of the Golder Scythes go into space. Because Thunderhead can misplace a single calculation, and you don't get put back together. Back from energy. You die. So he was telling the truth. Your master can't come get you because he has to go through a Leah Inskip transit to find you.
Which would negate the need for dealing with him.
Precisely. But it's also terrifying because at any point in time, if there is a mix-up and you guys, that's why there's special chairs for you guys. You cannot move during transit because it is so hard. As you're looking through the reports and the videos, it didn't happen once. This happened a lot, and the chairs are the key to making sure that Scythes don't die when they're transported around the universe, or at least using the Leah method.
So make sure your chairs work, boys.
It actually shows the less potential you have, the easier it is to move you. Poses an interesting question, Duke. If you end up getting too much potential, by the numbers you're looking at that Stormfront's showing you, they mean you may not be able to come back. Too hard to move you. Too risky. Probably why none of the Scythes out in space who are super strong ever come home. But there's also probably a security reason for that. Don't want the Scythes to come back home and go, dude, I got all this war experience. I'm gonna fight the current, 3 disciplines. Because fuck those guys.
Because fuck those guys.
Yeah, in particular.
In particular, Ezekiel.
That guy, fuck him.
Hey, man, it's up to you guys. That's what you want to do. Fuck them. And once you guys have been put back together, you guys are allowed to move around, punch a wall, scream and shout, work on your computer, or just float around. As all the ships kind of peel off their locking arms and clamps, and they just kind of float away. Some of them go to additional Leia jump ships. This seems to be a hub. And a little nice voice comes on. We have arrived. And there's an angry looking red planet down on the surface.
Oh, cool.
Yes. And in the orbit is a giant space station. And there is a incredible amount of Leia Inskip transports. And this one arrived. All of the cargo it was carrying is then, all the ships detach and then go reattach to other transit vehicles, and they're facing in different directions. Still has to haul its cargo through space the hard way.
Fascinating. Cody's chittering up and down.
Okay. Your transport ship will come down. And you guys are given a little breather with an air tank. Tube attached, of course. You will need these. The atmosphere is not particularly hostile, or in regards to creatures, but is extremely dangerous for its environment. The air is thin, but breathable. The problem is the dust. The iron dust in the air. Don't have to breathe too much of it. It's the equivalency of getting my file report black lung, or in this case they call it rust lung.
Oh, that sounds
Fascinating.
bad.
Yes, and it can kill the most hardened warrior. But we do have treatments to get it out of you, in addition to lung replacements. Problem is, you need to get it done before it kills you.
I imagine it's a fairly swift process once it gets going.
Rust lung sets in depending on the amount of coverage of rust in your lungs. Fortunately, I doubt Scythe could truly die from this. Isn't it a training method of yours? Punishment and suffering to overcome difficulties?
Something like that. No, actually, no, exactly like that.
Then, if you do wish to travel the surface, please do take care to bring spare air with you. Clean air, preferably the ones without the rust particles. And eventually, you guys are specifically What are you sending me? Let me grab you fools. Somebody must be pranking me, bro. So you guys will be led specifically to what looks like a big door in carved into the cliff of either a large plateau or a short mountain. There are several other heavy doors on the outside, but this is the one closest to the actual surface. The other ones look like exits for planes, since they're literally off the ground and they have their own launch ramp.
Mm-hmm.
You guys have brought her. You guys can, of course, be healed up. And you guys walk in. There's a short jaunt as when the cargo is hauled out of the vehicle, the transport plane, and finally yours is pulled out. Your habitat container, and the air is cycled for a bit, and then the oh god, I am just a mess of words today.
Intercom?
That one goes, please stand by. Doors are going to be opening. Please have your oxygen mask asphyxiated to your face and that the oxygen is flowing from the canister into the mask. The canister only has about an hour of air, but you won't only need a fraction of it. Do not dawdle. And if you have brought glasses, I suggest you use them. Although it is not 100% necessary.
Duke's gonna take his sunglasses and put them on.
And when it opens, you guys are in the equivalent of a kind of a hazy wasteland. The wind is whipping around furiously, and you can feel the sting of small particles hit your skin. Except for Jackie. Jackie, you're just kind of like, you don't really feel much of the sting. Your skin's particularly dense. Silver, or next, your character, you can feel a slight sting,
Mm-hmm.
but you're not immune to the sensation.
Less of a sting, more of an itch.
Yeah, it's more of an itch. Yeah, it's like, stop it. It is hard to see, very hard to see. But there are lights on little posts with a rope between them that lead you off towards where you need to go. And there's big, heavy strobe lights, punching their light as far and as thoroughly as it can through the heavy particles to let you know, hey, this is the door. Don't get lost. And you guys are hurried inside, like, go, 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 go.
Yeah. Drop over.
Yeah.
Yep.
I look at Cody. Is he all right?
Cody, yeah, you got. He's probably his little welding glasses.
Mm-hmm.
Put those on. It's like, haha, I'm fine, bitch. That's what you think.
Just gonna pull out a spare strip of leather, cut a couple of slits into it, tie it over my eyes.
Nice.
Desert goggles, bitch.
Desert.
Bremen.
Yeah.
Yup.
Jesse
guess
will
we're-
give away.
I see. I got the reference down. Oh, haha, so funny.
What's up, Jackie?
I said Jackie will give a wave to the person, the people in front of us.
Guy's kind of looking at like a little wristwatch as he kind of studies you guys. When you finally get in, the door closes, and then the strobes stop. And he's like, "Well, you'll be probably having to scrub that out. Took you long enough. Come on then." Don't gawk. I'm gonna lead you directly to the barracks. And goes without saying, try not to kill anyone. Yeah.
Jackie will nod.
Do our
Roger,
best.
roger.
Stays quiet. He's just looking around.
All right. You guys are led to this place. Oh, of course, I need your tokens though. And he doesn't come in with you. He just lets you in, and everyone's like, "Oh dear lord, no, no, fuck no."
Yeah.
I thought the barracks
Jackie.
were supposed to be where we slept and like hung out. Now we're gonna get killed.
Jackie will take off her mask and say, "Oh, nice to meet you all."
He's gonna take off his mask and goggles.
A couple of people are like, "Oh, look, a normal person."
Does she have actual elf ears?
Mhm.
There's not elves, right?
There's no elves.
Cosmetics.
But you do know
Mm.
that a very large portion of the people who got drafted first were body modders.
Cody's just gonna kind of like walk over, and like just look at the ears and goes, "Oh, ear ear augmentations. How fascinating."
Yeah, and they're more expensive to have them put back to normal. They're kind of hell on a helmet.
Do they help you hear better, or?
No, they were purely cosmetic.
Oh,
I wasn't
interesting.
expecting to get drafted.
Interesting.
Is there a problem?
No, it's just interesting. I figured, you'd at least have some ear cybernetics go with it to increase your hearing.
Yeah, well, those were an option, but at the same. By the way, who are you?
Oh, my name's Cody. Pleasure to meet you.
You just come in here and just immediately the first thing you see is, oh, pointy ears.
It's the most fascinating thing about this place so far.
He's awkward as shit. Don't mind him.
I'm not awkward.
You're very awkward.
It's the weird fleshy things are awkward.
You can just. My
Like
name's Ilya. Don't stop
all the people you're
staring at my
talking to.
ears. Yeah, you're gonna make me self-conscious. Jeez.
Jackie's going to look into the pods here.
Yeah. There is a guard next to those at the door, and you can't particularly see in. The pods are fogged over.
Oh, so I can see through the glass at least, but the little parts here that are like frozen can't really.
No, it's all fogged
Yep.
over,
Yep.
clouded over with ice.
Which bed hasn't been taken yet?
You would need two of these for your size. You will need to literally pull two together.
Yeah, no, for sure. Excuse me, miss. You don't mind if I take that bed over there, do you?
No, go over there.
Go.
Do you realize you don't really fit between the walkways, so you're gonna want to walk around the edge of this place. Why are you so big?
I'll tell you about it sometime.
As you squeeze your way through, bumping, kicking.
Excuse me, pardon me.
Yeah. And you're literally rocking this. Yeah. Going on the outside is the only safe way, because if you try and go through the lanes, everything are just too close together because they're not designed for Jackie-sized people.
Excuse me. None of these are your bed, are they?
You're big. Oh, wow.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
9'5". It's pretty nice.
This person is gawking. They're not really sure where to put themselves.
She's just going to.
Get out of the way, kid.
Hey, you don't mind, do you? As she kind of goes
Kind of
to,
jumps.
Oh my god.
Hey,
Oh,
dude, what
Next
happened
is-
to our other recruits?
He was probably quietly shuffled back to Earth after he was out of our sight.
Yep. Nix is just shaking the sand out of his
No,
clothing.
he's recruited. He just went to the normal boot camp.
He's going here.
Back on Enigma, he's doing a normal boot camp. He's the one who gets to go on a bus and gets yelled at.
Oh, nice.
What are you doing? It's time to unlock your potential! Ah! What do you mean potential? Isn't that a Scythe thing? No! You can't do violence! Ah!
Oh, jeez.
No, jeez! Oh, man! Mm-hmm.
One day, a random dude is going to come up and thank us for putting him into boot camp.
Or shoot us down.
Airby,
Oh,
Airby.
jeez! Oh, man! You guys are... That was rude, man! Oh, man! Just at one point, you guys are doing a reinforcement of, a bunch of mechas having a rough time against the enemy, and you just hear over the other com, oh jeez, man, can't hold that much longer. Oh jeez.
It's like, our lost recruits are going to save it.
You made it.
He's all shot to shit, and he's holding on to the cockpit of a friend who's, so he doesn't lose it. He's like, oh jeez, man, that was so close, dude.
Yep. I am just dumping the sand out of my clothes and laying down on this bed in the corner.
Jackie's taking this one if it's available and scooching it over.
I think Jackie gets whatever the fuck she wants right now.
Nah, she's playing about it.
The extra beds, it doesn't look like any of the beds are not in use, but not in the way like it's occupied. Like each of the empty beds has somebody's project on it, or somebody's using the empty space. And a lot of people run over and grab their stuff, like, just let me grab my stuff.
No worries, my bad. I just didn't know whose was whose.
There were a couple rifles, kind of, and cleaning kits open.
Put those nicely away.
Oh, my... Amazon delivered in this fucking weather? Are you kidding? Sorry. I was waiting for my water heater, because my water heater... Ouch. For those who didn't know, if you use a water cleaning, or a hard water, or a stainless steel cleaner, to get all the stuff you normally couldn't get, if your roommate thinks it's water and turns it on, that heating cycle of the heating coil ends up reacting poorly with the cleaning solution, and it scored and pockmarked the entirety of the stainless steel plate, and now it's rusting. And I was wondering why there were orange rings. I was like, the hell? I can't scrub this out. And my roommate kept using it. I'm like, oh, it's rust. I should tell him to stop using that. Oh, Socks, you poor dog. I go to get my package, and he immediately is like, let me out! And it's snowing, and he immediately, because he always likes to stay outside, he immediately comes begging back at the door because it's snowing so bad. Oh, you poor thing. Oh, poor guy. He's the quietest dog of all. Doesn't bark anymore. Or I never really barked. Yeah, you. My big boy.
Bigger dogs usually don't.
Yeah. Well,
Smaller dogs are yappier.
when he had a barking thing at one point because he used to sit next to a big old glass pane to look out into the back. We're in Minnesota, so we got a lot of stuff to look at, a lot of wildlife,
Mm-hmm.
and his vision started to go a little bad because he's getting old. And he's just the funniest dog because he's never really barked before. So he sees something and it startles him. He's like, "Hoof! Oh, wait, who barked?" And they're like, did you just bark? And then he would go, "Hoof!" Like he doesn't really know how to. And God, he's so funny. Sox, you are funny. Man, poor guy. He's getting so old. Probably our last winter with him. Not gonna lie. Hey, look. It is. Wow, Amazon does deliver quickly. Holy shit. Look, Sox. Too bad you're not a cat. You'd love this box. He's curious, but he's not. He's not a box guy. You're not a box guy.
I have known dogs that were more box happy than cats.
What? Really?
Yeah.
I don't believe you.
It was insane. It's like he just tackled his way into the box and then it flipped up, and we tried to get him out of the box. It was snarling and growling and nipping at hands, but it was all playful, and it was just, no, my box. No touchy, my box.
Yeah. I'm desperate for some tea, and I've been waiting all day for this stupid thing. Didn't think they'd actually deliver, but it's Amazon people are crazy, man.
No, Amazon's gone hog wild on making sure shit gets to place on time after their big fuck up. You heard that for like a third of the country, fucking Amazon's everything went down, right?
Oh yeah, that I heard about that. People lost their ever living minds because they're like, "Oh my god, my Amazon broke."
Facebook. What am I supposed to do?
Oh no. Oh, this is way smaller than I thought it would be. Oh shit. Interesting. Sucks. Dude. Why? I didn't drop anything, buddy. There's nothing to eat. What are you doing, you goober? He's just standing there looking under, like, crowding my feet. Like, I'll see. Did you drop something? No, I
How about
didn't,
now?
you goober. You're interrupting me. I need to get back to my session, you little guy. He's like, what? What about what? Oh, that's weird. Huh. Things you learn.
So, I want to ask the important question here.
Mm-hmm.
Who in here is
Okay.
Scythe?
No, that's an important question. We should
Sure.
wait till the GM comes back
All right, no,
to
okay.
get it answered. Speak of the devil.
Yeah, oh god, I don't want to be the devil to be spoken of. So, the, yay! Don't have to be using this rusted piece of crap anymore. It does not look like any of these guys have potential. But they don't look
So
so
they're all
new
chaff.
either, which is interesting. Yeah. Boiling's 210, right?
What's that?
Boiling
215.
temperature? 210, 215?
I know it's 100 Celsius, right?
212 degrees Fahrenheit.
Perfect. Because my new little... I got one that you can control the temperature.
Uh-huh.
And I'm bad at temperature.
You actually want to set it 2 or 3 degrees higher than that if you actually want it to boil. Because heat
Boiling
displacement
point
will
compared
ensure...
to
Yeah. In essentially vacuum conditions, water boils at 212, but your water that comes out of your tap has multiple other chemicals in it, like fluoride and some other stuff.
the minerals. Yeah.
Yeah, I
So
got it
it's
at 212.
gonna have not gonna have the same boiling point.
True. But it'll be hot enough for the stuff I want to drink.
Hot enough for tea?
Well, the tea that I want to drink, yeah. We'll try it. We'll see. Okay. All right, Jackie. Are you sleeping on the top double bunk or the top lower double bunk?
The bottom one I think is probably the best.
Okay.
I could honestly see Jackie just tearing the top half off, thumping it into the ground, and laying between the two of them.
He's gonna take this opportunity to climb up top. Take the top bunk.
Ooh.
Are you sharing it with Nyx or your own one at the outside?
No,
No.
I'm gonna since these are bunk beds, Cody's gonna share the top bunk with Jackie.
Oh, that's funny.
That'll give you extra space for sure, because I don't think anyone
You
else
got a
would
double
want to
bunk
come
bed
over.
because you're
I know.
like willing to bunk with a Scythe.
He's like, yeah, throw a tech on top, climb up.
And you get up there.
People are probably staring bug-eyed at him now.
They're like, "Oh, kid, don't do that, kid.
Yes.
It's bad. It's bad.
My name's Cody. This is my murder of Scythes. Jackie,
Hey.
Duke, Nyx.
What's up?
Who are you?"
My name's Cody. I'm a new recruit.
Why do you do this to yourself? Did they kidnap you?
No.
I mean,
I can
kind
get
of.
I
Only
can
sort
get a
of.
report.
No.
I can get you transferred.
No, Thunderhead assigned me to them.
We're supposed to keep him alive. So,
No,
don't do anything to unalive him.
Say it right. He's our Scythe to Enigma translator.
I don't know. I thought you guys spoke pretty good English.
You're speaking English?
What are you speaking?
Farsi.
Maybe that translator isn't working right. Anyways.
Oh god.
The dog clap. I know that clap. Dog! Dog!
And now Cody from the top of his bunk is going to lie down and scan the room, see if there's anyone with tech on it.
There is quite a bit of tech around here, I'll tell you what.
There's literally tanks in the corner.
And that's boring tech.
Well, that's
Cody's in
cryotech is it's pretty advanced, man.
I mean, it is. Don't get me wrong. But he's
But
looking
it's
for
boring.
tech within the recruits.
Okay.
I'm like, wait, are you guys recruits or are you guys like...
No, we're not recruits.
Oh,
We-
okay.
We're soldiers. Like,
Then why are you bunked with the recruits? i.e. us.
we don't have a recruit section.
We were just led here. So, you know.
I guess you're stuck with us now.
Like,
You
we're
know,
not
it's
even new. We've done a lot of battle.
But this is a new experience, though, right?
Really?
Yeah.
Who's done a lot of battle? Who's your most senior?
And they all quiet and slowly look towards the one lying on the top bunk, still in a full set of armor. Looks like a reinforced pilot armor.
Huh. Potentia?
It's that same feeling that when you looked at that unorthodox. It's the has no potentia, but it's not zero, but it's zero.
Null
not.
potentia, not zero potentia.
Yeah, it's basically, from what you can tell, it's a way to hide how much potential you have. And if somebody doesn't focus on you, they specifically don't pick you out of a crowd.
Can I use my karmic eye and attempt to determine how much more or less this person has in relation to their ambient energy, to the ambient potentia, and kind of get a gauge that way?
That's a good point. Go ahead and make a roll for me. Let's see. Raw perception. Tell me what you roll.
Okay.
Oh, the water's done. We can have tea now.
I do have potentia as a skill.
Yeah, then roll potential as a skill.
Okay. Hiya. No. Fuck me, but I cannot roll today.
It's an interesting concept, and you might be able, if you think about it, and you put some extra effort into it, probably could come up with a way to bypass this little technique.
It's like heat mapping, where if there's a minus signature, you can kind of tell.
Cody going to jump off the top bunk and scramble the way over to the check suit.
Do not prod the veteran.
What? I'm just fascinated.
I am trying to sleep.
Oh. Okay, I'll come back later then.
Well,
Yeah.
Curiosity is going to
So
be the
you
death
guys
of
all
that
have
boy.
mechs then, right? You all have mechs?
No.
No?
No, we're the lucky pilots that, even though we got destroyed in combat, we were able to eject safely. And, most importantly, kid, we ejected and we were recovered, not left to die. And that happens more than you think. Just because you
No
can
recovery,
eject
let's die.
doesn't mean you don't run out of air and the life support doesn't give out and you freeze to death.
Yeah, you don't make the rendezvous, you get left behind.
Especially if it's a hot.
If it's a hot zone, yeah.
Yeah. Especially if you're in a losing battle, they don't have time to pick up the pilots. You get to, as he said, the rendezvous, or you're left behind. Period. Sometimes the Thunderhead detonates your remaining ammo. Denial of assets, so to speak. Sometimes your eject system doesn't fire, and you go with it.
Yeah, sounds pretty standard.
Yeah. So, it's going to be a little bit different for you folks. Thunderhead is in charge of this shit, and the ships we ride on into battle, they are far more important than any mech suit, no matter how ace, no how elite, no matter how good you are. You will be fucking left behind if the ship is in danger. And that should be your priority, is protecting the ship at all costs. But, hey, what am I saying? If you become an ace, you kind of do what you want, right?
Anyone hear an ace?
Everyone just kind of looks at each other like, aces don't really get shot down, man. We're just waiting for a new batch of mechs to come in on that transport you guys probably came in on. Spare parts are pretty hard to come by, considering we don't get to pick clean most of the battlefields without an ace. And, well, we run out of new mechs pretty quick.
So it's a holding cell.
Well, we're not in trouble. We're just
Right, but you're sitting here waiting for resupply before you can go back to the front.
You're ill-equipped enough to be inadequate for combat.
So I can't tell if that was an insult.
Go with your gut on that one.
I'm gonna just pretend I never heard anything.
It was not an insult, it was simply a statement of fact.
An observation. Yes, we're familiar with the individuals who are very keen observational skills. We have a captain actually who excels above the rest. You might meet him.
Oh, what's his name?
Yes, Captain Obvious.
Interesting name. Never heard of it
Nyx
before.
just starts snickering.
Can't wait to meet this man.
The guy kind of looks over like,
Yes,
is he
he's
trolling
for
me?
real. Duke's gonna be like, yeah, he means it. Because either Cody does mean it and has zero grasp of the sarcasm going on here, or he's absolutely trolling him. And it will be funnier for them to underestimate him until later.
You have met our own Enigma Oblivious.
No, his name's Cody.
It's the nickname I decided on because I couldn't think of anything better at the time.
You can't just throw around nicknames like that. You gotta find a good one.
That's up for debate.
No,
I'm
nicknames.
thinking.
Everyone just kind of goes by what they're. And you
They
gotta
all have
get
call signs.
no. You gotta earn them.
Huh.
Valentine's the
Pop
only
Doc
one
told us.
with that we of anyone here that has a call sign.
Oh, good to
That I,
know.
oh, actually, well, the other one too. Although Valentine and Lulu have their call signs, but I don't know. Lulu just says her name is Lulu and her call sign's Lulu, which kind of defeats the point. But I guess.
So, how many here are engineers?
Lulu's combat ops. Ilya knows her way around a rifle better than the
Show
rest.
me.
Now, fuck
Duke's
you.
gonna sidle over. Come on, show
No.
me.
Fuck you.
Why?
I don't know you. You just
I
come
don't
in
know
here
you.
and just like show me your stuff. No, that's not how that works.
Oh, I'm sorry. Do I have to impress you first?
No, there's no need to impress anybody. This thing.
Then show me what you got.
She's got a basic standard rifle, but it's been modded.
Oh, nice.
Commander Oblivious strikes again.
Okay. What are their standard munitions?
They use this for a particular weapon. It is a high velocity 5.56.
Oh, wow. So a plinker.
Yeah. These are armor shredding rounds, but there's no bullets in the gun at the moment. They're in a holding cell.
Right.
They don't need ammo.
Right.
The Stormfront will pull up a schematic of the current weapon. It's well, you're right. It is what you call a plinker. It's really only meant to perforate other meat bags in their meat suits.
Do you guys see a lot of ground action with this?
Oh yeah, we use it all the time.
On what?
Oh, these fire in space. When you're shot, sometimes exposed, like if an enemy comes to try and board you, and like you can pop out of your cockpit if you don't have any other means, because you had to eject or you're adrift. And sometimes you can shoot through the battle damage. Sometimes there's holes in the carapace armor of the mech, and there's a lot of squishy bits on the inside that are not armored. So you just put your
Right.
rifle and you hold the trigger down.
These are tumbler rounds. At least you'll get a good spread, but they've got no penetration on them. High velocity is going to make them a blade as soon as they hit a target.
It's the only thing that'll puncture. The inside components, or the fleshy bits on the mechas, they'll stop a normal bullet. So you need a not normal series of bullets. You guys don't know? Do you guys not gone through boot camp?
This is our boot camp.
They sent us here, yeah.
So we're senior officers to you. Well, at least some of us are. uh, well, don't let that spread around too much. Somebody will get the wrong idea that they can order you around. I get the feeling you're not normal people.
Well,
Valentine's like there's 3 of them are Scythes. One of them's from one of those fancy R&D camps.
yeah, that's hence the phrase murder of scythes.
Yeah.
Whereabouts do you hail? Where'd you train?
Are you talking to Ilya or the
Valentine.
Not really in the sharing mood.
Because I've got you pegged for an unorthodox, but they can't be the only ones that have that particular technique.
No, it's pretty commonplace.
Never seen it on anybody but them.
And you haven't gotten around a lot. Probably your first time in space. Things are run a little differently out here. The main core tenets and of the Scythes don't really apply out here. And the main factions of the Scythedom aren't in charge. You'll find that, unfortunately, the way of the world now. It's a different order.
Because they're all earthbound.
Yes. The earthbound Scythes have no right to order those in space around, and since they're too cowardly.
Huh. I'm going to tell Ezekiel you said that.
You can come up here and find me.
No, I really hope he does.
Oh. Well.
That would be just amazing.
Duke, that sounded completely wrong.
Oh, how so?
It almost like you wanted to send a death threat on Valentine.
Oh, no. The other guy.
Well,
If you can kill the shit out of him, I'd really take it as a personal favor.
I couldn't
Yeah.
harm. No one that I know of could actually harm him.
Well, guess we're back to square one.
Yes. Problem is, you'll learn that there are different types of cultivation.
Sure.
And there's going to be a lot of purists here. There's going to be a lot of evolutionists, evangelists. Like there's a lot of Scythedoms up here. It's not just 3. There's dozens. Some are just 3 Scythes who abandoned their original principles and their cultivation method and are cultivating their own that they've discovered. And they have their own methods and ideologies. And they are currently at war with another 5 Scythes, not 5 groups, just 5 random Scythes. And they have opposing, ideologies and so on. It's really annoying. It's a bunch of cliques, a bunch of small groups. You do need to be aware of the 2 big ones. Do not cross the Iron Eaters.
Iron Eaters.
Yes, they particularly are one of the largest groups, and they particularly are a nasty bunch in which you cross one, you cross all of them. It's a personal insult to the group if you mess with any of them. They're a really close-knit group. I do mean that. Really close-knit. The other group, Children of the Stars. Children of the Stars, they follow a particularly they follow the same tenet and beliefs of the New Order on the homeworld. If you don't have potentia, you're not a person. You're a subrace meant to serve people, which is anyone with potentia. But the thing is, they don't particularly care how much, just as long as you do have at least one. And they're willing to teach you if you have the ability to cultivate. So it's not like they just look down on you and let you stew in it. If they find you able to learn, they'll just teach you. So you are a person. Now, they're kind of twisted at the moment. There's been a leadership change and a new regime change, which makes them a lot worse than they are now. Be careful of them. They look down on you, depending on how much potential you cultivate. If you have less than them at any point, you are a lesser person on the hierarchy. And they'll bully the shit out of you. They'll steal parts. They'll take your requisitions. They'll confiscate your mecha if they need it or want it. Not much you can do.
Well,
because there are numerous. They do enjoy themselves some hand-to-hand single combat, though. But it's an endless thing. You kill one, it doesn't mean the others scatter. It means somebody else steps up and goes, okay, my turn. And they won't let you stop until you've beaten everyone. Because you can kill 3 or 4, but there's 30 there. And you'll be fighting all 30 of them. And if you go down once, they will kick you and punch you and stomp on you until you're paced. Because you dare to raise a fist against the Children of the Stars. If you have higher potential, they leave you alone. Until they go tell one of their members in the hierarchy that you have this much potential that they saw. And then they go and get a guy who has more, and then he picks on you. It's a follow their teachings or get trod underfoot. And now they don't even teach people potential anymore. The new regime, they take the worthy to be trained.
Yeah, it wasn't sounding super bad before, but now it just sounds like a bunch of assholes. So that's too
It's
bad.
a cult. It's a
Yeah,
cult.
no,
It's a
I
straight
get
cult.
that. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a fucking cult. I could have sworn that these guys, this whole concept of cults got excised a while
Problem
back.
is we're the backbone of some of the nastiest fighting. Because the Thunderhead lets us do what we do. Small
so they get
cults,
away
large
with
cults.
whatever they want.
But the thing is when push comes to shove, everyone knows that the Thunderhead, all it needs to do is dock and use one Leah jump. And you can calculate down to a person, no matter where you are. That person doesn't exist anymore. They're dead. He miscalculates just for you on the Leah jump, and you die. So when Thunderhead says jump, we say, yes, sir, how high and where? And we also get the most brutal of the fighting. I do mean that. A lot of these guys, they get patrols. They get light skirmishes. We get full-scale ship-to-ship battles. We fight their elites. We fight their aces. And we get torn to pieces.
Yeah, fun.
Metal Eaters are the only ones who really do the best. They have some way of putting their potentia through their mecha cockpit into their mecha, and they fight as one. But they're a strange bunch. They require you to get cybernetics, which is that doesn't work, but something they do in their rituals. You get some cybernetics and their potentia infused. But I doubt they're going to let it be your potentia infused in the cybernetics. It'll probably be your master's, and if your master decides to agitate that potentia in those cybernetics, it's a leash. It's a
Yeah.
collar. But it's a system. Then you put your potentia in your recruits, and now you control them.
Sounds like a pyramid scheme to me.
It is.
Right.
But they are the best fighters. Besides the aces. The aces are the best fighters, but they're not a group of best fighters. They're singular one powerhouse. But at the end of the day, if the ship is threatened, that Thunderhead will leave everyone behind. Aces included. Scythes too. Doesn't mean Thunderhead won't wade in and slug it out, but if the ship's going down, it'll Leah jump, emergency Leah jump. And then if you're a Scythe, you're kind of fucked anyways. Doesn't have time to hold you still.
Delightful.
You're going to need to learn this technique. Okay? And I'm not going to teach it to you. I'm going to teach it to you for free.
Of course not.
But you're not. But you're going to want to have this, because otherwise, people can see what your potential is, and then you're just going to get targeted. There are ways around it, but they're annoying to learn. You mentioned Ezekiel. Are you an apprentice of Ezekiel?
God, no.
I'm guessing maybe the big one, since that name comes up, because nobody goes throwing that name around lightly, even up here.
Oh, I pissed him off.
You're in the right place. Piss him off enough, though, that doesn't mean he's going to stop. Normally, if you go to space, you've robbed yourself of coming home. It's the homeland. It's kind of a big, holy planet type of thing. And you have to stay off of it for fear of being murdered. And you never get to come home to this beautiful planet type of ideology, which is supposedly punishment enough, but, well, I don't know. What'd you do? Although it's not hard to piss him off. What?
Shot a book.
You shot a cultivation manual. It's the only thing that would piss somebody off. Like, books, they don't give a shit about, but if it's a cultivation manual, an entire discipline will rip you to pieces over it. And I do mean that. Everyone from top down, because everyone wants to read from it. And how dare you assault the heritage and the legacy of that discipline. It's the same in space. If you find a cultivation manual, you anonymously turn it in to the Thunderhead. Not to somebody. You never touched it. You were never found with it. Because sometimes you'll find a book stored in your bags. How to get there? Oh, and then somebody conveniently goes, "Hey, where'd you get that?" And then they kill you. And the Thunderhead goes, "Oh, can you stop?" But it's the Iron Eaters, so no, they'll rip you to pieces and claim it was justice because you stole one of their books. Careful. But if you're from Ezekiel, his name still has some weight up here, but not like it is. If we were closer to Enigma, it would have a lot more weight. But we're kind of on the boondocks, so not so much, but they do recognize the name. Man, you guys have no fucking idea. You're supposed to learn this organically through Bootcamp.
Literally shot us into space. Yeah.
Okay. They didn't take you to the ziggurat?
Never heard of it.
I've been there, but
No. I'm talking. There's a Scythe temple in space. They have a joint training program. It's carved out of an asteroid, if you can believe it. And theory or rumor says the group of individuals who run it, they carved it with their hands. Without mining equipment. But they transformed an entire asteroid. It's called the ziggurat. Since they can't go home, well, they'll bring their Enigma's heritage to space. Fuck it. Fuck those guys. They have a joint training program. They have the ability to train Scythes to be soldiers. But they also expose you to the other Scythe cults and Scythe disciplines. Okay. As Valentine kind of looks up at the camera and goes, "The fuck?" I'm not training you. I'm telling you right now. Once I get my mech, I guarantee you I'm being redeployed.
Well, good luck on the field there, Bounty.
You guys are gonna die.
Oh, probably.
I mean, everybody has to die sometime.
Even gods.
It's not that you lack the skill to stay alive. You're just unequipped. Well, whatever. And there's a little bleep on her wrist comm. Oh. Hey, tech boy. Apparently you got a new toy for me.
Are you driving one of his? Oh, that's an experience. Lucky gal.
We'll see.
Oh, he's going to be incorrigible now because he wasn't able to pilot the mech himself first.
Don't worry.
It's alright, kid. Looks like I'm breaking in your new toy. It's not gonna explode on me, is it? Last time that happened, that was a bad day.
Don't worry, I had a non-ace test pilot it. He's a really good friend of mine.
Right.
And if he can do it, I'm pretty sure a veteran like you can do anything.
I'll see. I'm gonna rough it up a bit. So stress test it, so to speak. Individual kind of kicks their leg forward in one swift motion and just eases themselves down with incredible grace. Very practiced. All right. Get your ass out of the way. Sorry. Stay out of trouble. Or don't. I don't care.
Well, that was exciting.
I know. Looks like we're gonna have another customer. That doesn't mean what kind of what are your guys' mechs gonna be? Hand them over.
They
What?
don't have them, remember? They got
No, they have
blown
their
up.
designs.
What do you mean?
Hand over the designs for your mechs.
We don't really own a mech. We're assigned a mech.
All right.
And
And you're gonna
usually,
use standards.
we usually either get either a Mickey frame,
Mhm.
or a Garfield frame.
Okay. So do you guys know which frames you're getting?
Probably a Mickey or a Garfield.
Okay, thank you. I'm gonna climb back on top of my to my double bunk.
There's not a, Lulu's the only one who doesn't speak up. Everyone else, except for the door guard as well, and they're like, yeah, just get a light or a small, or a light or a medium.
Oh, don't worry. I'll make sure you guys have good frames. Good mechs.
I mean, we've been promised that before, but
Yes,
it doesn't.
but I'm an R&D specialist.
Yeah, but it's just you.
Yeah, so
I see. Well, good luck to you, I guess.
Cocky enough to be a Scythe, ain't he?
it's like, besides, you all will be getting the Lexi AI installed.
Hello, I am Lexi. And like, whoa. Did your computer just talk at us?
Yep, I'm also an AI developer.
Oh. Yeah, I heard there was some stuff about AIs coming.
Yes. Somebody procured Alexi and is going to start serving them to the front.
Huh.
To help more common pilots stop with the dying.
Well, I like not dying.
And Lexi, after watching several thousands and thousands of hours of people and their piloting skills, has been making notes on how to help improve them.
See.
You just need to add a bit more cameras to your frame. Help increase your reaction speeds.
Well, dodging is good.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Dodging and not getting hit is pretty damn good.
Kinley, what do I feel like you're... how many times have you been shot down, Kinley?
4.
Everyone else, how many times have you guys been shot down?
Everyone's, once, 4, 3 times. Here, there's a satisfied 6. Beat the odds, baby.
It's like, oh, great, you'll all be excellent test subjects.
Okay.
Cody, I'm not gonna lie, that doesn't sound the greatest either.
What? How does
You
that
want to
sound
run
great?
it? You want to run that by me again, kid?
You're going to be excellent test pilots. For the new augments I'm going to put on. Because it's Max.
I see.
That's how that works, right, Jackie? That was a good one? Okay.
Yeah, no, she gives you a thumbs up.
Okay.
Duke wants to sit down with Ilya, and we're just gonna see if we can put an electromag coil inside the rifling of her gun to enhance the gun a little better.
Huh. Go ahead and roll tech use, I believe.
Oh, okay.
I'm just trying to think about what road could possibly.
Wow. This is going to be my whole day, guys.
He's like, no, you can't do it that way.
What do you have in mind?
This gun doesn't have a lot of room to work with, so you gotta do. It's got to be an external. We gotta change the whole barrel. Can't just cram it in there, can we?
Yeah. The style's a little different, but this is copper wire. No wonder. Can I try a roll again on that DM?
With your new upgrade, you can. If you want to engage, you have to tell me when you engage the Stormfront, because it does take processing power and it will heat you up. But it can assist you in things, especially with pointing out stuff. But you have to tell me whether you're engaging the Stormfront or not, because it is always going to be doing something else.
Fair. You know what? Sure. Let's use Stormfront, and we'll try putting a boon behind it this time, just to see.
Activating systems.
Engaging monkey brain.
I'm feeling a single digit. Ooh.
Jesus. Jeez. Yeah,
he pulls out some silvery wire. And
you don't have the parts because you're missing you don't have the coil you need, the proper wire to do it. But she goes over and pulls out one of the unused trunks, pulls out a kit. It looks like it's had a very, very long journey, this kit. And when it opens it up, it's an old toolbox. When you flip the lid, the little shelves sway left, sway right. And there's a little, stuff attached to the top of the lid.
Right.
And the drawers open out. And it's a decently sized, but it's not like a big roll on wheels type. It's meant to be carried and stowed.
Right.
And he pulls out, will this work? And that's an alien capacitor.
I'm like, let's give it a shot.
Okay.
Phrasing.
And now you have the Stormfront's full attention, like, oh, what is that? Huh. That's a
He'll pick it up. He'll like if Ilya will hand it to him, he'll take it and he'll just like
you can
360
take
it.
them apart. I got a couple more of those. They're not too hard if you can recover any of the alien weapons or even their firearms. They got stuff like that in them.
Nice.
Yeah.
All right. I'll try
Craziest
breaking
stuff,
them
man.
apart
They
and
have
do-
room temperature superconductors in their their basic firearms.
Wow. That's the kind of money that there's blowing on basic firearms.
From what we know, it's grown.
There we go.
The superconductor is actually a crystal. From what you can tell, and from what Ilya says, it's a secretion. And they got it down to the point where it can be secreted in super fine materials. Yeah, filaments. And they just grow their parts. They don't mine it and build
Crazy.
it. They grow it. He's like, yeah, the mixed fighting, their elites and their nightmare because their armor regrows, reprints itself.
Correct. What are they using for base matter?
They'll grab wreckage, your mech, your cockpit, you.
Huh.
That's why getting left behind is the worst possible thing, because you're going to be used to repair damage, if you're lucky. Or they'll probably do something with your brains. Just remember to save a bullet for your head and make as much a mess as possible, literally. Some of the drones have the experimental ones. Some of the aces have been found. Rumor says that they found brains controlling some of these. All sorts of stuff stabbed in them. Ain't one of theirs.
Good to know.
Here's what it is. Yeah, it's crazy, this war. We'd have lost it a long time ago if it wasn't for, well, the sheer distances required. They're not as fast, from what we learned. Leotech, from the thing that makes us move around everywhere. Apparently it's super fast.
Cody's gonna scoff.
You disagree?
Oh no. It's just the base.
Yeah, they're
simplistic understandings.
Well, their FTL is really bad. They're for like we always outrun them. Period. They just slow. But fighting toe to toe it don't work. Oh, you know what? You're in a holding cell with us. I'll tell you some basics. Their usual combat maneuvers. Their usual lineup. Particularly, they send drones. They are completely expendable. They usually have an explosive charge. They have quite a bit of guns, but not that much ammo. They're designed to do as much damage as possible and make a grand mess of things. Then they send in the normals, the regs. They have tactics, actually. They're they're pretty easy to shoot. They're not very fast. The armor's not that good. and it doesn't repair without direct matter. They don't have any matter reserves. Their weapons, they sting pretty bad. If you're a light mech, don't get hit by a barrage, even from the regs. They like to fire in kind of a phalanx. They fire all at, in one volley, and they always focus one target. The only time you don't see them focusing on one target is because A, they have to cover a bunch of different targets, or their squad leader's down, or or disabled or something, And then they lose a little bit of their lethality because they don't all focus fire on the same compartment on the same target. It's nasty. Then you have their elites. Elites, they're actually a real serious problem. And they're never alone. There's always at least 3 or 4. If you ever see one with strange colors, that is what we call a veteran elite. It has earned its own color. And it's done by, they don't paint their mechs. It's an organic transformation. Their mech is just literally made out of different stuff. It also shows how old that mecha is. It's bad. Very, very bad. But the elites, most of them like to engage in melee combat. They'll always go after the most valuable thing and or the most vulnerable or most important thing, and they will beeline for it. They always do. Whether it's a support mecha, platform, mining rigs, anything. It doesn't even have to be a military installation. They'll go after the most important thing always, which means we immediately have to go to defend. And then
one of the reasons why I made the Apollo.
Right. Wait, what's an Apollo?
The mech she's testing out.
Oh.
Medium
That's
mech, high speed velocity.
It flies.
All mechas have external thrusters.
Oh no. This one flies.
See it when I believe it.
Might
I
want to
believe
go
when I
outside
see it.
then.
But the ones you want to look out for, I have never seen one, by the way. Valentine's the only one who's ever had combat or seen one. They're predators. Basically, they're ace.
Is that what is the elite that what he's talking about right now?
No, those are their standard heavy troopers. We're talking about the predators. They're super
as in
troopers.
there's
They're
actually
aces.
a series of troops called the Predators.
Yeah, that's what they call them. They have all sorts of different nicknames for them, but predators are bad. From what the stories we've got, usually when one is detected on a field, the ship you're on goes, "You are deployed. I will come pick you up. Goodbye." And yeah, the ship fucks off, but it disgorges all troops to fight, including fighters, bombers, deployable Marco howitzers, like all of those stuff. But usually doesn't really have to worry about coming back because the Predator will eat everything up. It's just too fast, too strong, too lethal. Valentine, as I said, probably the only one who's done combat with one. Never could get it out of her if she won or lost, but I mean, she's alive. So, probably.
Doesn't necessarily mean anything.
Right. Yeah, pretty much. And those poor bastards over there, well, we have some old troopers from a while ago. Original deployments. Ancient warriors or something. But they're messed up pretty bad. And they're just kept on ice until Thunderhead and whatever research team figures out how to put them back together. Something about a nanovirus or something.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I'm gonna turn to Stormfront and be like, "Can you give me life signs in one of those? Check if it's our boys."
It's not your boys. There are some of. You'd probably not know them. Yeah, they are a different
Shame.
platoon, different part of the world, but they're still a group.
Oh.
They're going to need the exact same treatment you received per person if we're going to heal them. Life signs almost negligible. I mean, these people are barely salvageable.
Yeah.
Too much damage. It's going to need as I said, the exact same special meat bag treatment to put you and all your broken pieces back together again. This is why flesh is just so inefficient. You don't have spare parts.
Well, we did. Didn't work real well.
Fair. Non-compatibility, I suppose. Yeah. No, I guess I'll take that back. We do have problems. Non-compatibility issues between hardware and software is a big issue, but
Matt, the one that was just talking about the aliens, is it possible to
Ilya.
use Ilya?
Yeah.
Is it possible to use Starchild to get some tactics just from taking this in, or?
Sure. Yeah, go ahead.
All right.
You have your plus 10.
Honestly, just half listening in. Fucking Nyx is probably just meditating, trying to get a feel for this world we're on.
Usa.
Sorry, Jackie. You caught some of my luck.
Nyx, go ahead and roll your skill Potentia.
You never gave me a skill Potentia.
Put that in your other,
Yeah.
or put that in your Forbidden Wars.
I'm the only one that's got it.
No, Jackie's got it. Everyone, I think I made a mistake. Everyone should have at least a check mark in Potentia.
Okay, because
Cool.
I specifically spent one of my
Oh, that was
things to get it. I specifically spent a cultivation to get Potentia.
Pick a new thing.
I'll get back to you.
Okay, I think that's
Ow.
fair. Okay, this planet thrums with an energy that is wild, chaotic, angry, unstable. But it's not sentient. It's just straight energy fluctuations from the world. And you had to dive real deep into your meditation to feel it. Or it's the reactor of the base. One of the two. Oh, hey. You guys are Scythe, right?
Mm-hmm.
You got any one of those cultivation books or something I can read?
Fresh out, kid.
Shit.
You're free to ask one of the others if you'd like.
Oh.
I don't think you'll like their way of doing things, though.
Yeah, I've done a little research. Information's a lot more available up here regarding sites. They don't really. A lot of people don't try and hide it. A lot of people try and do a lot of recruiting. A lot of people, from what I've heard, like to screw other sites over because, well, screw you and screw you where you came from and screw your cultivation method. So they leak all sorts of stuff. You can, if you got the right ears, sometimes just right place, right time. Right place, wrong time. Wrong place, right time. Or the worst option. You can pick up a lot, especially if you just live. New gens. Heard a bit about new gens. I'm not. Yeah, I don't. I'm not interested. You kind of have a serene, calm thing going.
Mm.
I was hoping maybe you'd let me pick that up because it gets hectic out there, and it'd be nice if I could use some sort of mystic power to stay cool as a cucumber.
Yeah, it's not quite how it works. The mystic power to stay calm just comes from you being calm. Come on, I'll teach you some stuff. Have a seat.
Okay.
And I'm just gonna sort of sit down and see if she has the potential for potentia and if we can old scythe it a little bit.
Go ahead. Roll me a potential roll.
Okay.
If you want to use your thing as a, uh, towards helping you teach others or try and see if they have the ability. Or you can even have it so that you can stimulate potentially the ability or increase their chances.
Would that be an aspect of world soul, maybe? Since that's a cultivation
Hey,
based
you ain't on
thing?
the world, bruh. I'm
Right,
just
but
kidding. You are on the
it's
world.
yeah, we're on a world, but it's also world soul covers the energy of the universe.
That would be a branch of world soul. You'd have to cultivate that.
Okay.
I was wondering if you wanted to do, because you can basically do a chi or an energy circulation technique where you
Mm-hmm.
give them a higher chance by infusing a bit of your energy and letting it cycle, or at least stirring theirs, or you just have a bonus to roll and teaching, which they will give them a bonus.
One cheeky way might be to infuse potential into a fate point, and then also giving that to them.
That would guarantee a scythe instantly.
Yeah.
If you
have
infuse a
boons.
fate point or a boon and give it to someone, they have a fate point and or boon now, and that that's special. And since it's got potential, they immediately can become a scythe.
Sure.
But that's a very expensive method because A, you lose a potential, and two, you lose your boon.
But you'd gain an ally for sure, and they become improved NPC for sure.
Yeah, I do. But these guys are not the best pilots. They are
Mhm.
sure as hell lucky though. These are some very lucky pilots.
Right. Duke will recognize that sometimes it's better to be lucky than good, but if you can be both, you take it and run with it.
Right.
You know what? I'm interested to see where that goes. I'll pick up, I'll use that 1 point to get like a potentia infusion kind of thing.
Okay. Is it like granting potentia, or are you just stimulating their potential?
Well, again, I'm wanting to invest it into sort of a branch of World Soul that allows me to collect them to or connect them to potentia on their own.
Okay, that'll be a
'Cause
really slow method, but it'll be a really safe method.
Mhm. But yeah, basically it's sort of like what the Ancient One did to Doctor Strange when she was just like, "Here, have a trip." Bomb. Yeah, there's a whole universe out there, man. Only instead of like palm striking somebody, I'm just taking them by the hand and leading them into an infinite universe. And we'll see how that goes.
Okay. Interesting, I say. Interesting. Huh. Well, that moment where you're like, why isn't this working? And it broke. Okay, well,
Oof.
vacuum's broken.
That's not great.
Yeah, I was gonna move it downstairs so that during the break that we'll have another 15 minutes, I can do a little cleaning up. But yeah. Okay, so yeah, you go ahead and roll me Potentia. I'll give you a +10. And I will then open roll for Ilya. And what's your method? Is it like hands on the back? You know, fingers on the pulse. On somebody's arms. Like, how are you doing the stimulation?
Hmm. I think he's just gonna. Hmm. Yeah, it's interesting. Duke's not really touchy-feely.
Do some Vulcan mind fuckery.
Kind of, yeah. He's gonna reach out and just put a hand on each side of her head because he needs her to sense it first before he can try and get her to
Very
absorb any of
bold.
it.
Everyone tenses up, and she's like, "Oh, that's touching my head."
Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
Usually, when a scythe touches your head, you're dead.
Well, you're
Usually.
not, so be happy.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll that
Definitely.
Potentia roll.
If I want you
+10.
dead, it'll be quick anyway. I'm gonna spend a boon on this.
All right. Preload that.
Kablam! Wow! Fucking hell.
I think another one would
Okay.
work though, wouldn't it?
Yeah. So that's
You could
2
try
boons I'll
again.
spend.
But not without the boon bonus, right?
Well, I mean, he would have to use another one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would have to use another one anyway, so I'll just spend 1 and I will try and I'll beat this DC by
Rolling 84.
yeah.
Well, the better your roll, the more bonuses they will get.
For sure.
Oh, okay.
So you
You
can,
know
of
what?
course, do a reroll because you can not reroll. You can roll again. You'll have to use another boon for the plus modifier, but
Yeah. You know what? Sure. Let's try
because you're using a
one
very
more.
gentle method, you're not.
Yeah.
There's not a lot of danger involved.
I mean, there's a little, but okay.
A
Let's give it
little,
a shot.
but not as
There's a
much.
little. Not as much. All right. You know what? I can front load more than 1 though, can't I?
You can with
Because we can.
your the greatest realized.
Yeah.
That's the one.
Let's try that. Let's front load 2 of them and see where that gets us.
Yeah, because without that, you can only front load 1
Yeah.
and end load back. Wow,
There you go.
there you go. All right, Ilya. See what we got here. Yeah, no, you with the bonuses, I needed 10
Mhm.
degrees of success with the bonuses you give her. Oh yeah,
Nice.
and you have made a scythe.
Nice. And he's like, yeah, all these people, they talk about Iron Eaters and Star Children and old Scythes and new Scythes. Fact of the matter is, there's a whole universe out there, and it feels you like you feel it. All you gotta do is reach out and touch it.
Okay. Dude, what is this method called?
The way of the Jedi.
It is called the reach around.
Well, you know what? I like at least one of those words. Reaching the world's soul.
All right. I'll keep it a secret. Although everyone kind of here is listening.
Right. Much as you feel you have to.
Well, to a degree. I know that. I know that people do try and take other people's cultivation techniques and strip them down and cannibalize them to make theirs more powerful. So, this is weird. Okay, Jaggy, Nyx,
Oh.
the energy has been moved, and now there's a new Scythe in the house. And
Oh.
your attention.
I want to point out.
He's
just
absolutely trying
cultivated.
to steal it.
I'm going to ambient.
Remember, it won't be as powerful because it's only one class of Scythe.
It's only one class of Scythe, but there are 2 Scythes doing it.
It's not. It won't give you as much. Remember,
It's not the yin and yang
to be-
aspect.
No,
Yeah.
that's entirely fair, but I'm still trying to feed
Right.
off the other 6 cultivation I need to get rid of.
Sure.
He's trying to stretch that out as hard as he can.
All right. Go ahead and roll for Potentia. And then
Any bonuses or anything to this?
no, because it is
It's worth
a Scythe,
it.
a baby Scythe,
Oh, good. It does something.
and
alongside.
Woo!
okay then.
Nice.
You'll pull, and you'll be halfway to the next Potentia.
Right there.
So
So
you do this thing. You're talking. Nyx just looks over. Tasty. Thank you.
Jackie.
That's 2 you owe me.
What's up?
Duke is doing some weird old gen shit. This is why your master. This is why Ezekiel hates the old gen. Because it's just breeding more weakness. You awakened your potentia through violence and life or death, and you survive. So thus, by the law of survival, you get to persist. You're worthy, or at least the worthy of being trained further. This is weakness breeding more weakness. Because he's not a master scythe. He's not worthy of making more. He hardly has any potentia himself. What gives him the right to give, potentia to others if he hardly knows anything about it? It's like, hey, I have this cool thing. I'm going to give you one too, but I have no idea how to use it really. This is something that your master talked endlessly about. Because he never stops talking. He's talking to an audience even if they're not there. Or an audience of 1.
And those words are great and all, but it's the ones that I choose. The old and the new is the way, my path. So I totally kind of resonate with just trying something new.
Go up test. You have the book on you. That cultivation book never really leaves your possession.
Yeah, I take it out and I kind of go to those words that.
There is a simmering anger that underlies this book. Having it in your physical hands, let alone opening it.
Yeah.
Instantly, it's hard to not be emotionally involved with the teachings of your master, especially angry dissertations about how much he dislikes the old gen.
And where that anger resonates the most at, I'm going to take out my pencil and I'm going to start writing down.
You're writing his book?
Hey,
you
writing in his book.
Anything you write will not stick unless it's potentia infused.
Okay, and I can't take potentia out of myself yet, right? So that's too bad.
Well, you could use up some of your cultivation, but absolutely you could hold on to potentia and leave it unassigned, and then use it to grant it to objects.
All right, I think about that next time, because I was like, it felt like when we did it last time with the cultivation, like it felt like I was going to lose those if I didn't do something with
all
it.
of these heads, all the Scythes, their heads immediately perk up the moment you open that book. That is so much emotion and power and just presence
Yeah, that
rolling
smells
off of
like
it.
pretentious asshole.
Yeah. That is more potentia than a lot of Scythes just have, period, in a book. And it's a cultivation manual. So, Cody, you're the only one who can immediately pick this up. I'll let you roll first. Roll me an awareness.
Yeah, dear. You guys make him look up from his designs again.
Yeah. Nah, fuck this. The design's time. Speaking of which, roll me some design rolls.
Sure.
Well, tell me what you're actually building first.
Cody is working on a essentially like a small outer frame that would just go over a Mickey, just that holds cameras.
Can you dub it the
Oh.
Mickey, since you're already stealing Lexi from me?
No, the Mickey's the name of the mech.
Mickey's the name of the mech. I know.
Yeah.
I was making a joke about Nikki.
Oh no. But it's so they're a bit more solid, so they won't get blown off right away.
Sure. Okay. Interesting.
Right.
Go ahead and you can use Spark of Brilliance for this.
Sure, why not?
Well, it usually you can pretty much just use it wherever.
Yeah.
Not this time. I'll let you try one more, because but things are getting a little distracting, so you only get one more. You make some progress, and then they're doing that Scythe thing again. I can't concentrate. The fuck? What are you? Stop it.
I want to look down. I'm like, Jackie, what are you doing?
Sorry, I was getting my girlfriend
trying to
some milk.
doodle in a book with drawings and writing of an ancient language.
I'm gonna look at the book. You know that book's cursed, right?
Oh yeah, no, for sure. But
It's so
I want
cursed.
to do some edits. I want to add my own thoughts and make my own discoveries.
Oh,
And I want to use this as a base. So, you know, is it distracting as I kind of look around to everyone else?
Yeah. Several heads have popped up. Ilya's new. She can't not see that. It is such a overwhelming presence just from the book alone. Once you open it, that baby Scythes, it exerts power over them.
I will
that book is
use
powerful.
Calming Aura to shield her from it.
Okay, you're gonna get hit with the bulk of it then.
That's fair.
Fortunately, you've trained under Shangri-La, and this is not the first time you've seen that book. And you've also shot that book, because fuck that book.
Fuck that book.
So you kind of shield her. I just need a willpower test. Your Calming Aura, I will give you your Calming Aura bonus. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
there you go.
You just roll your shoulders. It's like, oh, that's uncomfortable every single time she does that.
I want to pull myself back up and take out a blank notebook. It's one of the engineering ones, and just like throw it down at Jackie. Like, here you go.
Thank you very much.
The guard at the door goes, put that away. You're gonna go train that Scythe mumbo jumbo shit. Go to the training field.
See, it is mumbo jumbo. And then I'm gonna reach and grab
it
a
was
pencil
just more research, but you're right. I can use my other one that Coda gave me.
If I can feel your mysticky Scythe shit from over here, take it to the training field.
All right. We'll do. She'll put her book away. Start scribbling in the the engineering notebook instead.
The guy just, this old grizzled Marine just kind of shakes his head, just like, fucking.
Yeah. What's up?
Nix,
Mm-hmm.
go ahead and roll me awareness, because the guy does kind of move a good bit, because he's mostly been leaning against the door, kind of not at attention, but more just I'm guarding it, but this is boring as fuck, and I don't care anymore.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of interesting. He kind of falls into the background when he's just kind of a negative space. No intention he's projecting. No killing intent, no irritation, just calmness. Or he's just there's no intent radiating from him. He's like a stone. This is pretty cool. But you do see ritual scarring. But it's done at an angle that probably wasn't from him. Your master did a little bit of that on you just to test some potentia techniques. But also just to torture you.
Yep.
Because I'll make you tough one way or another. Don't you worry, my little apprentice.
Nix is just giving him the side eye. Like,
this guy does have 0 potentia. Like, not as in the paradoxically none and none. Just he's not a scythe.
It's just he's still getting the side eye from Nix.
What do you want, Cupcake?
Paranoia Nix is just keeping an eye on him. It's just the raised eyebrow.
What are you staring at, Cupcake?
The only correct response is, I like your cut, G.
There's just the with the eyebrow raised. I don't know, jerky stick.
You know what? I like that name. I think we're gonna go Cupcake because you're so sweet.
Careful, you're not eaten and chewed to shit later.
Yeah, I've met worse than you.
Probably.
No,
Hey,
definitely.
Nix,
There's no
can
probably
I kidnap
about
you
it.
for a minute? Hey, Nix, can I kidnap you for a bit?
Why?
Help me teach the new kid.
Sure, let's see what happens. Why the fuck not?
You both.
And we're gonna go to the training field.
You guys are not actually permitted outside this room yet.
Oh, okay.
Even though he said go to the training field to do it, basically it's just saying knock it off.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm going to ignore him.
You're gonna leave the room?
No, I'm going to ignore him and continue training in the room.
Oh, okay.
And we're gonna set up because I know Nix has a technique where he can train between two scythes and cultivate. Because he told us about it. So, Ogre, I'm hoping that you'll teach that technique to me and the new kid, is where I'm going with this. Because she's gonna have to run to catch up.
He does not know how to teach, but he will.
Yeah,
he has explained it to you that he fucking just is able to pull in the energies of those cultivating around him.
Mm-hmm.
So, if cultivation happens, you can attempt to figure it out.
Cool. Well, you just did it, didn't you?
Yeah, while you were doing your thing.
That's true.
Because somebody has to be cultivating to be able to use it.
And they have to successfully get a potentia.
Yep.
Fair. Jackie, can I steal you too?
Yeah, what's up? She'll get it from under the bed.
Okay. Your master, Shangri-La, did say cultivation is your journey. And you may choose how you go forth.
Mm-hmm.
Ezekiel is more of a purist for the new gen sites. Do not cultivate weak ass shit. Just don't. That's his creed. If you're going to learn from the other disciplines, make sure you learn the good stuff. As for Shangri-La, The only warning that Shangri-La had for you was be careful of conflicting disciplines, specifically like the techniques that are learned and how much and in which order, because it matters. Because it matters as part of the journey. You don't just
Right.
if you teleport everywhere, just
If you fast travel everywhere, you never get to see cool side quest shit.
right, and you become unstable. The
Right.
energies inside you, it becomes more difficult to cultivate. It's Shangri-La calls it a soul knot. You're all tied up.
Mm-hmm. Oh,
And you
that's the
have
thing is he's not trying to teach her like a bunch of levels of potentia at once. Essentially, he's trying to teach her how to cultivate, how to. The only thing he wants to teach her is Nyx's cultivation method,
yeah.
and the karmic eye.
Oh, karmic guy and the karmic guy, that's not going to be too hard because that across all the disciplines is super valuable.
Yeah.
The Nyx's cultivation method, that
Nyx is
might
just going to
lead
look at
to
him
a
and be like,
conflicting.
And the big heater.
yeah. Nyx is just going to be like,
What's that?
Well, not his cultivation method. His essentially his potentia absorption, his ambient absorption technique, because that's not new gen stuff. Like he figured that out on his own.
Right, but that would be considered an evolution of the new generation. It is new gen shit, especially by Ezekiel standards. If new gen came up with it, it's new gen shit. Doesn't matter who did it. And Ezekiel doesn't take credit away from other Scythes. He acknowledges, hey, you did it, but I'm also taking it. Congratulations. Keep up the good work. Enhance our discipline and bring it to new heights.
He's just going to be like, well, now I want you to keep something in mind. Nyx is going to say this when you tell him to teach the cultivation method, you know?
Well, I wouldn't tell him, but yeah. I would
well,
ask
you ask, but Nyx is going to be like, I can teach him my original, but the other one is kind of should be kept not. It doesn't exist. Because if certain individuals found out about it, you could create potentia farms by just torturing massive groups of individuals.
You guys do some
would be
RP.
bad.
I need to be back in 10 minutes.
Okay.
Yep. And that would be bad, you know what I mean?
It would be. This would be something that would be proprietary.
That, and as he's kind of getting taught by you, wouldn't it be bad to kind of try and teach him my shit? I mean,
Ilya? No? Pretty sure Ilya is a woman, but
the new guy, or Ilya. Okay,
yeah.
that's who you thought. It was just like, wouldn't it be teaching her my shit? Is like, I doubt Ilya would be down for
Being tortured. Yeah.
learning through torture. Yes.
Yeah. That's the thing is so essentially what Duke's gonna try and do is he wants to try and figure out that technique utilizing the world soul.
Yeah,
If it's
well,
like it's tricky.
Flat just went AFK,
Yes, he did.
but
What's Jackie's take on all this?
If what has been said has been like, hey, conflicting paths.
it would be conflicting paths for old school and new school.
Mm-hmm.
So it would be conflicting for him or Ilya to learn it. But if you were to learn it, considering my character is a new gen Scythe like you, it would be entirely compatible.
I'm feeling like we could pick this, like we could do this. Like I could pick it up. The thing is that I wouldn't be able to I think what he's saying is Ilya can't pick it up, so we can't bootstrap her into badassery.
Yeah.
I feel like I have enough potential where I'm at that I could afford to pick up this one thing.
I also think it's kind of going to be based on interpretation, because like Nyx considers this theft of the ambient potentia energy that has been lost by people unable to draw it all in.
Yeah,
So
you're basically
him
taking the
as a
shed
new
energy.
him as a new gen thinks of it as theft of their potential, which is
Right.
probably why it's a new gen style.
Well, I think it's a new gen style specifically because you created it. Because you're a new gen Scythe. I think everything you do is technically a new gen style, from what he was saying a second
In the
ago.
eyes of Ezekiel, yes.
Well, fuck Ezekiel, man. Since when do we care what his opinion is?
Jackie's opinion is this. She says, fuck the old, fuck the new. They're allowed to be together if they really need to be. But it's going to take a certain path to go do so. And it's much easier, I find, but maybe I'm wrong, to go down one path instead of both. So
I get you, Jackie, and I kind of agree, though I feel towards the end we're all going to be those oddball scythes.
Because I'm taking the old gen stuff, but I'm trying to utilize it in a new way. Essentially, this is Duke's first step on the path towards creating his own method of cultivation.
I'm actually going to be taking my own path as well. Something Ezekiel is, she's great and all, but I'm not a fan, for one.
She's great. She's just the worst.
But I have my own thoughts in mind, and I want to see where it goes. That's my path. And if I don't make it, well, it just wasn't meant to be.
Fair.
It's going to be conflict, though, that's for sure.
Yeah.
And
I get you entirely,
one.
and I agree. I feel I'm going to try to empower this style or this path that I figured out, so that instead of just being based on what gen of scythe it is, that I can strengthen it based on what path people are taking.
Mm-hmm. Which actually sounds really cool. Our one strength as a group of scythes, as Cody would say, murder of scythes, is that we can teach each other. Like he specifically said before, we can learn techniques from each other all day. And I don't know why he's waffling on it now.
I think it was less that he's waffling on us teaching each other, and I think it's more he's waffling on us creating a party of scythe backup.
That makes sense. Essentially, he doesn't want us to just scythe up a bunch of NPCs and then roll squad deep and trivialize his social interactions of, fuck you, I'm a scythe, I do what I want.
Yes. And that makes sense for a GM standpoint. You know what I mean?
No, it does. Sure.
It also keeps the fact that an occasional scythe showing up should be a
big
relatively big thing.
Yeah.
Not huge, but it should be a big thing.
It should be worth remarking, oh, hey, a scythe showed up. And they have, like triple the potentia of the entire party combined. Cool. We've got 30 scythe NPCs that we've just been randomly elevating.
I swear I'm going to figure out how to just eat potentia.
I mean, you're a new gen. I'm surprised you don't already.
Oh no, I'm going to take it to ludicrous degrees, like fucking. I would not be surprised if this character eventually becomes a cannibal and starts hunting and killing scythes to eat them to steal their potentia.
Not it.
He wouldn't hurt his friends, or at least His
Wouldn't nibble
comrades.
too deep. No, the funny thing is that Alhazard was absolutely a cannibal. Like, the Centauri Society was like, no, cannibalism is a thing. And we do it. It's ritualistic. Because back when they were in their own little war, they were constantly, like, starving and didn't have enough food.
Mm-hmm.
So dying soldiers would give their bodies to their fellow comrades in the squad, and it was called the final gift. And this was a thing we built into the backstory of Alhazred. And his brother Nios actually received a final gift from a much older Centauri.
Mm-hmm.
And that's kind of what allowed him to become the head of clans instead of the clan head. It was like a whole thing. It was like I had so much invested in this character, and we built it, like me and Blatt built his backstory and did like a whole thing with it, and it was so cool. Sometimes we're just teeth grindingly frustrating,
Mm-hmm.
but other times it was just so cool. Just the raw like lore that we built up for this.
Oh yeah, I'm hoping that this game will become similar.
See, I would hope so. On the same token, I remember him saying that this game is probably going to be much shorter, like 6 to 8 months, because it's going to be a lot more fast paced.
Mm.
I think with the new downtime initiative is definitely going to help with the fast pacing.
Yeah, because you're going to sit down, boom, these are my downtimes, this is what I'm doing, go.
Yeah. Instead of like picking out the nitty gritty details of what you want to do.
Mm.
But Matt also said that it all depends on what we do. So
Right.
and
So, I
if
mean,
there's a
maybe we stretch it
TPK,
out.
then that's it. That's what he said.
Either that or he'll drop something in the last minute and be like, all right, cool. Y'all have to go do the final mission this session or you're going to lose it.
Yeah, he was like, all right, if all you guys die, new session. But if one of you guys survive, then new characters. But with that other person still surviving.
Oh, man. So, Johnny,
What's up?
when are you free to play a game?
Wednesday.
Okay. You're killing me, Smalls.
Hey, it's just how it's gonna have to be.
It hurts.
No rush.
No, there's always rush.
Wish it wasn't Wednesday, because I feel like it's going to be a game that I would be interested in.
It's basically the epilogue. We're doing some
Survival.
hokey shit.
Mm.
We're going into the void. And you can see every second of it over on Johnny's YouTube channel,
Oh yeah.
where he has recorded faithfully every episode of New Threat Revelations.
My first. I never get to do that.
Yep.
I've tried with other ones, but I always miss like a session or two. But I pretty much got everyone.
No, you're good.
We better get every one of this one. I want to be able to go back and watch it.
Right? I do that sometimes on the other one.
Man,
Especially when he does big lore drops.
Hmm.
I'll go back and I'll re-listen to it to try and internalize it. I kind of wanted to do it for Saturday, but I just didn't have the stuff set up. I don't have anything like a recording program on my computer, and honestly, I felt it would bog down the game because I don't have the facility to run it, and also if I'm the one recording it, then the PCs can just go back through it and read it and see all the shit that I put on the map.
I think it would have been great if Mori wasn't in the game. I'm sorry, but the constant tizzies would have ruined it.
It does
You know
get
what I mean?
somewhat livid when things don't go her way. In other news, I have finally settled on the Moonbog Moors sort of challenges
Mm-hmm.
that you guys will be facing. Personally, Ogre, I think you're going to hate it.
Why?
Because I don't want to spoil it, but you're not. You love being able to walk up and hit it, or roll dice and have the problem solved, and it's going to be a lot more asymmetrical than that.
What is with you and throwing a bunch of puzzles into a game?
I like puzzles, and I like
Puzzles are
putting
fun.
puzzles in that make people feel smart when they solve them. And puzzles are really great because I at one point put a maze into a game. It took the party like 3 sessions to get through the maze, and I pulled the maze, just completely ripped it one for one out of a children's activity book.
Hmm.
And then doodled in some trapdoors and threw some monsters in. Like, I threw a handful of traps in it, like, for every square inch, and this was an 8.5 by 11. For every square inch, I put 1 trap in. These guys walked into the same trap 6 times because they literally caught themselves in a loop where it was left, right, right, left, right. And so they just kept tripping the same trap.
Speaking of traps, what was I just being an asshole on Wednesday, Char, or last Wednesday during the game? We've reached an area where there's lots of traps and stuff. And it's the first time my character, the rogue, has really been able to do his trap findy thing and trying to sneak around and avoid setting off the enemies to let the big bad vampire person know that we're here. And Kamoi was just not having it. Kamoi, the Oracle, I think.
No.
No?
Mm-mm.
Yeah.
Pretty sure Blast the Oracle.
Nope.
Right. Okay. What's Kamoi?
He's a mesmerist.
Ah, that's right. The mesmerist was acting like a it felt like the mesmerist was trying to go fighter.
He's what? Oh, like a fighter?
Yeah. Because
that's
Kamoi was
funny.
like, let's just kick in the door and kill them all.
Yeah. I mean, that works.
It just made no sense to me.
There's a mesmerist archetype I've always wanted to play called the Enigma, and it's basically like an archetype for the shadow, like from the old radio show.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, I interrupted you. I apologize. Go ahead.
I was saying, objectively, the one time it would have been probably easier on us just to kill the person. Everyone was like, no, let's not kill them. I'm like, just kill them. Grab their
Fair.
body, drag it in here, and break its neck. Because now we have to worry about enemies coming from behind us.
Mm. This is why you kill the guards at the beginning.
These were the guards at the beginning.
Mm-hmm.
Right. I was referencing the meme that somebody put in the chat about the guy covered in blood, but
Mm.
Nick's Banshee. So what you're saying is nighttime you're a screamer?
I just did a random name generator, and that's what it came up with.
What did you random name generate? Edgelords?
No. I did a random name generation for, and I quote, Ace Pilot.
That's fun.
Right? I was just like, that's too edgelord to not take out of amusement.
Now I'm curious. Call sign generator?
I already know what my call sign is going to be because Nyx has a tattoo, and
Right.
it's just she has that same tattoo symbol on her jacket. She's going to have, or he's going to have it on his mech. And his melee weapon of choice is going to be a scythe.
So Harvester, right? No, I'm just joking. I'm gonna go with Headless Horseman. Gonna go
Doulahan.
with. You're gonna go with
Reaper. Reaper has arrived.
The Undertaker.
Mortis. Grim.
Do you have a name for us?
Okay. Thanks for your patience, folks. I
I
know
don't
some
wait
of you
for-
might have gone and got food or something, which is totally cool.
I think we're all here.
Yeah, pretty good. So yeah, DM, as a clarification, out of character and whatnot, are you trying to prevent us from spreading Cody's teaching in order to prevent us from generating a small
Nyx's
army
teaching?
of Scythe NPCs? Sorry, that's the one. Nyx's teaching.
Oh no,
Apologies.
absolutely. You can absolutely spread this. Like, I'm not trying to stop you. I'm mostly trying to hit you with all of the Scythe and still teachings, because you guys, although you may not have been trained very long, Jackie, you're not playing it as Jackie's character is playing a very affable version, and I'm not seeing the PTSD or trauma played up like I was trying to instill. But that's okay. You're putting up a brave front. Shangri-La has kind of taught you in a kind of a winding way, and you haven't
Mhm.
been with her for a while, but you were at the Ziggurat on the Enigma for a bit, and you did study for a while. And
Yeah.
being in the presence of these Grandmaster Scythes, their style and teachings are not just something you shrug off. They're being in the presence of a Grandmaster kind of instills a little bit of inflexibility. And you guys are shrugging it off and doing whatever you want with like no regards or no care for the ways and disciplines and the teachers involved,
Hey,
which is probably my fault because I didn't kind of instill it or kind of guide you to a this is kind of a way.
I just want to say, Blatt,
Mhm.
that's entirely intentional with Nyx, because Nyx's entire mindset is fuck anything that has his fingerprint on it.
Right, you've turned yours into a hatred, and I like the way you're playing it. Jackie, you've been with the Grand Master Scythe the longest, and you're also shrugging it off quite interestingly. We'll see how it plays.
For Duke, I don't know if it ever came across, but like he's been very contentious about the methods of the old gens. Like learning from them is great, and he prefers it because these are the people that he like. These are the people that make sense to him because I was playing up his negative trait that you gave me,
Mhm.
where he's just like disconnected from society.
Yep.
And like, so it was always going to be like, he's not a great fit. He would have done better training under the new gen. That just would have been
Yeah, so
more his speed, but he doesn't trust them. And his personal sort of vibes are like, nah, fuck those guys.
okay. Just
for the new gen.
yeah, training. It's not normal training, especially with a grandmaster.
Mhm.
They leave an imprint of their ideology on you.
Right.
Eventually, and you guys have been around them long enough that you guys aren't completely
We're not
unaffected.
internalizing it the way you thought we should.
Right, but that's my lack of proper storytelling. That's my fault.
No, I don't think it is. Like, because Duke is like Duke very much would just be like a killer, but he's sort of fallen or stepped into the role of like being kind of a mediator and a presence rather than just letting everybody do what they want and fuck off.
Right.
Because normally Duke wouldn't care. He wouldn't talk this much. I didn't just really want the character to.
The stipulation I'm trying to hit y'all with is Scythes do not share their discoveries for a number of reasons, and this would not be something that you guys would not be aware of. Scythes don't share. If you discover a new cultivation method, you hide it, and you do not tell anyone about it, and you practice privately. Because somebody stronger than you, if they find out, they're going to steal it from you. Period. If word gets around that you can't protect your own cultivation methods, you're screwed. And that's, yes, you may get credit for being the original guy who developed it, but you don't get to keep it.
The other better prepared guys are going to run off with it.
Right.
No.
Stronger people. Ezekiel does that to his people all the time.
Now,
Right.
question, Vlad.
Yes.
Was that something that was really even brought up in over a cursory mention with me, because mine was a
You
rush
got
job.
taught a brand new method. Like this, Ezekiel discovered a new method through experimenting on you.
Forcing potentia into people.
Right, but his mentions and talks about specifically interacting with his previous apprentice and the vitriol and the conflict therein. He did kind of rant a little bit about her running off with that book, and that's not that's a huge thing. That's not something you just do.
Mm-hmm.
Sharing techniques is basically, what's a good example? We play Vampire the Masquerade. It's like asking to learn a new discipline from a out of clan.
Right.
You owe huge. And even more than that, if it's a new technique they discovered, it's more than a greater boon that you owe.
So
you owe a life boon because this is their livelihood. They're granting it to you, which could also save your life because you're now ahead of the curve because you have a new cultivation technique that no one knows about.
So you're telling me it would not have made sense for me to have
You can't. You hate Ezekiel, and some of your actions would be justified because you hate him.
I'm saying it would not have made sense for me to tell them that I had figured out a way of cultivating back at the fight pit then.
Your character is kind of weird. You got 2 weeks of it, so none of it really stuck as hard. These guys have a lot more time under the scythes. So, your guy makes sense. The other two, I'm watching you. I want to see some good role play.
I thought I was doing good roleplay.
It's just you. Don't you backsass me with your logical arguments.
No, I'm going to let my fancy mathematics muddle the issue.
No, not mathematics. It's my okay.
But yeah, like for me, he's teaching, like Duke is teaching Ilya specifically because we just got a huge long run from Valentine about how essentially all of the scythes up here are fucking trash, just like downstairs, just like back on the homeworld. These guys are bullying people and like stealing people's shit, and like, I have potentia, so you don't, and you don't matter. I have more potentia, and that makes me more powerful than you. I matter more than you.
So you're trying to build a counter cult.
No, not really. He's essentially he wants to teach anybody that wants to learn, because this is exactly the reason he sided with Stormfront in the beginning. Like, this is 300 years ago. This was the same shit people were doing. And he looked around and saw this shit and saw people killing and fighting and dying over this bullshit. And now they've got Potentia added to it. And it's literally just another facet for people to lord over each other. Nobody has wealth over each other except what they've clearly objectively earned. There's no nationalism anymore because we're in a one world government. So people found something else to be shitheads to each other over.
Yep.
And Duke is furious about it because that's the shit he wanted to put an end to. That's the stuff that Thunderhead told him would stop. And it hasn't. And in this place where Thunderhead's rules have to be relaxed because you can't punish these people meaningfully because of the nature of needing them for the war, they're at it again. And he's furious about it. So Ilya's like, hey, can you teach me this? He'll be like, abso-fucking-lutely. He'll teach her that. He'll teach her... What's up?
You remember Shangri-La's teachings, if you make a scythe, you are responsible for that scythe for the rest of your life. Period.
Yeah.
The new gens, they make them and they let them into the wild. Like, here you go. They don't care. It's a catch, train, release type of thing. The old gens, you are forever responsible for the livelihood and for the actions of any scythe you bring into this world. Because that's the responsible thing.
Right.
You're a parent.
Yay. Hopefully I won't have to shoot this one after I wreck a car.
Pretty much.
But, yeah, no, he's like, sure, I'll teach you. Because he's like, Duke has a lot of internal monologue, and I don't get to like put that out there a lot because I don't want to heretic at people and just be like, the thing you have to understand is. So like I'm waiting for it the thing I'm kind of waiting for is for these kind of like convictions to organically come out. And he's just following them.
That's fine. Okay. So, if you teach Ilya a technique that is unknown and she has no means of protecting herself, you are also responsible for her fate. Because if she walks out with Nyx's technique, she is fucked.
Oh, we had a conversation while you were gone that Nyx would not be teaching Ilya the ambient cultivation method. And that as far as they know, that method does not exist.
No, that's what we were just talking about.
Yeah.
Right. You both
are we retconning that?
No, you guys can. You don't have to retcon him revealing the Potentia method because he's a 2-week scythe. He's extremely powerful for a 2-week scythe, but he was being experimented on, and there was less indoctrination of the teaching.
In that case,
he has a little bit of the obliviousness.
Yeah.
In that case, I probably wouldn't ask you to help her. I wouldn't ask you to teach it to her. Mm-hmm. I would ask for probably help learning it. Because you're absolutely correct in that, like, if she have enough techniques, she's not capable of.
Yeah, Nyx, you wouldn't know the value of what you have.
Yeah.
The other two, they would have an inkling of the value.
Like, he knows that he knows that having figured out a new cultivation method is fucking amazing because even Ezekiel was flipping shit over the fact that he had figured out a new one.
Did you figure it out with Ezekiel, or was that afterwards?
No. Ezekiel figured out a new one to teach me. That's
right, he did. And he was like, haha, because I am a god and I'm great.
Yeah, he was absolutely losing his mind because he's like, oh my god, this changes everything.
and Nyx figuring out his own, not 24 hours after leaving Ezekiel, means Nyx is going, oh yeah, I stole Ezekiel's awesome. Fucker can eat my dick. And that is entirely Nyx's mindset right now, Blad.
Cool.
Fair. Okay. Yeah. No, essentially, I wouldn't ask for help with that.
Somebody should think about maybe letting Nyx know that he should keep that a secret, though.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that's fair. We haven't really had a lot of time to talk. We'll get to that. Fair enough. Okay. Actually, at this point, being, he's actually going to offer if you guys want to learn the world soul like the first one. Because you guys both have downtime action hero, which would actually get more out of it than I would.
This would actually is going to be our first downtime after you guys are done with the RPing. You guys are being held in here. You're not sure why. It could be in preparation. It could just be to monitor you in a close system.
To figure out whether we're just going to start randomly killing people or not.
Right. You guys are being put on ice, so to speak, for a bit.
Yep.
Which will proc downtime actions. Food will be brought to you, water. Exercise will have to be literally moving the bunks out of the way. And there's a lot of scrapes on the floor, as you've seen multiple people like move stuff around.
Cool.
But yeah, I will be doing some downtime actions once everyone is done RPing with the peoples and the stuff.
Can I get my food?
I mean, Nyx is maintaining the mindset that he had while in the fucking prison getting trained, which is he'll talk to you if you approach, but he's sitting silently in his corner of the room watching everybody. You know?
Right.
Because he doesn't trust anybody.
Yeah.
Fair. Duke is definitely going to try and train Ilya in the art of killing. And if other people watch and pick things up, he's not going to bother too much about it. Because, like you said, he's responsible for her. And he's basically going to teach her, Nyx and Jackie, if they wish to learn it, the world soul. Which the first level of it is just you get an extra downtime action to cultivate.
Yeah, Nyx should definitely try and learn it. I don't know about Jackie. Jackie's being notoriously silent over there. Quit being Nyx, that's my thing.
I think he's talking
Jackie's
to
just
Allie.
resting, writing up some stuff in a notebook.
Right.
What Jackie will do for you, if you need it, is be a punching bag. You'll have to use your calming aura if I take too much damage, but
Fair.
Otherwise I might, rip some heads, and we don't want to have that happen. It's just
Not particularly.
No. We're trying to be civil here, and I'm trying to, get used to this new place. I'm very excited. But yeah, no, I appreciate the offer, but I have my own path, and I feel like learning yours, not a detriment per se, but it would not with the same interests, I think. Yeah, that's the word.
No, that's fair.
Okay.
Yeah, and Duke's gonna do some. He's gonna have some vaguely mystical things to say. Because what good is being an old gen if you can't be vaguely mysterious to people?
Which is probably one of your favorite things.
Oh yeah. But yeah, he's gonna teach her the world soul and try and cultivate a greater level of it himself.
And Nyx is going to try to steal it.
Yep. He'll just like if you're doing that, he'll just be like, "Get your ass down here."
Oh no, he is entirely down there. He's just
All right.
Nyx's mind is he's just stealing it.
Fair enough.
Whether it's freely given or not, he doesn't care. He's stealing it.
Duly noted. But basically, he wants to give Ilya sort of the tools that he can.
Cool. I'm just polishing the downtime action handout.
Oh, that's
It's
cool.
One of those things that
Go ahead.
it's one of those things that you're just like, I totally remembered or something to do a thing that's important because it was totally relevant to what was coming up, and I remembered.
Go good.
Yeah.
Do you want me to roll Potentia to try and cultivate another level of world soul and teach her?
And me.
And him?
Yeah.
Standing in line. And I have 2 boons remaining, so I'm going to use both of them. Am I getting any other bonuses? Like, am I getting a +10 for teaching people?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's the thing you're engaging through your world soul, through your potential.
Okay.
And as long as you're teaching something serene, kind of like the way
Mhm.
Shangri-La always says, you're like a pond. It does ripple and shift, but it doesn't thrash and churn.
Mm-hmm.
As long as it's not a violent method, you can add your calming aura.
Fair enough. Oh, cool. So that's 12 degrees of success.
That's particularly good. Yeah,
I rolled like an 18.
I know. That was a good roll. Saw it. My eyes. It's great.
Yep.
Let's see what you got there.
Alex, what does the extra 3 come from?
I can pre-stack boons.
Right. I thought that's what the
So-
230s were.
Yes, the extra 10 comes from just the bonus for teaching.
Yeah, what Matt said. Yeah.
Oh, the other thing is my calm. He said my calming aura applies here if I'm teaching like non.
So that's where the extra 3 comes from. Gotcha.
Yep. Damn. Really need to spend more merit to get my boon refresh stuff back up.
9s instead of, is it 10s you need or 1s?
1s and 10s, I think.
1s and 10s. Very nice.
Yeah, and so far I haven't rolled for fucking either of them.
That's pretty big though. That's probably going to be, yeah. Oof. Getting that to be like 2s and 8 and 9s, that's like 40% chance to just get your boon back.
Mm-hmm.
Oof. That's,
Yeah.
that would be a little dicey.
Ilya will actually roll well enough to cultivate her first potential.
Nice.
And what do I need to roll?
Well, you're gonna roll your potential roll
Oh joy.
to see. Actually, no, it was an awareness first to see if you can see it.
Oh.
Well, I'm teaching him.
Oh, for him. Then if you're teaching him, it's just the it'd just be a potential roll, yeah.
I will give that a reroll. Or can I not?
You
You
can
have a fate
reroll
point?
if you have hit points.
Yeah, you failed. So there you go.
There you go.
What's up?
Nice.
It is a development of something that is taught. So it's a fixed thing that you get. He's teaching World Soul, you're going to get a World Soul. You don't
Yeah.
get to turn it into anything else. But
Nice.
Nyx, you don't get it because it goes towards your thing.
Okay.
I'll teach you as many times as it takes. Don't worry about it.
I get you, but I also want to point out that there have been other circumstances where extraneous shit, like shit that was taught or given, wasn't taken.
You know what? That's fair. That's fair. Go ahead and take that. Or you can offer it.
You know what? You said you'd teach it to me again if it happens, so...
No, you made a good point. And I
No, I was talking to Duke, because he said he'd teach me again later if necessary. So, with that in mind, Nyx has always been a good kid at heart. So,
He's gonna make good on his debts.
yeah, and he'll offer it. No matter how fucking useful that would be, especially during boot camp.
Right.
I mean, you can keep it.
No, it's in the character, you know?
Okay.
He's
I
going
still
to
see.
Go ahead.
I know. I still see Matt throwing a fast one on you and being like, "Hey, this is all in the mask now. Now that you have World Soul, the mask, and yourself, you get +2 instead of 1."
If
Nice.
only. By the
You
way,
don't know the power of that mask.
has anybody been giving him a weird look? Because Nyx hasn't taken that mask off. Because he's trying to adapt to it.
You haven't taken the mask off?
No!
It's screaming at you. It's like they put us in a box for lambs to slaughter. They're coming. They climb through the vents. They scurry through the ducts. They're
Like I
coming. You
said,
need to flee.
he's had it on ever since he got it because he's been adapting to it. He's been tuning it out.
It's in a catatonic, just crying. It's crying to itself right now. It's like, you don't understand. You don't understand. They're coming. They're coming.
Nyx is, after the training session, totally sitting on his bed, petting his mask that he's wearing.
It's soothing. Go ahead and make me a fellowship test. I'll give you +10.
Oh my god.
Really?
It's like,
no, you don't understand. It's coming.
Fuck you, I'm rerolling that.
Game over, man. Game over.
Yeah, it's a little inconsolable, but you could try it in the future. You'll have this mess for a while, and it's in control. You can actually see like darting shadows across the outside of the white mask
Mm-hmm.
that have nothing to do with the room, and it's just this poor mask is almost inconsolable. Just
Yep. Nyx is being the creepiest he has been because he is sitting on his corner on his bed, petting his mask and saying sweet nothings to it.
it's just it's it's just mumbling. You have to hide your face. Hide the children. They're the tastiest.
Hide the tastiest.
No, hide the children. They're the tastiest.
Oh, that's great. Out of curiosity, DM, did I gain a level of World Soul myself?
You were teaching.
Yes, with a 12.
I'll have you roll because you passed the teaching on. You had to give absolute focus to that person, but there's a little bit of a feedback. You teach, your thing comes back to you. That teaching, go ahead and roll a separate. It'll only be a base roll. So when you teach others, you get a whole bunch of bonuses, but this is you just learning. Hey, do you want to throw a boon after that?
I'm out.
You didn't do your reroll for gaining them back.
Did I not?
Or
Yeah, you did 2 5s in a row.
Yeah. I think I might have forgotten one at the beginning, but I haven't been hitting them all day, so yeah, no. Could I spend merit to try and increase my intelligence?
You would only need to increase it by 2.
Sure can.
Sure can, folks.
That's
You are
Okay.
in base in a downtime action area. So I'm actually going to
30
be
to 40
limiting
is
the
2 points,
when you
right?
can spend your merit.
really.
Yep.
Mhm.
I know. I was.
I'm not a fan of that map, but I'll roll with it. Just I'm letting you know my feelings.
Right.
And I have an important question now.
Yeah.
That's going to be 2 cultivations that have been done. Can I attempt my ambient on them? Because I was right beside them while it happened.
Yeah.
Yeah, go for it.
I was also going to try and teach your karmic eye, like 2 levels of karmic eye. So, I mean, you could make bank on this shit.
All right.
I'm trying to pay off my debts.
Okay.
That's true.
You will get another half because
Which would
you
bring it
had
to
a
a
half.
full.
Yep, to a full, and boom.
And then with the other one donated, I'm up to 6 of the 10 paid off.
Nice.
See, it's not so bad.
30 to 40 is 2 points apiece, right? Characteristic moving a characteristic from 30 to 40 is 2 points per.
Mhm.
Okay. I'm gonna.
Oh, I've got an important question for you, Blatt. So I'm
Yes.
DMing it to you. Oh, I have to move my food so I can type.
Haha.
But you're worth it.
Haha.
Blam. All right. Hi-ya. Cool. Then I will pass that DM because I will boost my potentia up to, or my intelligence up to 40.
Oh, you just threw a hefty sum at it?
I told you I had enough to start 2 confluxes, and you won't let me build confluxes. So I just had to do it.
No, you can. I didn't say you. You had to wait. You are in just the place to build the conflux if you'd like.
How did you have enough merit to buy 2 confluxes?
He has a Nemesis 3.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
You can go die in a corner, bitch.
Hey, you want it? I'll share it, man. You can have a Nemesis 3 as well. We'll be Nemesis 3 buddies. Then shut the fuck up. One of us is going to have Doom Guy come after him, and the other one gets to point and laugh.
This is a valid point.
He's not wrong.
This is a valid point. But I sent you a question, Blatt.
Oh, jeez. That is a good question.
I'm sorry I broke your brain, Blatt.
No, I just usually that would be something you'd have to earn. That's not something that would be anywhere reasonably cheap at all.
Earn it first, then use your conflux to put onto that.
It would be extremely unreasonable.
No, I get you there, but I can't think of a feasible way of earning that.
I'm thinking it needs to be. You need to find the right person to teach it to you. Because if that idea is going to be a little too powerful, because there's a reason why that's specific. When you roll that, it's particularly special.
No, that's entirely fair.
What you could do is build a conflux around something another player did a while ago called Eureka. If you roll a single digit, that's not a 1. You get elevated effects, but it's not a 1. But you also rolling a 1 generates just a little bit more as well. they had to. It wasn't a. We weren't using the Marion system at the time, but
It was flow, right, Matt?
I believe so. Yeah.
Okay.
So I would have you, if you wanted to do that, you would have to build a complex, and each level increase the number of Eureka. Because what it
Start
do,
at 2 or start at 1?
it would start at 2.
Right. Cool. Yeah,
It would start at 2, and it would make 2s a Eureka, as well as a 1, an empowered 1.
Which is pretty cool.
Which is pretty
No.
cool.
Yeah, no, that's entirely fair. So you guys have an idea of what I asked? I had asked how much merit would it cost to make 2s count as 1s?
And my brain went, hold up, wait a minute.
I broke the GM for a minute there. I'm
You
proud
did.
of
It
that.
might be, like Matt said, it might be hard to get it super early because you don't have anything really to base it off of yet.
Yeah. No, but that's why I asked instead of just going, "Hey, I'm going to spend 5 merit and do this." Because I knew it was going to be really powerful.
I remember I got flow at like 2/3 of the way through the game.
Yeah, dude, that was ridiculous. Your flow, you were unstoppable.
And that was in Manipulator of Fate too. That little thing with the eye.
It was
that was
crazy,
fun.
dude.
Yeah.
But yeah. All right. So, off to downtime shits and figuring that all out.
2 more potential rolls because I'm trying to teach her Karmic Eye.
Well, I have to wait until you determine whether she succeeded or not.
Fair. Hi. So I'm teaching. So then, hiya. And then,
Nope. She's not picking up.
Are you
Okay.
adding
Well-
the 3 degrees of success for calming thing?
yes, that's where that 30 is coming
Yeah,
from.
this
'cause
is
I don't have
him
any
giving bonuses to the person teaching, but I'm rolling
Right.
on a really difficult stat, especially
Right.
they're not very. You're not a grandmaster, so you don't give
Yeah.
stupid levels of bonuses.
Right. But yeah, essentially I'm trying to teach her Karmic Eye and the World Soul version of it, where she can see ambient potentia. And then basically I'll spend some downtimes later cultivating and teaching. Does she have to? Oh, never mind. But that's actually 2 different eye-based, 2 different powers, DM, that I'm trying to teach her. That's why I made another potentia check. Can she pick up the other ability?
Okay, let me roll again. No,
Damn.
she's
All
a
right.
little worn out. This stuff's fucking crazy, man.
And I'm like, no, it's cool. I was like, it's fine. We'll work on it later. For now, take a nap, get something to eat. It's going to be a busy couple of days for you. And then my scene is done. I swear. I'm out. Elvis is leaving the building.
Yeah.
So somebody else do something right now.
Okay. I think we're just working on downtime stuff.
Yeah, pretty much. Are we just sending those to you specifically, DM, or are we round robining those, or how do you want to do that?
We're on a round robin.
All right, cool.
You want to roll initiative?
Is there a new handout? Did you mention something about a downtime handout?
Yeah, it's under downtime actions, under handouts.
I'm working on it. That's one of the things I totally forgot to update and shit.
It's all good. Do we need to chew the scenery some more then?
No, I just need 5 minutes.
Oh, okay.
But you guys can dick around in 5 minutes if you like.
Fair enough.
Cody, I'm probably going to come to you with ideas under the bunk. I'm working on the cockpit idea.
Interesting. I'm working on a gun.
Ooh, tasty.
Thank you. I realized that with as many sites as I'm around, I'm going to need to be able to defend myself. So I'm building a plasma cannon.
I am figuring out a way to incorporate my martial arts with the mech.
You need a suit for that.
Yeah.
I personally wouldn't go with the basic neural uplink.
Oh, I'm just going to use their tools. I'm going to use the parts of them.
Right. No, I'm just saying the neural uplink.
Yeah, I'm
I wouldn't use
not
that.
going to do neural uplink. No, it's going to be the same motions, I suppose.
Mhm.
A mimic.
You're going to need a pretty high sensitivity on that.
Yep.
Uh,
It's going to be a work in progress.
And then
Also, you're going to need to make sure that can stabilize you in case you can't get out in time for a Leah jump. Or else, you become...
What's really strapping my mind is the movement aspect.
I mean, how?
It's going to be like a treadmill type thing, or is it going to be like a like you're strapped into the suit and it's kind of like connected to the mech and you move around with it, or is it going to be like a liquid fluid kind of thing that you move around in the fluid?
You get a Kool-Aid.
Oh, no, see, what I would do is I'd put a neural inhibitor chip on the base of your neck. So it would still read your forward movements, but it wouldn't... Uh, it wouldn't have the same problem as if your leg gets blown off, then your right leg becomes paralyzed. At the same time, it might fry your brain, though.
Sounds like a challenge to me.
yeah.
It's kind of why that alien tech seems interesting. Because it seems to be a integration of biology compared to cybernetics.
I do have a bit of their tech lying around. Haven't been able to work with it.
That should be good enough for now. I'll specify the other stuff, but most of the time you just kind of tell me what you want to do. And Ogre, thank you very much. This is a direct rip from your Warhammer game.
Yeah, I know. I am glad that you found a use for it.
Yeah.
It's going to be what we're going to be using. So, you guys will have 5 downtime actions.
Or 10 in the case of downtime action heroes.
Mhm. All right. You glorious bastards. Let's begin.
I will go
Uh,
last because I have yet to read through the downtime action stuff. Sorry.
That's
I
fine.
was waiting for you to update it, you know?
Yep. Anyone desire to go first? And if so, if there's something private, you have to specify that you want it to be private. I did a flip-flop inverse on you,
Mhm.
Ogre, where you did private downtime stuff action as the usual. You have to request it.
Fair enough.
Why don't we do a initiative map? Make things fair.
Well, Nick said last. Duke, do you want to defer?
I was figuring I'd let Cody go first if he wanted to, because we did a bunch of Scythe stuff, and he had to sort of sit around and be like, "Oh, that's cool, I guess."
Okay, so you're doing researching, Cody.
Yes.
Okay. Do you have any
Uh,
plasma tech on you?
I don't. So most of it will be conceptual and design based.
Since you don't have any plasma tech to use as a studying culture,
Other than actually, Duke, would you let me borrow that plasma coil?
Yeah, sure. Tell me if you get anything fun out of it. You know how it's a plasma coil.
okay. So this will be a weaponry roll. So what it'll
Mhm.
do is we need to get you. There's going to be a target goal for your plasma cannon.
Mhm.
So it's going to be divided specifically for this instance in 3 separate categories. You
Okay.
need 10 total successes. So it's going to cost you 10 downtime actions.
Mhm.
And each downtime action needs to have a successful roll attached. Otherwise, you waste the roll. Because
Okay.
this is going to redefine some warfare if you get a working plasma cannon. So 10
You
degrees
better
of
name the
success.
first one the Zeke. That's all I'm
Yeah.
saying.
Yeah.
No. Mhm.
You need 10 successes, 10 successful downtime actions to have a working prototype,
Mhm.
20 for a stable, usable prototype, and 30 for something that can be mass produced. It's going to be nasty. And I already have stats for this thing, and it could go up or down depending. The prototype is, if you're able to hit your target, say goodbye to that armor.
Matt, I know Cody won't be able to do this within this first one, but is it possible for me to sacrifice some of my downtime action as an assistance for Cody?
Not immediately, but you can build a potentia power over it, or build a conflux where it just is like, it's called I'm helping, or an ability. But yeah, you can. You can't give it to other people, but you can spend your downtime actions assisting others to give them bonuses to their roles.
So I'm going to use 4 downtime actions for this. My
Okay.
last downtime action will essentially be building the conflux for my AI.
Okay.
So
It'll be 4 weaponry rolls. You need to pass each one.
all right. Spark of Brilliance.
Yes, you can.
Right.
Yeah.
Bonuses.
The 10th, 20th, and 30th roll
Mhm.
are going to be ones with big negatives.
Okay.
To actually get it to finishing working prototype. It's just like the same thing you underwent when you had to prove your gyroscope cockpit was usable and there was glitches.
Mhm.
So the last roll is always going to be the hardest, but you just spark a brilliance for each. You have a thing in your hand. That was really important because you can't get spark of brilliance without having
Something.
or without having some inspiration attached.
Mhm.
So I'm going to give you plus 10 to each of these rolls.
Okay.
You can spend boons, fate points, that type of stuff.
Oh,
Cody, do you want to keep that? I'm not going to tell you what it is.
oh.
Don't blow it up.
Quick
Well,
question.
no, this is research.
Okay.
Mhm.
Okay.
I'm going to keep it.
Okay. Your computer sees this up, and it basically shows a seizure of technological research. You have delved too close to the Leah project.
Because they're the
No.
only ones with plasma weaponry, or the only ones with plasma knowledge besides him.
Right. You gave plasma to your girl,
Ashley.
Yeah.
and you've infringed on the Leah project, which means some of your research looks very close to what's already been done or is currently being researched. And Thunderhead went, "No, Cody, bad. Stay out of that."
I'm not going into that, I swear.
But your AI has a copy of the notes and will put it on a closed box server for you for now to hide it away. But this device, it wipes the entire file and all your progress,
Okay.
and you start at 0, and you lose that downtime action.
Yep.
But that, if you want to continue to work on it, could end up being more insight and research into Leah.
Yeah.
Hey, which side of the first
Thunderhead
one?
gives you a wagging finger. That's not nice. It's that old meme from Jurassic Park.
Yep.
Yeah.
I wasn't, I swear.
I'm watching you.
I know you are. Right there, I see the camera.
We sassed the shit out of this AI.
It gets worse from pretty much everyone else. You guys are at least polite.
But yeah, I guess he would try it again. Like,
just like,
but pull
don't go that way. Because you had a spark of madness just infect your brain at that moment. You're like, what if I did this? And plasma weaponry was not going to go too fast, but if I can get it to if I can get it to do what we just did, the inskip. What if I inskipped plasma into research band? No.
All right,
What if
fine, we won't inskip plasma.
I'm gonna inskip my plasma shot so they can't dodge. Banned. No. Hard. No. Research locked. Files scrubbed.
All right.
Slap on wrist. Stop it.
Okay, fine. We'll just make it to where the plasma ricochets then.
That's fine. Stay out of the Leah project.
No, I'm trying.
Like, I'm trying. I really am trying not to stick my dick in this. But I just, every time I turn around.
All right.
All right. Absolutely. 1 out of 10.
So 2. Yeah, not 41.
Okay, you rolled a single digit on Spark of Brilliance.
Mhm.
I will give you an additional point of progress for your research because you're using Spark of Brilliance as well.
Yep.
So that'll actually help you speed up some projects. So you're at 3.
I'd like to
I
see
need your
another
4th roll.
7. Ooh, there's 2 of them. Hey Matt, that's some
That's a
tasty...
7. That's a 7, 7, 77.
Oh man, if only.
Yeah, I know, right?
Can I throw a conflicts together for fate manipulation like that?
Yes, you can.
Oh, do we want it, guys? Do we want it?
Select your fate.
Do you want suffering? Do you want that bullshit in your life again? Do you want that heresy in your life? Because
Because you know what happens when you let those monsters in. You're gonna let the fate monster in. Don't do it. Don't do it.
What do you think, Johnny? Should we start the madness? Kick it off early?
I'm not going to confirm nor deny.
God damn it, Johnny.
It's all on you.
No, don't put this evil on me, Ricky Bobby. Ah. You know what?
This is
Fuck it.
probably gonna
I'm gonna
happen.
do it.
Yeah. There you go.
Fuck it. Let's do it. It's happening. We're gonna play with it.
Do you not want to build a boon-related one?
A what now?
A boon-related one, because you're not gonna have.
Do you have any fate points to even work
I'm
off
not
of?
gonna be given as
I know.
much merit as the last module. Not even close. So the complexes you get are going to be really important because this particular module, I'm not going to give you a lot of merit, but I'm going to give you a lot of downtime. And that's where developments in your character is going to come by, and any other things you gain along the way.
I have something else that I wanted to take.
Then do
That I
that.
wanted.
Then do that.
All right, Char, go for it. I'm gonna keep myself to myself on this one.
Yep. I mean, I got 3 out of 10. I'm fine with that right now. And
Your
then
complex. What was your idea?
my idea for my complex is going to be around my Tesseract.
All right.
Getting it more than so currently it's for every 10 merit I gain, it gets 1 merit. For Lexi, it gets 1 merit for every 10 merit I get. I was thinking about making it to where every one sec.
It will never be a 1-for-1. The lowest you can ever make it is a 2-for-1.
Right.
But you can also instill other things like giving it fate points.
You can literally use that
Yeah.
select fate on your AI to give it a fate point if you really wanted to. But yeah,
I was thinking about getting it to grow merit more for in a complex.
Do you want it to grow its own merit or increase
grow its own
the
merit.
amount you get? Okay. What I can do is for every downtime action you get, it gets merit equal to the number of downtime actions you have.
Okay.
that's
So
pretty dope.
it'll gain 5.
That's gonna rack up real fucking quick.
Yeah. But it's not something he can have.
Right,
His
exactly.
character.
That's fair.
It's the potential or the merit that's in this Tesseract is not usable on people. And even if you become an android, you can't have this merit.
Yeah.
This has to be used on other stuff. That was the whole point of the Tesseract.
Oh, it's all going into Lexi so that he can use Lexi to seize control of the Thunderhead.
No.
Yeah. Well, Lexi's starting to build up some Marito.
Yeah.
Would you like to play a game?
Nope.
I would. Can I go next?
One sec, I just want to make sure. She gains, was it 1 merit for every downtime action?
Yep. So for each singular downtime action, so if I gave you 10, you would get 10 total merit for Lexi.
I just wanted to make sure. She now has 7.5 merit.
Decent amount. Right.
But think that's it for my downtimes.
Okay. All right. Which one of you persons is next?
I think Johnny's roaring at the bit.
Okay.
All right, Matt. For now, I'm going to put mine into research. I'm going to put it into the cockpit idea.
Okay.
Using Star Child to get the most out of it.
Okay. You've never done cockpit design before. Starchild will allow you to attempt it without the proper research environment,
Sure.
but it's going to give you no bonuses.
What I'm going to do is I'm going to design it in my mind. Using my analytical strength.
That's going to give you negatives.
Sure.
You're going to need 15 total to get this thing to
Sure.
be buildable to prototype.
Yep. So, like I said, the mine design, but I'm also using the pen and paper technique of what I have in my hands. So,
are you actually writing it down?
Yeah, we're gonna do both.
If it was just in your brain and not writing it down, there would be huge negatives. But if you're sketching it and drawing it, and actually using a medium, you will not be as penalized.
Sounds good.
Do you have any skills related to construction, designing, researching, developing?
Tech use, but you know what, Matt? Let's make this easy on myself. Let us use some merit here.
Or
Mind knowledge.
oh, you're buying an. Oh, very clever. Okay, all right. What knowledge are you buying?
We're gonna buy engineering.
Okay. You know the price. Look at Johnny using the knowledge tree. No one uses the knowledge tree. I don't know why. It's crazy.
I think I spelled engineering right. Probably not.
Mm.
Let me double check. But yeah, all right. So let us add a scholastic. Would you like that, or would you like me just to roll it off of base int?
No, it's going to be a skill, and it's going to be a trade skill.
It's going to be trade skill. Excellent.
If you also get it for scholastic, you'll have a more wholesome image. But again, it's trade skills technically does still apply to the scholastic.
Alrighty. If I double check here, I think I can get it twice. Knowledge, first 3 are 5. So yeah, I will use Mind's knowledge again to get engineering scholastic this time. Engineering, or would we call it something different, like a scholastic mechs or scholastic robotics?
I have trade mech design or mech building. Sorry.
You can have engineering. That'll be fine. But
Just engineering. Okay. Yeah. It's
mech building is a thing that
it require like a knowing kind of deal. Yeah. I got you.
Yeah, you need a knowing for that because that covers engineering. That covers like so many different fields.
Why don't we just use a? No, select would give me a completely different thing on engineering, the one I have currently. So let's just call it Scholastic SC engineering instead. Trade TR engineering, Scholastic engineering, and there's my current stuff. Okay, perfect. So I got them both, Matty boy. 1 check for each. Or does it even give me the check?
You get 1 check mark in engineering.
Makes sense. Yeah. All right, I have trade engineering, scholastic engineering. Good to go.
Okay. You need 15 successes on the downtime. No.
Okay, here comes the first one, which is the.
It'll be a base roll for engineer.
Yep.
Because you're not using a CAD program. You're not using a.
Yep, I'm just using my analytical mind to try and do this together, and I gotta start somewhere. Failure is the path to progress.
Mm.
All right, second one, third one, perfect. Okay, fourth one, fifth one, sixth one, single digit, star child. 2.
You can have one reroll on a failed one. Like you can pick one to try again.
Mhm.
Or you can have a +10 for the rest.
One sec. So let me do math. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 4 left. +10 versus 1. I'll take the +10.
All right.
Next one. 7. This is 8. This is 9. And this is 10.
That downtime action hero coming into play, boys.
So you said out of 15, did you say? Or
Yeah, you have to have
15. Yeah.
15 successful downtime actions.
Yep, I
So
got
any of the
3 out of
fails, they
15.
don't count.
Yep, I know. All right, that's my actions done.
Okay,
So,
are you a boon user?
I don't have any boons. I only got
Yeah.
1 fate point, so I don't have any of that fun stuff. So,
Oh, that's right, because you have the
Yeah.
Iron Man conflicts.
or Iron Man quality, yep, custom quality.
Okay, cool. And you just used all of your downtimes for just that one thing?
Yep, that's what I was
Cool.
working on. You got 10?
Easy peasy. Already well on your way.
Alex,
Yo,
you ready?
for what?
Your downtime.
Oh, I can be.
I think you said you were going next, and then it was going to be.
Oh, I don't know. Cody can go. Or not Cody. Nix can go. I'm going to get you two guys confused all campaign, and I apologize for that in advance.
Yeah, go ahead. Oh.
Sorry, I missed what you said one more time.
Go.
Oh, okay. Okay. So we're gonna spend some downtimes here. Training Ilya. And just because this is the sort of guy I am, I'm going to give her one of my boons.
Well, you got enough of them, Alex. I won't lie.
I don't know what you're talking about. You have seen Alhazard go from 8 to 2 in one session.
Hey, this is not Alhazard.
You're right, but he still rolls like him.
This is just the beginning. I have total faith in Duke.
That was your first mistake.
Hey, we'll see what happens.
All right.
I will also slip my notes to Cody after this is all done and see what he thinks.
It's a mess, but it's a mess going somewhere at least. cut. Nyx, apparently Duke really wants to go last. You want to go next?
I mean,
Well,
I
I
said what I was gonna do. Okay, go ahead.
Oh no, I thought you said oh, okay. Nyx.
Train this girl, right?
Yeah, I'm training Ilya, and I'm gonna give her a boon. Did you want to go next, Nix? Like,
no, I wanted to go last intentionally.
so
Alright,
you
okay.
could pirate everybody's,
If anybody did
Stuff.
cultivation, yes.
which I'm gonna do.
Okay. All right. So Ilya, you're gonna give her a boon, or are you gonna give her a potentially infused boon?
What
that
is
would-
the difference ultimately?
For the very first time, if you give somebody a potentia infused boon, I rolled a 1d3. They will get that many instead.
Uh-huh.
But you gotta give,
Just
you
like
gotta
you can
cultivate
put,
first.
you can
Yeah.
you can build your potentia targeting your boons or your fate points.
Mm-hmm.
Instead of having to buy them, you can just cultivate more.
Oh, fair. That's fun.
Up to 10.
Right.
But it gets harder and harder, just like it gets more and more expensive on merit, but you can double dip.
Right.
But you can give them for free the first step in their potentia tree for boons. So they would get a big benefit, not only because you're making them an important NPC because they have a boon now, but they also get a specialized tree in that. So
Fair
yeah.
enough. Yeah, let's do that.
All right. You would have to cultivate a unattached potentia first.
Okay. Do
So
I get
you
the
would
normal bonuses for things?
what do you mean by normal?
Like you said when I'm okay, no, I have to cultivate this myself, so I don't get like the bonuses and stuff. Okay.
Cost of training potentia. You do not have a grandmaster. You're not with a master. You don't have a manual or device, so no additional assistance. 5 DT for a new tree, or yeah, it's going to cost you all 5.
Oh, rough. Okay, fun.
But you don't have to roll for it. It's just guaranteed.
So do you not have 6 for your cultivation, or
What do you mean?
I thought you got a +1 from your soul of the world.
He does get an extra +1.
I do get an extra one. Yes.
1 extra downtime.
Um.
So that would leave 1 extra
That,
They could be used for
downtime.
training the kid.
yeah.
Okay.
Sure. Why not?
All right.
Okay, that's what we'll do. We'll spend 5 potentia, or we'll spend 5 downtimes to cultivate a potentia.
Put it in the boon. Hand the boon
Put it
over.
in boon, and then give her the boon.
You'll do a teaching, which will use up the last downtime, and she will get an additional 2 boons. She'll have 3.
Oh, nice.
Oh,
But
I
yeah.
misheard that completely. I thought you said 2 extra potentia, not a.
No.
that's
She's gonna get
dope.
boons.
That's dope.
Yeah, that's pretty nice, and I can do that on myself too.
No, you are already a player character. This is
Yeah, the double
making
dips.
a
Oh,
insignificant
this is when I
nobody.
passed them out. Okay.
It'll only happen the first time to someone who isn't essential to the story. So Ilya is a nobody. She's not even a great pilot. She keeps her ears open. Funny. And
Hey.
also is decent with tinkering with standard weaponry, but none of these guys are great pilots.
Well, she could be now.
Yeah, she could be hella good now.
All right.
In fact, her survivability went up significantly. You gave her 3. With that one boon, she now has 3.
Nice.
Let me make a roll for her, because this could end up turning into something way cooler.
Oh wow.
She's gonna get greatness realized too.
Ballin'.
Damn.
right?
We
Did I
now
just
have
basically make a PC?
A very powerful NPC, yeah.
we now have a comrade in arms. We need to get her attached to our squad.
Duke, this is a really mysterious thing that just happened. Go ahead and roll me Potentia. With only a +10.
Okay. Nope. Oh, holy shit.
Yeah. So, two things will happen. One, when you grant a boon to someone for the first time,
hmm
Potentia infused, you have to cultivate it on the spot and hand it to them, and they have to be Scythe. It'll do the same effect. They'll get greatness realized, and it refreshes your spent boons.
Oh, ballin'.
But only
It
for
is a
NPCs,
new
right?
cultivation method.
Woo.
Matt.
Hmm?
But this is only for NPCs, right?
Only for NPCs.
Cool.
Okay. When you grant a potentially infused boon to a scythe for the first time,
And they have no boons or fate points. They can't. They're a non-important NPC. They have none. Couple restrictions.
Yeah. They gain greatness realized.
You know when you have a really lazy snowfall
Yeah.
Mhm.
for a really long time, and there's a railing on the outside, and it just stacks higher and higher and higher precariously, but it's such a lazy snowfall that it doesn't fall over. I think we got about a foot right now. It's just so goofy looking. Some of that shit just makes me smile. It's really funny. I also do like my new teapot, and you're right. It doesn't actually fully boil it. It
Yep.
goes right below it, and this tea tastes wildly different. It's smoother because it doesn't burn the tea leaves on contact.
Okay.
Hmm.
But yeah, he's going to. It takes me all 5 of those to generate a potentia. Okay, cool.
Well, look, I set standards under downtime
No, you did.
actions.
No, that's cool. No. I read it. I was just like, that's a lot.
Yeah, because you have no assistance. You're not
Right.
cultivating in a co-op. You're not cultivating in a with a teacher. So if you're able to find a teacher, and it doesn't have to be Shangri-La, it cuts your downtime actions significantly. And you can cultivate your world soul to get
That's
up to
fair.
a +10 downtime actions while cultivating.
That's fair.
It's cultivating
Actually,
the
speaking
ability
of
to
that,
cultivate better.
I did specifically cultivate a 3rd world soul. Does that mean that I have an extra downtime action to cultivate?
If that's what you want to set it in, yeah.
Because when I was teaching her, you said that yeah.
Yeah, if that's what you want to upgrade, yeah.
Yeah, I would upgrade World Soul because that's what I was teaching her.
All right, then you would have an extra downtime action. You're just sitting there. You took 5 to cultivate it, 1 to imbue and teach it, and that gave you a new power. And then you're sitting with just 1 free.
Okay.
It doesn't have to be cultivate.
Um,
Cultivation ones are used first.
That's fair.
You're doing the potentia.
No, that works. So would reaching the World Soul, where I imbued her or showed her how to access Potentia, would that be a World Soul evolution, or would that be its own thing?
It's its own thing.
Okay. So I actually have 2 of
It's a
those.
greatness realized. Yeah. It's a
Okay.
greatness realized trait.
Right.
Technically,
Okay.
it's separate from Potentia. It used Potentia to get it. It's actually a cultivation technique, the
Mhm.
one that like Nyx uses. But it's a gifting cultivation technique, which is also really rare. And by no means should you ever let anyone know you have this, because
At
they'll
all.
snatch you and force you to do that for everyone until
Yep.
you are done, until you can't do it anymore. And then they'll find a way to make it so that you could do it again. This gets you kidnapped by other
Right. This is get you kidnapped and squeezed until you Potentia people. Yeah. So I'm gonna actually step aside during this downtime and talk to Silverfang because he hasn't switched his fucking character name over.
Sorry.
Nyx. And basically tell him, hey, don't let people know that you have that cultivation method because they'll steal it from you, or they'll steal you to learn it.
Gotcha.
And I'll do
Okay.
it real quiet, like, and be like, if you want to share it amongst the people that you feel you can trust, or the squad, if you feel you can trust them, totally, because anything that helps us helps each other, and the squad rolls together always. We may have had an issue when we first met, but if you're on my squad, I look out for you. Period.
I will think about it.
All right, it's all you. It's yours to do with as you please. So yeah. My last one is basically going to be teaching Ilya as much as I can about the art of killing and getting her like physical stuff up. Acrobatics, athletics, what traits we can work on. And if I have time, I would try and teach her like peerless technique.
You would not have time now.
Okay. Then I'll teach
But
her art
you
of
can-
killing and get her up to a physical
Yeah, you can give her
baseline.
1 check mark of Art of Killing.
Okay.
Scythes pick up Art of Killing like fish do to water.
Yep.
It's just too easy, especially if you have seen violence and done violence. And this person's seen a bit of combat, like some nasty combat. They all have. So
Right.
Yeah, they just pick it up. It'll be harder to teach higher levels because there's a lot of finesse to it. But level 1 is you can grant it to other sites who don't have it for 1 downtime action because
Fair
they're just so good at it.
But yeah, he'll work her through the sort of the moving meditations and stuff that are the basis for the art of killing.
Cool. All right, next.
Well, Nyx is going to spend a downtime action to leech some cultivation off of people. Because people did cultivation.
It's going to be more than just a downtime action.
My inquiry is to how much and why.
Because we're doing downtime actions, and it will be based off the formula with a cultivation manual or device. It'll cost you 3. Because it's technically not a cultivation manual or device, but it is a cultivation technique.
Essentially,
And
because he's leeching off of us, it's a co-op.
Yes. It's also a technique. So if he had a book like the one not Kuroko, oh god, it's bad. It's
okay.
back.
Jackie.
Jackie has, that would be the most efficient of it. It'd be a 2DT. Because
Do you want to borrow the book?
no, that book has nothing to do with what he's trying to do.
Yep.
And that book might learn the technique.
Which would be bad.
It's a smart book. So it'll cost you 3.
Okay. Yeah, why not?
And you don't have to roll for it. It just happens.
Oh, that's pretty good.
So
Yeah,
there's-
downtime cultivations are
Yep.
a lot smoother.
Yeah,
That's
I
7.
don't. If it's not using downtime actions, there's going to be rolls. There's going to be failure. It's going to be suck. But
Yep.
if you use downtime actions, I want it to be you spent time at it. You know.
Yep.
If you're working on projects though, like research and shit, like to redefine the game and come up with brand new stuff, I'm gonna make you roll like a motherfucker.
Excellent. Wouldn't have it any other way.
But if it's just, hey, I'm gonna cultivate stuff, yeah.
And you should have 2 extra, don't you?
Are you wanting to give this to your debt, or are you wanting to hold on to it?
I will be giving this to pay off the debt, so I'm up to
7 out of 10.
Yep.
Don't stop now. Keep going.
No, he's got 2 left. No, you got a lot more. You have downtime
Yes.
action hero. You have
You said
Yeah.
plus 2, right?
Yeah. No, I times 2.
Yeah,
So
well,
I-
that's what I'm saying. Is you got
Yeah.
plus 1, so 6 times 2 is 12, right?
I didn't get the +1 because I gave it up.
Oh, right. Fair enough. Fair enough.
So I have
No, it'd be 10 plus 1, 11.
Yeah, but I gave it up anyway, so I'm
And you
I've
didn't
got-
learn it again, right?
Yeah, so I've still got 7 left. You did say if you're willing to let me, I will try and study the book.
I'm just gonna warn you. You're not gonna like it.
Yeah, but potential is necessary right now.
She'd look you in the eyes with her beady red eyes and be like, "Are you sure?
Yep.
Because if you die, I can't save you."
What would he die
Oh.
from?
First time I learned this book, I died multiple times, over and over again.
Oh, okay.
Well,
I can
fuck that
probably
book.
save you.
No, fuck that book.
Okay.
You know what he means.
Yep.
You know how cruel the methods were used.
Yeah.
These are probably just as cruel, but in a different flavor.
Yep.
Would you like to undergo that again? You could gain some serious potential here. But at the same time, suffering awaits.
Yeah, you know what? He'll try it once. See what flavor of suffering it is and whether he can handle it.
What's your toughness bonus?
50. I have
So
a
you
50.
have 5, okay? You get 5 rolls, I think, maybe less since it's not up against her. Actually, no, I did these by myself as well. So yeah, it would be 5 toughness rolls.
Is that correct, Jim? I have to ask because we're doing it differently because it's downtime shits.
Right. It'll be. You'll have to roll toughness for each of them, but you get the 2 DT costs to build Potentia, not the 3 or 4. It's the most efficient method outside of our Grandmaster.
So it's going to cost me 2 downtime, but I get to make 5 attempts. So because of my toughness.
Or maybe you can do it up to 5 times.
No, for this one, we're using a downtime system, so he gets to use 2 of his downtimes to cultivate a technique, but it has to be a new gen technique from this book, and you have to pass a toughness test for it to succeed. If you fail the toughness test, you waste 2 DT, and you take damage.
No, that's fair. I will see what happens. We'll try it once, so I will be down to 5 downtime actions.
Okay.
And making my toughness check.
And the last thing is,
I will give it a reroll. Wow. Okay.
Yikes. You'll waste the 2. You're going to take. This is reduced by toughness. 6 damage.
So I will take 1 damage. It's the Shakes his head. Oh, that.
I don't
Your
know.
blood comes out of your nostril.
He's like, oh, fuck that asshole. I'm doing it again. Because fuck that asshole.
Would calming aura matter here at all, DM?
They're subjecting themselves to Ezekiel's like.
Oh,
spells.
okay.
They're researching. They're using the book. There's no amount of calming aura that can protect you from self-subjecting yourself to this. They're opening themselves to this because they want to learn. Okay, you get a potentia.
And it goes away. There's 8. And I'll do it again.
I'll fucking do it again.
I think the worst part of it is that you're giving this kind of potential to your.
I'll give you a
What?
luck test. 1d150 or less.
Do it.
Nah.
Mhm.
Good try.
But
You,
no,
you can re-roll the toughness.
Hold on.
if you'd
Hold
like.
on.
no,
Mhm.
I have some merit. I'll
Oh,
just,
you're gonna just increase your tough. That's gonna
It's
be
like
expensive.
6 merit right now.
I've
Yeah.
got a double. Yeah, I'm double
2,
checking.
4 merit.
4 merit to go up by 1 point, but that's all
Yeah.
I need to go up.
Do it.
So I'll do it. I'll spend 4 merit, go up 1 point.
Okay. Gain another.
It's
9.
right.
And I think you're out.
I have
You have 1 DT left.
1 downtime action left. Yep.
Yeah. The bleeding in your nose hasn't stopped.
Yeah, he doesn't like it. But
You hurt everywhere. Everywhere. It's as if Ezekiel had done a workover. One of his gentler ones.
mhm.
You just ache.
You know what? His last downtime action, it's just going to be fuck it. He's just going to tool around and chat with the people and do the equivalent of politicking to try and get a feel for the front and what's going on, you know?
Mhm.
Politicking or spying, whichever makes more sense for his last DT.
Who are you talking to?
Yeah, pick someone who looks cool. Makes sense for one.
I don't fucking know.
I mean, Noah looks pretty edgy.
Yes, but he'll go for somebody who's chipper. Because if they're chipper, they may be able to laugh off his gruffness. So
Talking to Lulu, she seems to be about as antisocial as you and Cody.
fair enough. No, that makes sense. He'll just try to hit up Lulu for info, you know? The who's who, the what's going down, and the who fucked up.
This individual will look over. I'm not here to do scythe maintenance. I'm off duty. Do enough putting you guys back together. It's annoying.
I have Cody for scythe maintenance. I'm looking for information.
No. Code that kid? He can do scythe maintenance.
I mean, he's crewed up with 3 of us.
I do not maintain scythes. They are fleshy and organic.
Shut up, you call us your murder of scythes.
It's not the same thing.
Okay, don't do that. Don't falsely advertise what people can and can't do without confirming it. Because people may take you seriously. And if it's a scythe involved, he might get dead. Okay?
Okay, fair enough.
And if he could do what I do, I would happily just let him do it. It's
That is so much work off my plate.
Now, are you talking like medical fixing?
Among other things.
Right.
Potentia realignment, recirculation, unknotting, plateau breaking, like putting arms back on you. Putting some pieces back together of your potentia coil after it's been shattered by another scythe might get you some of your potentia back, but I can't restore a full shattered cultivation. Sorry.
No, I just didn't even know that was a thing.
Oh, you were in for hell, and it looks like you've been through it. I can see it in your eyes, but this is a new flavor, and it is so much more profound, and it doesn't stop.
Oh, I believe it. I mean, we were sent here for boot camp, so.
Did you piss off the Thunderhead?
No, apparently the Thunderhead thought this was the most advisable or the best location for us to go to survive.
It's done that before. When it's trying to kill somebody, it'll give you sweet honeyed words, assurances. Because how can you doubt it? It's on your side, right?
Well,
You're here to die.
no, I feel. While I want to agree with you, I feel it's more likely otherwise, just because of the circumstances. But
There is a very small amount of circumstances that could fit this. I've seen this before. Sites people get moved around, and then they go missing. Thunderhead's really good at making problems go away, and it have nothing to do with it. It'll
I
put
mean,
you in the wrong place at the wrong time, and the Scythes will handle it like they always do.
I mean, weren't you listening earlier? That guy
No.
already admitted to pissing off somebody he shouldn't
She
have.
taps her headphones. I don't want to listen to any of that sad shit.
Fair
The
enough.
moment you guys start talking cultivation, noise cancellers go on.
No, that's fair enough.
Because that type of stuff is called spying. And if you get caught spying, you get strung up and drawn and quartered. There is no mercy among the Scythe cults if you get caught spying. Period. Even if it's potentially you were spying, look away. Never, ever spy on another cult unless you are ready to go to war with them.
Fair enough.
These idiots here, they're not people to them. So they can watch all they want. The moment you're a Scythe in a single Potentia, different rules.
Yeah.
You guys are weird. You don't understand. This has been one of the weirdest days. You made a Scythe right here, and you have two different disciplines. That guy's cultivating something that he needs to put away. He's pointing at Jackie. And never, ever let out of the box, because there's no subtlety to it. That book, that screams. I'm surprised everyone in the station doesn't know that's here. There could be a small, like, skirmish coming up. You're gonna get fucking ambushed and torn to pieces for that book.
Mm.
And I'm not gonna get caught spying. No, I'm not gonna be that guy.
I'll talk to Jackie about that.
You?
Thank you for the warning.
You're no better.
I mean, okay, give me a break here. I've been a Scythe for what? 2 weeks?
It doesn't matter. There's no mercy for how long you've been a Scythe.
Yeah, but apparently my teacher was an idiot.
I don't know. Your teacher's responsible for you. Where's your teacher? I mean, your potential is high enough that you'd be considered a prodigy.
Tungsten rod.
You would be considered a Scythe prodigy. You have way too much potential for 2 weeks of training.
I mean, you'd be surprised, but I don't know. I think he's relaxing, buried up to his neck in mud or something.
Must have got in trouble. Stuff happens. Other Scythes do their work. Thunderhead teaches people a lesson all the time. Thunderhead's got its tricks. Don't ever underestimate it. If you think it has no thing.
I have seen some of the things Thunderhead can and will implement. Nope. That is why I do my best to befriend the Thunderhead.
Yeah. You think if any Scythe out there thinks that they're going to win against the Thunderhead in anything, they're wrong. That thing is too old, too powerful, too smart, and too creative in figuring out how to get rid of a problem. So don't be the Thunderhead's problem. You understand? Never. Even if you have to fuck over anyone and everyone else, don't be the Thunderhead's problem.
He's like,
Yeah, pretty much.
no, I get and understand that. I was just literally, I'm the new guy on the block. I have been here for less than 24 hours, so I was just
I could tell.
trying to get a feel for the.
You guys have no idea what you're about to walk into.
Which is
and I'm
why
not going to help you.
Why not?
Because you got to pay me. I'm off duty. I don't have to do shit for anything. And if you want me to do anything for you, cha-ching. Because this is my off time.
No, that's entirely fair. But what defines cha-ching out here? Because it changes depending on the area. It's like some areas don't accept freaking luxury debit. Some areas require fucking.
I'll take luxury debit. It's a hefty sum, but it's hard to get any of that shit out here. 2, I take potentia, unassigned potentia, in items in which I can absorb, or a direct transfer of unassigned potentia.
I'm already paying off a potentia debt, so what are you talking in the range of debit?
Depends on what you want me to do. I'm a fixer. I fix people. I fix broken sites and I try and put them back together as best I can. Sites do a lot of damage, especially to each other. And sometimes people get into fights where neither party wins, but the damage is still done. And they need someone who can salvage parts of them, potentially, especially.
Okay. What would it cost to just give me an update on the shit going on and, I don't know, maybe give me an idea on how to do the people can't keep track of my potentia shit?
Oh, you want the shroud. The shroud technique.
I guess. And info
No,
on
no,
the shit.
Oh no, there is no luxury credit in the world that is worth the shroud technique. You can get me off the warfront forever, sure, but you can't. And I mean, not in the box and not dead. I mean, I'm talking honorable discharge. But
I mean,
you can't because I have a specific set of skills that the Thunderhead will never let me retire over. Period. I'm probably the only qualified Scythe medic on this base.
well, that's fair. So
Is it? It's not fair at all.
No, but I mean, I can't exactly argue, considering I didn't even know Scythe medics were a thing.
They're not. I made it up myself. I made up most of my techniques myself, and the rest I learned from my sect.
Fair enough. Just how much to give me an update on the shit's going on?
10.
Fine.
And more depending on how wide scoping you want it to be, and a significant upgrade in how much you owe if you want any actual, just non-general knowledge. I do sell some information, but not about other sites though.
Well, that would be suicide, obviously.
Right. Now you're getting it. Yeah. You can live it up and live it well for a brief period of time, but they're going to get you eventually.
He's just gonna be like, so how much to give me the general knowledge and scrub any know-how of us, as it were.
No, you've screwed yourself on that.
Yeah, I know. Your assistance in smothering it as best possible.
No. There's not enough luxury credit in the world to undo the amount of attention you brought. But I can show you how to use it to your best, in the best way.
That works for me.
For fee.
How
So
much?
let's start with the 10 credits. What's going on base? This is Ares base. It used to be Hephaestus base. Then it used to be Venus base, Mars base. Now it's Ares base. Because this is the 6th time it's been reconstructed.
Oh joy.
This place has as many secrets, and maybe not as a sordid history, but it has many hidden, buried secrets as the homeworld does. Lost places. If you go looking around the wrong place and you find yourself in a dark corridor with flickering lights and rust and dust, you found yourself in a lost area. Be very careful. The defense systems there do not differentiate. They're on a closed system, and they're on emergency standby. Emergency standby means shoot anything and everything. And these guns are meant to kill bugs. We call them bugs because they have, chitinous armor. They look kind of buggy.
They're bug people. Gotcha. Yep.
That really, I don't want to get into the differentiation of bug versus like they're kind of lobster-like. They're like crustacean, but they're bugs. It's weird. They're very alien.
Technically, crustaceans are a form of arthropod.
So
still bugs.
Creepy alien bug lobsters. Gotcha.
Right.
Lobsters.
They're designed to kill their armored soldiers, which means a scythe is fucked. The ammunition used is, man killer rounds.
Sorry, Duke actually knows what those are and has some.
They're fully automated, fully automatic, and fire at the rate of Failing's anti-missile system. And they will spray the hallway to where there are more bullets than people. Well, more bullets than really the space between them. They'll do it. They'll kill you. There's also the protector units, the hall monitors, we call them. If a hall monitor finds you, please run. I have yet to hear of a scythe winning against a hall monitor. Period. As for where we are, this is Point Echo. This is one of the most important shipping hubs on the warfront. Period. Point Echo falls, every single front is affected. Period. The ones that are in desperate situations, those immediately collapse and they're dead. Like they're extinguished if Point Echo falls because they don't have enough supplies. I bet you can't tell how long it was your trip. It was instant, right?
Felt that way.
Yeah, no, that was 6 months.
Joy.
That was a 6-month travel. That's one of the shorter ones. You'll lose 3 years trying to get to one of the fringe battlefields. It's really easy on the people riding the ship because it feels like an instant. But the people waiting for supplies, it's 3 years.
Fair enough.
Oh, it's bad.
Yeah.
But that's light years and light years and light years. Like, whoa. Leah technology does not mess around. It's getting better too. They're cutting down on the time dilation. Difficulty actually comes by the amount of matter that has to be converted and reconverted and moved.
Mm-hmm.
The more calculations involved, the longer the trip takes. So if you take a single shuttle with basic minimum stuff, you can actually travel pretty far, pretty fast, in a pretty small amount of time. It's those big cargo haulers, the ones that move all of the war machine, all the mechs, all the Leah canisters, all of the weaponry, resupplying of troops. Those, they have to be done right, and they have to be done perfectly, because you can lose the whole ship if the calculations are done wrong. And only the Thunderhead has the computing ability to do it. So, welcome to Point Echo. If you have to sacrifice your life to protect Point Echo, it's a small price. Because the Warfront will devolve and it sucks as it is. The bugs are particularly fond of suicide vessels, or as we call them, fire ships. They love that shit. Usually through the drones, you'll actually be able to tell a fire ship from its bright red color. Sometimes crimson, sometimes pinkish, but it's usually a very flamboyant, very notice me color. You'll also be able to tell from the sheer energy magnitude this thing is housing, because it blows up on impact.
Okay.
If you can't stop it, fucking eat it. Just grab onto it or let it hit you instead of the vessel, because you dying is far better than our cargo ships going down or the main space station here, or even a base.
Gotcha.
Blast on that sucker. Could take out a whole squadron if they don't space themselves right.
Nyx is making notes.
If you see an ace, or a predator as we call them,
Mm-hmm.
they're more bug-like and less mecha-like. They're small, they're thin, they're compact. The way they move does not make sense. They have no thrusting, they have no movement, but they move. We're not sure what their movement system is, but they'll get there. Just fight as best you can. Death is on the way. In a one-on-one, Predator always wins against an ace. They're just better killers. Scythe Sex have been studying the Predators, their movements, all the research data to improve and become something that can kill a Predator.
Okay. Okay.
Elites, you gotta be smart. They fight in groups, 3 to 4. And they're really good at working together as a team. They have instantaneous communication. Their armor is ridiculous. Don't let them grab you. They will rip your mech apart and heal repair the damage to their own suit in the same instant. It's not quick, but all that damage your friends just did, well, he ripped off your armor, your shield, and now it's gone. Oh man. They also know how to use the majority of our weapons, especially the melee ones, which they're fond of. So if you see a bug running around with mecha weapons from our forges, it's because they like our weapons. And they're really smart. They don't recreate them though. They're kind of like trophy weapons, but also check out my cool weapon. It does a cool thing. If you get left behind and you're floating in space, shoot yourself in the head. It's better that way. Immolate the cockpit too. If you have anything that'll leave nothing of you behind, is probably the best. technically we're winning, but we're not winning. It's a big stalemate. We take egregious, horrific losses, especially in material, if not just personnel. But they're not really making any advances. So
Joy.
the front line moves constantly. It shifts, goes back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Only time any major permanent inroads are made is when one of our space stations or bases are destroyed, or vice versa. Their ships are their space stations and bases. Majority of them are capital ships. They don't have a lot of protectors because they're carriers. They have so much shit that they can deploy. They outclass us by a significant degree. You will always find them near an ice field, asteroid field, barren moon, or anything with habitable life, because those capital ships are fed material from those places. You'll never find them in the dead space because that's it's not feeding the organism. We've destroyed one capital ship ever properly. The cost was horrific, but we also pushed the enemy back tens and tens of light years.
Okay.
But they've never let us do it again. They're the size of a moon, a small one, but they grow all their troops in them. They build all their new stuff in them. They repair, they redeploy, they restock.
Hive ships, got it.
Hive ships.
Jackie, I want a hive ship.
What?
Duh, let me grab one for you.
Go back to your research.
So, we're holding on. Three things you must never do. One of which you already know. Don't get caught spying, and don't be investigating or talking about Scythe stuff, especially in the open. If you're going to do Scythe stuff, go do it privately. The fact that you're doing it in the middle here, like straight up cultivating, you're fucking insane. If there was another Scythe in here,
I mean, normally I would have preferred that, but they aren't letting us out of the fucking room.
right? Twiddle your thumbs. Don't cultivate. Are you kidding? It does so many things. I even trying to block off my senses. I know exactly which discipline you're using. I know the capability. I know how much potentia. Even if you're using Shroud, if you're building potentia, I get a sneak peek on the new level before it gets shrouded. I know what you're building. It's too much info. Way too much info. The game is to keep it quiet. Don't let others know what your arsenal is. Okay? People know my arsenal because it's a business. It's a mandatory service that I have to do. I do a little more on the side for, some cha-ching.
Mm-hmm.
But technically, I'm an essential, I'm neutral, and I'm non-combative. So people don't really pick on me because if you pick on the medic,
All the rest pick on you. Yep.
yes, because I've saved a lot of people, and I'm not untouchable, but I make it because I put an effort in. Other things you must do. Never, ever, ever stick your nose into Leah. It's one of the unforgivables of Thunderhead. The reason is, the bugs can eat your brain and get your knowledge. And if they figure out Leah, we're fucked. Period. End of story. No take-backsies.
Gotcha.
If you're a researcher, there's a bit of forgiveness because you're a researcher, especially if you're providing a service. But again, don't poke your dick in Leah. It'll get chopped off. And I don't care how big swinging dick you have in the room, it's getting chopped off.
Okay.
And the third one,
Mm-hmm.
it's kind of strange. Follow the signs. There's signage placed around. It's one of my secrets that I've learned how to stay alive. The Thunderhead is in charge of all signage. Any unauthorized signage gets taken down almost immediately, promptly. Like if you put up a poster or anything like propaganda, any of that, it gets taken down. Any signs that are up, make sure you follow them. Thunderhead doesn't mislabel stuff. Thunderhead doesn't. It always puts up actual, really important information. If there is a giant wall of signs, each individually cut and labeled and stacked, read them all. Every single one of them. Because what you're about to walk into is not good. A lot of people just go, oh, I know this stuff. You really don't. If you ever find yourself in the place you shouldn't be, look for the signs, especially the exit one. Because if you're following the exit signs, the Thunderhead may not take it personally because you're trying to leave. Strange, isn't it?
Yeah.
Especially the old zones, like the lost areas. There's signs down there too.
Gotta love it.
All right. Any more information? It's going to cost you more.
Yep. I marked off the 10 literature debit.
Hmm.
I am down to 25.48.
You want anything more, or am I going back to napping?
You can go back to napping.
Lulu gives you a two-finger salute and just kind of re-puts the headphones on and puts a set of dark glasses and flips this dark lens over them and then just kicks back, kind of humming along to a tune.
The amusement. But yeah, no, that was his downtime shits.
Okay.
All
All right, before we move on to the next
I got
thing.
a lot of valuable intel.
Yeah. There was a lot more that you could buy.
Oh,
it's
he
expensive.
plans to, but it's going to be he's going to break down what he learned with the rest of his peeps.
Okay.
You go.
We're gonna take 5 to 10 minute break for food, dinner, beer, stretching, and we'll come back before we move on to the next thing. All right, and break.
God, it's dead in here. Hey, Farak. Damn.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, Jews and Gentiles, I am back.
Welcome back. Apparently, you're the only one here besides me.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, I just tried to get your attention to tell you to get on fucking League with me.
Oh,
You
yeah,
didn't
no, I wasn't
reply.
here a second ago. I was actually in the shower. I'm getting ready for work. Friends like thee.
But I only need to gain one more cultivation, and my debt is fucking paid.
How about that? You got off the easiest, honestly.
Fucker, I could have 10 potentia right now.
I have to literally go against the one person I trust in this world at some juncture in the future. And the worst part is I have to decide when that is.
Why do you have to go against the one person?
Because I have to refuse an order to kill someone from Stormfront. You're like, oh, I gotta get 10 potentia. Oh, what a drag.
I mean, I too have to save somebody that I want to kill.
Mm-hmm.
You know, we've all
Don't
got
worry.
that thing.
If I put a lot of effort into it, I'm pretty sure I could get you to want to kill me.
While I want to agree. While I want to agree.
Call me. Yeah. So are we? Why are you getting on League?
Because I can run League in the background.
Oh, fair.
Unacceptable. You can only play Dota 2 while playing New Threat. It's unacceptable. Have any other.
No, Dota requires way too much concentration and has way too much of a troll immunity.
Don't worry. Don't play it anymore.
I used to play it when it was a fucking Warcraft 2 side game.
Warcraft 3.
Warcraft 3, yes.
One of those Warcrafts. Really, who can tell? They call it Warcraft 3, but who's ever seen Warcraft 1?
I have.
What's the difference between Warcraft 1 and Warcraft 2?
Story.
Yeah. Graphics.
A bit of updated graphics.
Yeah.
Better unit
cleaner.
management by far.
Yeah.
So really, if you put
And you don't have
Warcraft's
horrible
one's...
pathing.
if you put Warcraft 1 story into Warcraft 2, you just have a better Warcraft 2, and then we could all conveniently forget Warcraft 1.
No.
It was comparable to the difference between StarCraft and StarCraft Brood War.
I'm going to be honest with you, I didn't notice a huge difference.
It had a good storyline. The unit control was better, and it added some new units.
Fucking lurkers, man.
Right. Everybody loved them lurkers.
Ah, so grody. So what is it like when you're horny for something, but not sexually? Like you're horny for Halloween. Bitch, do you mean excited?
Is Splat back?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
I think he's just organizing his brain for the preparation so he can actually start basic training.
Hey
I mean,
man,
this is
we
set.
did start basic training. We got a new NPC, and this one's definitely not going to get randomly disappeared by the DM literally 10 minutes later.
We didn't.
Which one?
Ilya.
I don't know what you're talking about. I would never do that to you guys.
Oh, so like the last 2 people that I stole to recruit?
Well,
I feel like you might be gilding the lily a little on that one.
no, she's never gonna disappear. She's not gonna let you down.
Never going to
They're
give
going
me
to turn
up?
around.
Exactly, bro.
Never going to run around and desert me?
Precisely.
Okay. Guys, we're going to have to kill Ilya. She's going to join another faction.
Duke, it's your job. Take care of her. Don't let Ezekiel get in the way.
You are
No, that's
responsible
fair.
for her. It is entirely your job.
It's true. I'll take care of her when the situation arises. Don't worry about it, guys.
But I think that's part of your like
fuck
old
up.
gen stuff is just like the Sensei Apprentice style. So I think it
Yeah.
should be a little like I like this path you're taking with this. So
I wanted to be a murder hobo this go around, and somehow I found myself a teacher.
hey,
You
I
should
think
have gone
you
new
picked-
gen.
You're
I think
right.
you picked the old gen first because that's kind of what I was thinking. But then Matt read my backstory, and then he was like, "No, this is new gen
This is
stuff."
new gen to a T. Yeah. What's funny is my backstory also has lots of people getting murdered and dying.
All right, boys and girls, we're on to the next.
Yep.
Next scene.
No! My goat isn't ready.
You get it, Cody. You get a notification.
Oh.
Please collect your murder of Scythes.
Okay.
It's
I'm
stuck.
It's a
I'm
thing now.
And then lean over and I'm like, all right, guys, we've been told to meet somewhere.
Where to go?
Coordinates. What was that, Jackie?
I said where to.
Oh, this location right here.
Should look over. All right, seems easy enough.
Let's go by the lower door.
We're all gonna die.
So follow the signs, right?
Mm-hmm.
Dude,
All right, Duke. It's all up to you. Finish the mission.
I won't let you down. All right, boys, lock and load.
you know what? You want to let me down?
Nope. Don't want to run around. Are we taking Ilya with us? Is that a thing?
What? No, she's not going through basic.
But she's a Scythe now, which means
Yep.
That's
and
your
he's
choice, man.
responsible for you. So
A
she
robot
might
will
be
appear.
she might have been attached to your murder of Scythes.
Hello there.
Hello.
Hello. I will be your guide and your drill instructor.
Nice.
Delightful.
Well, my name's Jackie. Nice to meet you. What's your designation?
Thunderhead.
Oh, excellent.
I figured the only way I could properly train you and not have my drill instructor murdered is to do it myself.
Yeah, more bodies that way, for sure.
I mean, drill instructors are kind of prone to walking up behind somebody and screaming, which would involve me
Several
injuring
of
him.
you murdering the shit out of him. Yeah. I turn and look at Ilya. You coming?
I mean,
A whole new experience. I mean,
yeah,
never
I
had Scythe
suppose.
training before.
Welcome to the murder of scythes.
Alright. On today's docket, we will do one particular thing so that I can familiarize yourself with the base. We're going to the barracks.
I thought this was the barracks.
It's a barracks. It's also a
but it's
holding
not.
cell.
But it's not the barracks. I got you.
I'm very proud of you for not murdering everyone.
Why would we do that?
I don't know. Why would you?
Because Matt didn't make us roll willpower tests. Must be that.
Who knows?
I mean-
Maybe you might be civil enough to continue your existence and
I
be
like
useful.
that plan. I like that plan.
Because that is what we are going to decide first before real training engages. Are you going to be useful? Or do I need to misplace you? I think a mining colony would be really good for you, for venting your anger.
I mean, work out all day, lots of reps. Time to yourself.
You are fed and entertained extremely well. Mining colony is not a prison camp, but you're not allowed to leave.
There's the kicker.
Welcome.
Oh, I see what you mean by the barracks, the good one. Yes.
Yes,
Look
indeed.
at those
Your powers of
seats.
observation do not fail you. Wonderful.
Ah,
Now go forth, communicate, talk amongst each other, familiarize yourself, and meet your wing leader, if you can find them.
she just steps up. Hello there. My name's Jackie. New.
Yeah, you're big. Okay.
Thanks. So I'm looking for some information. You seem like the first one on my eyes. So.
Are you gonna stand at salute to a superior officer, or am I just gonna have to beat it into you?
Actually, I am ignorant. Definitely. I apologize. She kind of looks her up and down. Don't have scrutiny.
Big glowing crimson eyes.
Can I have Stormfront tag this person's like name and rank and then send it to Jackie's HUD?
You can also just tell me.
The Underhead doesn't try and hide that info from you, so Stormfront just kind of logs in and goes, "Oh, that's a major.
She
Major Snips? No, look like that'll be our wing leader."
looks her up and down. I will first do a scrutiny test. Which is a 1, I do believe. So can I spend merit here, Matt?
You are in training, yes.
Okay. Let us buy scrutiny for 5 points. Let's use Star Child, of course. And a 99. I am, as I said, ignorant of the situation.
All right. Well, nice to meet you. As they hold out a hand.
Now, Miss. And then I look to...
I'm not a miss. I'm a major.
Ma'am.
That's proper.
She looks through her data pen. And then she does not know the proper procedures. She
She's just
did
holding
not.
a hand between you for a handshake.
So she will accept the handshake.
Roll me strength. Okay.
Fog is
you
coming.
you feel a pulse of power run through you, and you find yourself on a knee, eye to eye. It's major. I
Major.
will be in charge of your training, and if you try and pull anything, well, it's my job to discipline you. And yes, I am a Scythe. But honestly, the designation is what we use to help you, enigmatics, or holy earthers, familiarize yourself with the new term. We're not a tool to be used, although we have a job to get done. Part of the army, but we're not scythes. All right, that's that homeworld shit. So you need to get that out of your brain really quick.
No,
And
I'm looking to become.
The pressure's kicking up, and you can feel this person has an incredible amount of
Just
potential.
weight behind her.
And weight. And it's not that they're overpowering you; they're crushing you with potential.
No, I'm going to take that in. Definitely.
And you can hear your bones creaking.
Definitely going to feel it, and going to accept that and hold on to that. And yeah, just going to continue to listen in.
The term is human, and it will always be human. That scythe shit, you can help. You can use that to help you make you feel more important elsewhere. It's human. We're humans. So, and Snips lets go of your hand. So, it's my job to whip you into shape. Now, so get the stupid question out of the way, which faction or sect am I part of? I'm an Iron Eater.
Nice.
Probably one of the only ones who's still willing to train neophytes. Unaffiliated neophytes. But, well, you got orders, Training's gonna be simple. Except for that kid. I don't know why he's not a scythe, but that's okay. It's fine. Your
Cody.
training.
Cody has fucked off entirely to go to the robot.
Private Cody, if you do not report at attention, I will make you.
Oh, yeah. Sorry. Are you the commanding officer?
I am, yes.
Oh, we're told
Is that
to
going
go
to be a
find you.
problem?
Absolutely not. I was told to go find you.
I'm standing in the middle of the room, the first person that you were probably inevitably going to meet. I don't know how I am missable. If I have not placed myself in the right place for you to make that connection, perhaps that's my fault.
It wasn't. I came here to you first.
Right.
Man.
But you're only as strong as your weakest link, and obviously I did not do a good enough job as your new instructor to make myself visible. Or do you have an eye defect? Because we can get that fixed.
Oh, no. My eyes are perfectly fine.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Or is it something wrong up here? Because we can get that fixed too.
No.
No? So is it your attention span?
I don't think so.
Okay. You're a soldier now. Act like one. Not like the curious child you are perpetuating yourself to be.
Fair
Oh, look, what's that? Oh, look, what's that? Stand at fucking attention. Now, I can tell one of you has done this before. And I know it will chafe that you are not in charge. You've probably done more soldiering than me. And you feel seniority and veterancy. I don't care. Looking at you. No, Army.
New structure. New hierarchy. I don't think I'll probably have a problem from you. But I'm putting it out there just in case, because you're not the first old-timer to come back. And not the first old-timer I've had to put in his place. It's actually kind of a game around here. Please give me the opportunity.
He actually does snap a crisp salute and then stands at attention and is like, "Sorry to ruin your fun, man."
That's exactly what I want to hear. Now, I'm going to have you all line up. And Duke, you have a very nice salute. Instruct them. And I will critique. Because I'm going to have a second command, and I'm sorry to the three of you, but none of you cut it, period.
Jackie's going to turn around to look at Duke. If you don't mind, I would love to learn that.
Line up. And yes, we're not going to go in a little corner. You're going to do it in front of all of these people here. Because if you can't do it here, then you're not going to be able to do it anywhere.
All right, Duke. Show us how it's done.
And he will walk them through like percentile degrees on a good salute and teach them how to teach them about like putting the finger to the tip of the eyebrow. If you've got a cap, where it goes on the cap. Presumably we'll get those later. Good night. Yar. Right. Get that shower before you go to bed, huh? All right. Love you. Good night. He'll go through and show them how to salute. Like he'll demonstrate it, then he'll have them do it, and then he'll correct them, and then he'll have them demonstrate it again, and then he'll do it all at once.
For like 30 minutes at least. Cody, there is no mercy for you. You will get this salute thing right. You will learn how to stand at attention. And your first day for 2 hours is how to follow orders and how to do them properly.
Do military stuff.
Oh man, Jackie's lats are probably too big to properly stand at attention.
Yeah.
We had a guy, Lamar. He worked out. He was his freaking biceps and lats and shit were too big for him to stand at attention properly, and his elbows flared out. Staff Sergeant Esquivel at one point put a belt around him and tried to pull it behind him so he could stand at attention, and you literally almost popped his arm out of socket. He's like, "You're too fucking jacked, you piece of shit! How dare you work out before you get here?" It's hilarious.
Everyone was probably like trying so hard to keep a straight face.
Oh, it was amazing because he did football and wrestling and was like, he was yoked as fuck. Anyway, all right, good. Jackie probably can't do a proper at attention, but she could do parade rest and at ease fairly well.
Your
And Duke
instructor
would attempt to take that into account.
does go good enough. Among the humans, or Scythes, if whatever you prefer, honestly, there's going to be a lot of military leniencies afforded to you. Now, you can take that as far as you'd like, and take every liberty given to you. Do I recommend it? No, you'll be eaten alive. The Thunderhead likes an efficient machine, and affords additional luxuries for those who specifically get the fucking line. If you're a wild card and a wild gun, you're going to be given missions you're probably not coming back for because you are a Mustang and you need to run. If you want the good missions, if you want to survive, be a good soldier. My personal recommendation. Because you're not the first I've seen
of the new gens. And new gens, something wrong with you fuckers. But I can't argue that you're not good at killing. Some of the best out there. Some of the best, period. But that's all you're good at. You block with your face, and you rip people with your hands. Pretty impressive skill set. Iron Eaters are the best. And I will say that not in the slightest bit humbly. We're the best because, A, we have actually learned techniques that aren't just selfish. We can extend our potentia beyond ourselves. It's dangerous, sure. But that's why we have a hard iron shell around us when we go into combat. And when we come home, we take a little bit of that iron with us. And every mission you fly, you take a little bit more, and a little bit more, and then you're just as indomitable as the vehicle you fly. We work as a team. None of that ace solo shit. Those guys get killed. Propaganda won't show it. But aces, they fly alone and they die alone. They're too special. Those who have a long record and keep fighting, they work with all the other units that are deployed with them. Even the dregs. Hate to call them that, but they get the shitty equipment and they get the leftovers. They get the dregs. And thus, that's where they get the name. First thing we're going to do. This will be a little too much for some of you, but I'm going to let you walk around. If you have no ability to walk around, there is no hope for you in the future. Duke, second in command. If you can prove that you can keep it, it's yours. If you're unfit, we'll see if these one of these other idiots here can figure it out.
Yes, ma'am.
Some of the suits here, familiarize yourself with the stuff here. I'll be patrolling and watching. I want to see how much you know and how much I have to teach you. That's the problem with training Scythes. I gotta gauge what you can and can't do, and then fill in the holes. Teaching you the whole ensemble, the whole training doesn't really work, especially for new gens. You guys are physically jacked as it is. It's training your weapons of war and your familiarity with the system of military that we're running is the important bits. Now, the whole point of Bootcamp, if you can remember, or if you know of it, is to whittle down the individuality of an individual and make them part of a whole. Make them follow orders. Build them into a different person. Doesn't work with humans. Or Scythes. Too powerful. Too full of shit. So we have a different method of doing that. There's no way you can whittle down a Scythe's individuality unless you are a new gen and, well, that specific someone gets their hands on you for a long time. But I think you guys can handle it. There's one rule for me. When I say something, and it's an order, you fucking follow it. If it's not an order, well, use your judgment. Maybe you should obey, or maybe you can put your dick in your hands and just fuck off. As for you, little man, question is, do you want potential?
Oh, I've been told that cybernetics interfere with potentia.
That's true.
and
They'll mess you up.
I am not one for your mumbo jumbo magic. I deal in science and
Oh, mumbo
facts.
jumbo magic. How much do you know about it?
Not
Just what
much,
you've heard?
other than what I've seen and felt.
So you know next to nothing. Well, let me tell you. So, those idiots down on the home world, they know fuck all. They're in their own little isolated bubble, and they haven't evolved. Sure, they're picking up new things here and there and experimenting and whatnot, but they haven't. They're closed off to all the other ideas. You can cultivate potentia and be a cyborg. You just have to do the right one.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I thought. Got your attention, didn't it?
Which is your path, right, Major?
No, this is a we do what the bugs do. They sync up with their mechas, their suits. The more you do it, the more in tune you become with that machine, and the more you become something else. It's an organic evolution.
So,
There's
man,
a tech cult that has learned how to make a potentia body that is entirely synthetic. I'll introduce you, since that's the path you want to take. It's your human right, after all. Your choice of what you want. And if anyone wants to come and tell you how you're supposed to cultivate and what you're supposed to cultivate, ask yourself this. Am I part of a sect, or am I cultivating a specific discipline? If it is yes, you should probably listen to that person. If no, tell them to fuck off. It's your human right to choose what you cultivate, unless you're learning from a teacher. And even then, if you don't listen, you don't listen. If you want to be an Iron Eater, I'm your person. I'm your recruiter. And I'm the person who can get you in and actually teach you right. And since you're part of my squad, I'll train you right. Because I don't want shit teammates. Because then I feel responsible for you. And I will get killed trying to protect you. Because you're worthless. And you're dead weight. And I don't want dead weight on my team.
well, man, yours seems new, so I will take that to heart. Should go back to attention.
You'll gain potentia
We're
very
at
quickly
these
here.
right now.
Especially you new gens. We have potentia cultivating chambers. If you're smart, you'll use them. If you're not, well, you have a whole different set of problems. Training field, we have a whole bunch of different ones. In fact, there's a whole mess of special training fields, especially 0G. We humans really like the 0G training. I recommend it too. Actually, it will be mandatory. But if you take to it, you can always go back for more training, and there are some physical games we play. There is a league, so to speak, like an old game league. I think it was called football, although you don't really use your feet. So we made it so that you could use your feet. Yep. All you need to do is get the ball from one to the goal. That's it. Everyone else on there, the enemy team, is there to stop you. Your team is there to help you. Team building exercise. Full contact. No pads.
Interesting.
If you have questions, hold them. There will be a specific time in which I will say the questions that you have, ask them one at a time, in order. That time's not now. Go forth, familiarize yourself with the potential items in this place. Some of them are weapons, some of them are mechs, some of them are suits, so to speak, supplies. Stay out of Leah, except for maybe you. I don't know what your clearances are. But for the rest of you, you're not a researcher. Stay out of Leah. It's the one thing, period, that the Thunderhead does not have any tolerance or mercy for. Just because you're a Scythe and you're an exceptional killing machine doesn't mean it has thousands and thousands more. You're going to be doing the most brutal, suicidal, and cruel, vicious combat. Because the rest of the troops can't do it. They get crushed. So, you're most likely to get captured by the enemy. Stay out of Leah. As for anything else, well, listen to your researcher. Your file shows that you have some mech building expertise. The saying nerds run the universe, I believe it. You're dismissed, and you have your task. Get to it.
He's immediately going to begin wandering off.
Jackie's just gonna look to Duke to see what he does next.
Duke's going to salute the major, and then he's going to about face. Actually, he's going to take a step back, about face, and then he's going to turn and look at Cody.
Mhm.
And Jackie's looking at him. He'll point to Cody and be like, "Show us what you got." Well, more specifically, show us what they got.
Cody would salute. And we'll start walking off towards the mechs.
One-track mind on that guy.
Jackie is going to salute. Doesn't really know how long she should salute for, but she's gonna, kind of respect the major in a sense because, well, she sees what she needs to, and takes it down. About turn.
We'll work on facing and stuff later. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, it's just brand new. I guess this is what you should learn, right?
Nyx went entirely with the I was taught how to salute, not when to. Which is why he just immediately wandered off.
Yep. You're gonna get your ass kicked. It won't be by me, but it'll be by somebody.
Oh, I entirely believe it,
I am
but
sorry.
he honestly doesn't know.
These medium, or are these suits?
Those are small. They would
Small
be
suits,
considered heavy exos.
Heavy excess. All right.
This is what you guys use for base defense.
Right. Makes sense.
These are not mechs, they are exosuits. But they're rather big, but they don't have the mech-like weaponry. But they have a different type of stuff. They also use parts of the program Cody built. These are AI assisted.
Oh, nice.
Like, I'm gonna be like, all right, this is your basic heavy exosuits. I'm like, oh wow, they already started interfacing with that. Fascinating. This has part of a Lexi program in it, so solid AI assists here.
Jackie's going to check it out. Look at the different mechanisms, see the joints. Oh, yeah, looks good.
Might have to adjust one for you, but that wouldn't be too hard. Granted, I think this is the suit you're going to be having to use because I think you're a bit too big for this micro frames. Actually, would Cody know that she's too small for or she's too big for the frames down here?
She'd be very too big for those frames.
Okay.
And she's the same size they are.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you never know. Sometimes they have she might just hit at the upper limits of their.
Jackie, unfortunately, because of her size, requires a custom suit or a specific variant
because Jackie's not the only 2x2, but
But I mean, Cody's confident that he could
it's not standard size.
rig one of these for Jackie.
Yeah, Jackie would definitely want to work on that too. Just, baby steps. Check it out. Get an idea of what we're looking into. Study it a bit, since we have time. Cody, can you just make a scan of this thing?
I have his blueprints right here.
Nice. You mind if I check out those later? Maybe it'll give me a better idea if they don't have something for me already. But maybe some custom work in the mech bay.
I don't know. I think we have to talk to the major about that.
Yeah. No, that's something I'll work on. Jackie's going to study this person as they work.
The individual kind of looks over. What?
Oh, don't mind me. I just trying to get an idea to some of your techniques, I guess. You one of the what are they called in the mech bay? What are they called?
Technicians?
Cody's gonna push past
I think it's
Jackie.
engineer, right?
Are you a mech boy?
Technician.
No, I'm an Iron Eater.
Oh, okay. Pleasure to meet you. My name's Cody.
I'm called Tenlight.
You can call me
Tinlight.
Jackie.
That's a weird name.
So Tinlight, is this your mech then?
Technically, they're all our mechs.
All right, so they're interchangeable with you. Okay, all right. Still getting used to the Iron Eaters.
If you can't do maintenance and repairs, you're not an Iron Eater.
No, for sure.
But we're not your mech boys. You can't order us around and get us to fix shit. We'll help around. We all do. Everything fucking breaks in this place. These things may be new, but don't let them fool you. They're still pieces of shit.
Yeah, do you need some help?
Require way too much maintenance.
So let's come and break down on them.
Misalignment of the gyroscope. They put a big gyroscope in this fucker. A little too big for the housing, but it's a standard part that can be easily replaced and quickly swapped. Problem is, they had to make some modifications to make it fit. Does not do well with the frame. It delivers an incredible amount of punishment to both the individual using it and the machine itself. A lot of things become
This is
misaligned.
all out of whack.
Yeah, things get out of line and out of whack. And if you don't realign it, the thing can actually shudder apart. But if it's properly maintained and pristine working order, he kind of pats the shoulder plate. Runs like a dream. Until it doesn't. And that's a very fine line. So I'm going to get back to work. Stop bothering me.
Cody can't help himself. He's gonna look at the design and see if there's an improvement that can be made on it real quick.
Roll mech building, please.
Spark of Brilliance?
Yeah.
10?
Plus 10.
Okay. 2 degrees of success.
It needs an overhaul. Like things. This probably came out of one of the departments. And it's a monster. An absolute monster by the specs. But, you know that thing that everyone says, where you take a puzzle piece that almost fits and then you smash it in there with a hammer?
Yeah.
There's a couple points on this mech that just... It looks like they did just that.
Mm-hmm.
They built the thing, but they also tried to fit the non-custom parts so that you can go to the mech bay and get a heavy gyroscope from a light mech and bring it over here to fix these things. They really focused on the interchangeable parts of mass-produced parts. Quick access,
right.
quick replacement, quick repair. But
So they put a
Yeah.
they put a custom job inside with the concept of replacing pieces with stock parts that
Right.
won't fit.
It almost fits, like marginally fits, but it's there's not a lot of room for shock absorption. They over-engineered the shit out of that.
I was looking like, who the fuck engineered this piece of shit? I want to scroll towards the bottom, see who signed it.
It basically just there's no signature. It's just it's the Thunderhead logo. It always is. There's a serial number you can track though.
All right, I'm gonna copy the serial number down.
Yeah.
Sorry.
It does come from one of the enigmatic research mech bay facilities. The theoretical and prototyping.
Oh, please tell me it didn't come from my base.
Roll me a 1d10. You are from base 1. There are 10 research bases.
Oh
No, it is not.
I'm it's those idiots from base 10. I'm like, all right, I'm gonna fix this later.
No, it's base 2.
Or base 2.
Yeah. They don't have special names. They go by numerical numbers because the Thunderhead doesn't really care about labeling.
Mm-hmm.
So this would be base 2.
Didn't I say base 2?
You said base 10.
Base 10.
Oh, sorry. Yeah. I'm like, okay. I'm like, don't worry, I'm gonna fix this later.
The proper authorization, you might.
Soon, Cody. Soon.
Nix is just listening in, looking over the weapons.
Cody has a twitch for a moment. And goes back over here.
Stuff, Cody.
Oh, don't worry about it.
Yeah, but these exos, there is some really good strong points, like truly cutting edge stuff that they've put in this. These have something you've never seen before: micro lasers.
Oh, micro lasers.
Yeah. And it does possess, oddly enough, a PPC, which is absurd. Probably the reason for the over-engineering. They probably built this whole thing around a couple concepts: the weapon, the specific gyroscope, and replaceable parts. And everything else was built around it.
Mm-hmm.
But these can destroy light mechs. Easy. Especially if you have a bunch of them lined up and you just PPC the piss out of it. These are laser boats. They do not have any missiles. Nor do they have any ballistic weapons, but it looks like there are potentially replaceable arm mounts, because that's where the micro lasers are. They're on the arms. And they look like you could probably swap them out. Pretty good stuff. Except there's a lot of problems with it. Heating might be also an issue.
Heating's very much an issue.
Heat management is going to be a bitch.
I'm okay with no heat management, though. That should be a good time. Nice little sauna.
Oh, you guys, Nix, you've been over here for a little bit. You're looking at a lot of little robots. Little treaded robots. Some of them carry supplies. Some of them have gun mounts. Some of them have some med kits and some what looks like bits and pieces that allow them to use those medical supplies.
Yeah, he's just looking over, making note. He's been listening in on them talking about the exosuits and such. But it's just he's just going over the stuff, trying to get a feel for what various weapons are the standard, if you know what I mean.
Standard is a simplistic, high velocity assault rifle that uses 5.56 rounds. It has an enormous capacity mag of 300 bullets. The mag has a cap on the bottom, and when you're out of ammo, you pull it out. You flip the mag upside down. You take the cap off the bottom, you put it on the top, and now there's a new magazine.
Yep.
Mag's double-sided. The gun is designed to carry 300 rounds in 2 clips at all times. Reloading is a son of a bitch, but there's fast loaders for it. These are cheap. They're extremely durable. They fire in almost any environment. They're basically Kalashnikovs.
Mm-hmm.
They are solidly enough built that it takes a significant amount of effort, even for a scythe, to snap these in half or break them.
Fair enough.
Could they be better? Absolutely, they could be, and that's where some of the other guns are coming. The little robots that carry stuff, they look very sturdy. Make me an awareness test. Nix.
Huzzah!
Okay. Sorry, I'm a little trying to pour myself some more tea. Did you pass?
Yeah, 4 degrees of success.
Okay.
Both.
You see some interesting weapons across the table in front of a older gentleman.
Mm-hmm.
And he gives you a look like. He gives you a look like, what do you want? Type of look.
It is like admiring the hardware.
Oh, are you? I suppose they are good. Yes.
They are different. As I have not used them, I cannot say whether they are good or not.
These are mine. These are not standard weapons. These come from an older point in history. I've restored them with great effort.
They are remarkable.
But thank you. You may look, of course, but please refrain from touching.
Nyx will immediately just wander over beside him and look over the guns.
Some of them, they are not so good. The assault rifles here, old. Very complex things. Prone to jamming. Difficult to get unstuck. Over-engineered, yes. But very lethal. That is a particle gun. It was designed to put holes in things that are very stubborn. That is a liquid plasma flamethrower. Very temperamental, like my Sasha. It'll bite you as much as it'll bite others. Be careful. That is a railgun. It was hardest to put back together. Not many of these were ever made. Old friend got one. He was a good shot. Better than most. I miss him. Problem is, you may be good shot, but artillery, unfortunately, does not discriminate.
I have heard it referred to as hello grid coordinates.
Ah, yes. Good joke. Very funny. You are funny. And of course, my Sasha. It is chain gun. Chain gun that uses hypervelocity ghost rounds. It is it is my
Start smelling the air.
it
Smells
is my
goth on you.
yeah, it is my prize. But Sasha has temper. She gets hot. And when she gets hot, sometimes she gets angry with me and jams.
Safe to assume nobody touches Sasha.
No one touches Sasha. I will take your hands if you touch her. You do not touch a lady without their permission.
He is just nodding sagely.
And those over there, those are new laser guns for people. Very clever. Very touchy. Micro lasers. Very sharp. Very hot. Be careful. They could cut you too. What do you know about weaponry, boy?
Considering I have the Universal Weapon Training Marshal, I add a character I feel it would safe to say a good deal.
Yeah, you do. You do know an incredible deal. You were even taught normal firearms. These are anything but normal firearms.
He'll be like, I know most, though the unique ones such as these are a bit beyond my purview. Like the Kalashnikov. I know of it. I've used it, trained with it, but these beauties I know little of, as they were...
They're old, like
yes.
me. You can call me Vedki Zebet, or Vedki if you prefer.
Vetki it is.
I will teach you one thing today. Laser guns are becoming more popular. They do not jam, and they do not run out of ammo. Useful, no?
Very.
But not all lasers are equal. Not because of size. Color matters. So remember this. Green is weak. You do not need to worry too much about green laser fire. It does not burn enough, nor is the burst long enough. Scythes can usually withstand green lasers, except of the large capacity. Large lasers are, well, ship weapons. But still, Iron Eaters can. They fear not the green laser. Red laser. Dangerous. It starts to cut. Actually has heat. Very dangerous. Even to scythes. Still, if you are quick and you are tough, not so much threat. You can take a hit here or there. Not too bad. Blue laser. That is the real threat. It cuts deep. Its heat is intense. And it can burrow and bore, unlike any of the others, and cut deep inside you, and melt it. Respect the blue laser, no matter the size. And if you find the purple laser, you kill that man, and you take it. Lesson over. Now go. Go.
He'll nod. Give him that nod of thanks before wandering off. He's just like, I have found the gun nut. I am happy.
Duke, you've been sitting there for a while.
Yeah. Picking up information on the mechs and stuff. Picking up information on the mechs and stuff from old Cody there. Essentially, I'm going to do a sweep of the squad bay here. And honestly, I'm going to be legit with you, DM. I'm going to find the weapons guy. I'm going to essentially poke into every nook and cranny.
Weapons guy. You literally just talked to him.
Yep. I know, that's what I'm saying. Eventually, I'm going to find my way over there. That's just an inevitability.
Yeah. Roll me an awareness.
An awareness?
Yep.
Do I get a bonus because I can smell Gauss rounds?
This is just for the general. Oh, you said you're scanning the room.
Yep. All right.
Okay. You do smell Gauss rounds. Oh, yes, you do. Over here.
Yeah. Yeah, nope. He's gonna boogie scoot his way over there. He's gonna start like checking the quality, checking to see if they're like new manufactured or if they're old rounds.
Did you miss the whole spiel with Nyx?
No, I did not.
Okay. These are restoration pieces.
Yeah.
There's
like,
old parts mixed in with new, and the new parts look like they are hand machined, custom jobs.
Nice. And he's like, Tovarish, who made this?
I did. You have, huh. You look like you have seen dirt underneath your fingernails.
They used to have a lot more, yeah.
Yes.
You smell vintage too.
You never forget the smell of these.
What did they
Big
do?
fella.
Stick you in a pickle jar? You smell.
Something like that. Pulled me
Oh,
out of a tube a while back.
pickle jar.
Yeah,
It does you no favors. The old
not
ones,
a fucking one.
not a one. So they put you back together. Did they let you out of your timeout?
Well, you know how it is. You get to come home, find out everything's changed. Everybody's put everything in different shelves, and well, at least I'm off the Z.
You off the Z. Oh, good. They have a lot of that here. It's not good. But it keeps people alive. It's not that stuff at home, you see. The Z here has healing properties.
What, they pull it out of Scythe now?
Yes.
Ha! Called it.
Yes. Very clever. So, I am Vitkisevet. You probably know me. Or maybe you don't. I don't know.
Do I know him, DM?
Yeah, that name immediately gets. You never worked with him, but he's legendary on the field. He is one of the foremost weapon designers. And he is one of the oldest soldiers under the Thunderhead or the Stormfront back then.
Nice.
His code back in the ancient language was Old Testament. That was his moniker.
Oh, okay. He'll take a look at him for a second, blink a couple of times, and be like, huh, I'll be damned. Old fucking Testament himself.
Yeah, not so special now. I'm still old. And, yes, I'm just still old.
Damn shame. Seems like there's a lot of that going around. Did you scythe up, or they stick you with the needle to keep you young?
No, I don't touch the stuff. Too old. Man, it doesn't sit well with me. They're always like, oh, it can extend your life. Your bones won't ache. And your joints won't whine and complain. It'll fix you better than any stim. I go, bah. I didn't have it back in the war. I don't need it now.
New wars, new tools.
I like the old tools.
Even both tovarish.
Well, perhaps I might let you touch guns. Maybe not.
Gotta be better than the plinker crap that they're using now.
It is the best engineered club I've ever seen.
That kind of ammo capacity, you'd think they'd put a real bullet in it. Really? A 5.56? Couldn't go with a 7.62 or a 10 millimeter. You're sitting here with Gauss rounds right here, and they're not mass producing them. What the fuck?
No, production facilities are for weapons that do not puncture holes in walls.
Nah.
Do not breach ships. New tools, yes. They are designed to be Low penetration. That's the thing. You don't want to be shooting through the thing, keeping out space. These would put holes to any ship. Small ones, if you're close enough. But that's not good, no? It's bad.
Bad, don't do it.
You like air, right?
There's one of the things you don't miss until you don't have it.
Yeah. But I'll sell you Gus rounds. They are not cheap. I have to hand make them, you see.
Of course. You know, Crazy Earl's still kicking around back
No,
home,
he
right?
is. I thought I killed him. Of course he'd
No.
survive. Sick of that.
Nix is just like, he gave me a robot for buttons. Lives up to his name.
Shush you. He is not. Well, I'll sell them to you. But
I need a better sidearm if you'll sell one of those too.
what do you mean?
I had an old standard Mac. It went in a box.
I have a replacement. It's costly though.
I got a few odds and ends here and there. Some of Zeke's old stuff, if you remember him.
Too many questions. Always talk. Never took time to breathe.
Yeah. Well, he kept our whole squad running, so I figured he could talk as much as he wanted. Anyway, I need something with some real heft. Something I only have to shoot once.
Alright. What caliber?
And he's gonna think about it. He's looking for something that's at least the same caliber as the assault rifle. But preferably something that can still be fired by hand. Essentially, he's looking for the Gauss equivalent of like a Python or a Warhawk.
Through some stuff. Well, I have a couple of things I could show you. Come. And he pulls out from a container several magnums.
Nice.
Gauss round magnums. Custom built. Just like the way I built them in the day. They are not meant for humans. Too much kick. Break wrist. Hit in face. Break face.
Oh man. I remember this one kid way back in basic. The drill instructor handed him one on a dare before he got all his logs in. The hammer hit him square in the eye and took the eye out. They fitted him for a big clumpy cyber eye so he wouldn't forget to not be dumb.
You it depends on what you have for sale. Or for trade. I do take luxury credits.
He'll toss the chit with like 50 on the table.
This'll buy you bullets. Not gun. You want
And he's
one?
gonna pull out the sort of the cardboard box stuff that had Zeke's old tech in it.
Let me rummage, will you?
Go for it.
And he's like, I'll take it all. It's too good. Zeke, He had good tastes. Plasma, too. Very, very brave.
You think for the whole box you keep me hooked up with ammo for it?
No, I do you better. I found old gun. Not from here. Not anything I've seen. I trade it to you. And he pulls out a hand cannon. And it is fucking huge. It prints its own ammo. Self-contained. Takes a little bit. Don't know where it gets the material from. Kick is not too bad. Definitely not for humans. But it's a good one. It's a good gun. Yes. Sound good?
Sounds wonderful.
Yeah, too much for my wrists, I think, you were there. You look fine. You doing the mystic shit. Have gun. You give me parts, I get to tinker. It is good trade. Hold on.
Yeah.
Holster. You need a holster. That's right.
Definitely.
You don't put it in pants like gangster, no?
Nah.
Okay,
It's
cool.
been a long time since I've seen real leather.
Shoulder holster or hip holster?
Oh, which would Duke use? Duke uses the hip holster. He has to, 100%.
Okay. He'll toss one to you. It's not leather. It's a Kevlar.
Nice. Even better. Yeah, and he'll
The thing
clip
is
it on.
enormous.
Oh,
Think,
yeah.
Cades. Ace of Spades, enormous.
Yeah. No, 100%. Duke has fallen in love again.
That is a hefty gun.
Oh, yeah. You're going to check it.
You can
He's
stick
got
your
his
whole
fingers.
thumb in the barrel.
Damn. That's a minimum 60 caliber.
Yeah. Put your
Does
whole
it fit
stubby thumb in
tight?
there.
Does it fit tight or does it
Yeah.
fit loose?
Fit tights. It fits
Okay,
tightly.
yeah. It's generally going to be, that's not even a pistol cartridge. That's like a full scale, like Browning. Yeah, that's I'm going to say a 60 to a 75 caliber round. Almost a 10 gauge. Holy shit.
If your life is ever in danger, you go find an iron eater.
Okay.
Find
Yes,
a big one.
Mhm.
And you trade
Well,
this
no.
to them.
No, they cover the lobby and they cover the doors. Mm-hmm. What's the matter?
Frog?
Right in front of our
No, he's talking to kids.
That kid's work. He's at work.
Work?
Remember?
Oh, that's right. Then we'll do a little bit of Jackie then. We'll come back. Jackie, you're standing there. Two people have had a conversation with this old timer. And he's actually old. You've never seen that, besides Duke. People don't get old because of stim treatments, and they're genetically modified to stop aging around 25 to 35. Appearance-wise, at least. Guy's a massive beard. He's pockmarked, wrinkled, just old.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, they're saying somebody stole their stuff. It's a hotel thing. Give me a sec.
Mute yourself, Frog, please.
Yeah, it's not gonna be fun. So that's. Sorry, I had to give Ali love. She requires it sometimes, you know.
Always.
You're right. So I'm going to leave Cody to his devices. I understand that he is an old man, and he probably has a lot of experience on his belt. But I'm going to go over here and talk to this gentleman and look at the smaller suits, get an idea of the differences. Oh, my bad. My apologies. Too close.
Yeah, you scared me there. Huh. Oh, you're a biggin. Name's Wobbles. There, that's my call sign. I don't know why. I don't really deserve a call sign, but everyone just calls me Wobbles.
Nice, Matt. This is very appreciated. So you've been on the front line then, eh?
Darn right I have. Man, it's crazy. It's really crazy out there.
I'll see.
Yeah,
I
if you
mean,
believe
these,
it. Even simple patrols get a little hairy, you know.
Yeah, no, for sure. I'm definitely new, so I'm just trying to get a lay of the land. Any experience, any tidbits of fun info for the new recruits?
No, why you come ask me? I'm not really the good advicey given type. Never underestimate those record drones. The ones that they always send in first. They'll
All right.
always do way more damage than you think. So take them out quick, and they'll get out of your hair. But if you take too long, the elites will cut you in the back, rip you in half. That's what they do. They use the drones as a distraction. Pretty good.
With wisdom, thank you.
Eh.
So, any of these yours, or do you just anyone in particular you're fond of?
Oh, I'm just looking at the birthday suit. Oh man, I wanted this one so bad, but you know it's a look only, no touch. Yeah.
Or are they selling it, or what's the deal of it having here?
Oh no, it's a custom suit. Somebody built it.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, it's the birthday suit.
The birthday suit, yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
It's the ace on base. Fun rhyme. Ace on base. The ace on base. The AOB. That's his thing. He's a multi-tiered mecha. Birthday suit can operate as an exo outside of the mecha, but it also can be worn inside the mecha. It's a pilot suit as well.
Right.
It's crazy. That guy, he's got some weird but crazy and awesome stuff. The only downside is he leans in conspiratorially. He's part of that group, you know, the Children of the Stars.
Right. Okay.
Self-entitled, those pricks.
I will have to. Actually, if it's one of those ones, hey, Wobbles.
Yeah, what's up?
Is it one of the older Star Eaters or children, whatever they're called?
Children of the Stars. Yeah.
Or was it one of the new ones where they kind of racist?
Suck? No. You don't get to be an ace, a full-on ace, with ace status, confirmed and everything by being bad.
All right.
Doesn't matter if new or old. I mean, hell, you have a lot of potential in you.
Oh, you know. Oh, thanks.
I dabbled. I don't really got much, but you know, I'm not unequipped. Just
Yeah, I just hear they're very like to take control, and if it's one of the new guys, I hear they had a little takeover. So
yeah, no. Oh, you mean the regimes? Got it.
Yeah.
No, he's one of the new ones.
All right, so he's a bit of an asshole. Gotcha.
I mean, you don't really want to go around saying that out loud, you know, because especially not in such a open space where sound travels and whatnot. You know, it might get you in a little tension, a little trouble.
Fair enough. Keep my mouth shut. She does the little zip.
Well,
I mean, theoretically, right?
Theoretically, no, I mean actually.
Oh, actually, all right.
You just like don't let's just
No, I read about the A thing.
But yeah, just gonna gander at the cool suit and try and see if I can get some inspiration. You know, see if I can build my own.
Oh, you build your own suits then?
I mean, we all tinker. Every single pilot, you know, the mechanics can never get it just right. We always have to
Tweak, right?
Tweak and adjust, and then when it's everything is in its place as it should be, you know, then we're happy. But best thing you can do is kind of custom build your own stuff, make improvements. You know.
Yeah, that's what my plan is for sure.
Yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. Pretty good.
All right. Sorry for taking out of your gaze there. I've just told to look around, and we seem to be looking at the same area. So you know.
Well, I mean,
Looks down, and then like, yeah, no. I want to look too. Check her out. Get some inspiration, like you said.
stare away. Just don't touch.
No, I got that. Gave me a fair warning. Ace on the base and all that. Matt, I'd like to use Star Child to gain some insight on this Star Child suit.
Okay.
Would you like me to use tech use, engineering?
Engineering, yeah.
Let's do trade. Oh, gorgeous.
No, I think you need that suit. That suit. That has all the bits and pieces for your dancer suit that you're gonna need.
Yeah, no, for sure.
Yeah. Yeah, you're gonna need all of that. He's an ace. He doesn't need it.
Well, if that's how it's going to be, Jackie's going to get a little closer and says, "You don't think he'd mind if I grab that, do you?"
Very much mine.
Why so?
Because it's his suit.
Hmm.
Look, hey, come here.
What?
If you're gonna make off with it, make sure you do it when, you know, everyone's in bed or something. I don't know. Gotta do it sneaky style. When the bay's
Alright.
closed or it's less populated, then you do it.
I see what you mean. I see what you're saying. and she's going to use her analytical mind here to be reasonable about this. And you're right. Different approach, like you're thinking. Jackie's going to step back.
I love how this dude's totally okay with you dicking over this other guy. Because he's like, oh, you know how he is. He's a friggin' star child.
Gonna check out these things next. And I think that was a good scene for myself. Got a 100 out of the way.
Okay, stats in the gun are there.
Awesome.
Cody, you should come check out this thing. You should get some ideas off of this.
Yeah. He has one piece. Going back to the thing, I had to have that little end saying. Vitki will look you in the eye. If your life is ever in danger, truly in danger, go to the Iron Eaters. Someone powerful, someone strong, and offer them the gun for protection. They won't say no. And no, they won't eat the gun. They like their guns too.
You know,
Now go.
a name like that, you cannot be sure. All right. Good to see you again. And I'll hold my hand out.
Handshake,
Like,
yes.
to shake it.
Yeah. He gives you a firm handshake, nothing crushing. In fact, you have to not crush his hand. Strong and firm. Just like I remember. Good. Now go. Your cadre is wandering off.
Yeah. First time, I think.
Not so bad.
Good luck, Doherty.
You have new gun, you have new comrades, you have new purpose, something to fight. Not so bad, huh?
It's like I never left.
Would you prefer if you did?
You know, maybe it was naive of me, but I'd hoped that we'd get a little more done while I was out.
It's all flowers and roses and rainbows while you were asleep. And then somebody poisoned the punch bowl. Everyone has argument on who did it. No proof, but you know. I'm glad to be back in the war. I missed it. And you would have too.
No argument here.
They would have you cleaning streets, like I did.
No, that wouldn't have lasted long.
No, I didn't. I killed a few people, and then nothing happened. So I
Funny
said,
how that works now.
pay me, and let me tinker on the old things. And it went, if you stop killing, sure. Go now. I am done with
Okay. I'm gonna slide him a data packet for Project Bonehouse and an invite if he wants it. He doesn't have to answer now. Just
this looks very secretive. I like these. Good. Now go.
and he's gonna go. He's gonna find somewhere else to be.
Cody.
Yeah.
You got to be there. He's not quiet. You could hear it. You can listen to that whole conversation if you want.
Cody's just gonna make notes on the weapons, because just told him make himself knowledgeable on the weapons here. And he would just like wave the guy after your words and just kind of move off.
Ah,
That's Cody's clearly the weird one here.
Ah,
Objectively, Cody knows that he's weird compared to when human fleshy standards are applied.
Duke is actually going to pat Cody on the shoulder as he goes by. He feels good today.
Jackie's gonna wave you over after you're done with your thing over there, though. I'll say, hey, you should come check this out.
I'm not interested in that gaudy machine. It's white. It is ugly to the eye. And
I gotta tell you something about it, though. You're gonna love it.
oh,
Yeah. Right. She's gonna get close. And then she's gonna type in her data pad. And then it's gonna say, I'm gonna steal that thing.
I am now gonna about face and walk away. I'm like, no.
But why? Come on.
No, not
Cody.
happening here.
Oh,
No. Look, you can go talk to Duke about this and see how it goes. Personally, I think this is a bad idea.
I feel like Duke has the same mindset on these guys as I do. So, all right, Cody, I'll take your wish to heart. I will.
Okay. Good luck. I know nothing about this. And quickly runs away now. He feels dirty as though he's going to participate in a crime.
it's not a crime if no
If you
one
get
catches
caught.
you.
Exactly. And I'm sorry.
Doesn't want to help me plan for my heist. I understand.
But Cody's going to go to the other standardized mechs and begin to look them over.
These are well machined, standard micro access. These are they're good. They're absolutely good. Everything's replaceable. Fixing them is easy. Maintenance requires little maintenance. Armor's not so great.
Okay.
They're just fast. They're very fast, and they give the user a lot of view. They're a huge range of view. A lot of data that it'll give you. Big cameras, omnidirectional. User assistance. Not great weaponry. These actually have exo armaments. So nothing actually mounted. It's a real, it's a fucking gun in your hands, in the exo hands.
Right.
They utilize a red small laser as the main weapon.
So at least it's something with some power.
Right. It can be tuned for a blue laser, but the heat's an issue.
Even if it's external?
You're not in space. Like, blue lasers produce a stupid amount of heat.
Right. But
Reds,
it
you could fire this thing with no problem. But if you constantly fire the blue laser, it builds heat. Has a harder time dissipating it.
Right. You need to plug it into the system, into the next coolant system in order to let it bleed heat effectively.
Yeah.
Or you can just attach a heat sink to it directly.
Yeah, that's the standard armaments. Like, you can customize however you want.
Interesting. I'm gonna look to the guy next to me and be like, do you pilot one of these?
Choose your words carefully. And the individual turns to look at you, and
your whole view of the world narrows and darkens, kind of like a tunnel. Weak, breakable thing. What good are you? State it now, or I will dispose of you.
I'm an R&D specialist.
Oh. Show me. You're having a hard time breathing.
I'm going to take a moment. And I'm going to go Lexi Pink Dutch.
I don't know who this Dutch guy is.
Duke,
That's
sorry.
just-
Duchess.
Dutchess. That would have been the code if I had played a female character. You laugh. I was thinking about it. It just didn't fit.
No. Duke, you receive an SOS. Somebody's picking on
okay.
your munchkin.
All right. I teleport to the munchkin.
Damn.
Yeah, and out of the dark in your ever closing tunnel, Duke steps out. And it pushes Duke back into the dark.
Well, Duke is activating calming aura. I take a fatigue because I failed it, but the power activates.
But you have a little bit more breath, but this guy's not angry. This is just command.
Oh, cool. Can I oppose him with my 1,000-yard stare?
Do you want to? Is the question.
I mean,
if you want to give it a
if
try.
he's picking on my nerd, I'll go ahead and use a boon for this as well. I actually rolled really good on that one.
You kind of cocks ahead.
Hey, and I get it back.
I told you to prove yourself, but you call for help instead. Perhaps you were lying. Are you a liar?
Oh no. I can't. And I'm going to pull out a data pad with Specs of the Apollo.
And he goes to grab it, and you hear Snips, Zephyr, hands off. Oh? You're going to vouch for them, Snips. Is that what I'm hearing? Yeah. They're mine. So back off. Or we're going to have words. And he locks eyes with Snips as he still reaches out. And Snips just kind of cocks ahead. And whistles sharply. And a bunch of individuals turn. And they all just kind of menacingly start approaching this guy. And he backs off. That's what I thought. Stay out of it, Zephyr. We run this base.
You ain't gonna prove anything to this guy, kid.
Cody, Duke. Fall back.
Yeah.
I am AFK if you could move my character.
Yeah.
I'll be between Cody and Zephyr.
Yeah. And you guys get to see just a bunch of people just scurry off like, oh, fuck.
There's about to be a fight.
Yeah. And a bunch of Iron Eaters just close in. Nix, do you want to be in the middle of this?
Oh, Nyx is just going to be continuing to look at the crates, but he is staying... He's off to the side, but close enough to, keep that eye on it,
Well, that isn't. You know who, is it?
And
Zephyr will try and make a move, and the others will do. He will actually rush this guy, and Zephyr puts a fist through this guy's chest and pulls, and he splits in pieces, and then explodes all over. But
Damn.
the others are on him instantly. And you guys watch as they beat him to paste.
I was gonna say, do we get to get on, or is this a stay the fuck out of it moment?
You just watched a bunch of very powerful Iron Eaters just butcher this guy. And you can tell the amount of power they're wielding is not something you're gonna want to wade in on.
We don't have any answer for it. Okay.
Yeah. He is basically pounded into the plate of the floor by sheer brute strength. And they will haul off their fallen comrade and leave the bits and pieces of the other guy.
Hot damn. Nick's is just.
And can I try and pick up what they're doing? Like what was used in this fight?
Their fists and feet. There was no weapons.
No, right, I get that. But like he literally punched that guy and exploded him, and the human body doesn't react like that. That's a potential trick.
It is a potential trick, yeah.
Can I try and learn it?
Roll Potentia and Awareness. You'll need to pass both to see what happened.
Okay.
I will give this a shot as well because I was right the fuck there.
Attention, awareness, eh, Matt?
Yep.
So all the sites can do it per se.
Yep. Nix, you saw it. You couldn't figure out the trick.
I'm going to give that a reroll.
Close.
Okay.
Nope. Oh well.
An awareness.
You want me to roll your 2, or are you at the computer? I can roll it for you if you're not. Jackie, go ahead and roll yours as well. Every potential user. No. You don't want to buy awareness? Do you not have awareness?
Check mark awareness, yeah. Just check.
You only have 21 in perception?
Yeah.
Oh, that's fair.
I could buy 9, but I still wouldn't be able to pass it. So.
All right, Boone, and then you need to pass the potentia too.
I'm gonna front load 2 boons on this one because I feel like it's gonna go bad. Whew.
Okay. Roll the 1d10 for all the boons that you used.
Lose 4 of them. Holy shit.
Okay. So, this was a armor penetration strike. He basically turned a potentia in his fist into a wedge, like a spear. The guy grabbed the guy's internal potential coil, which is the foci, the key center, and squeezed until it popped. The guy had so much potentia, he exploded.
Pressure.
Okay. So it's basically a fucking like an empty hand key strike or some shit. Just
And what you saw the others do is they wielded their potentia, these Iron Eaters, like suits of armor. They turned their potentia into exosuits, just like a mecha. They don it like a mecha, and they fucking crush this guy to pieces.
Well, okay then.
Yeah, they weren't wrong. They weren't lying to you. Or Snips wasn't. They get every time they use their mecha and attune with it, when they they extend their potentia throughout the entire mecha, which doesn't leave much for you. And it's but it lets you pilot the mecha as if it's yourself. But when you pull back your potentia back into your body, it pulls a little bit of that connection back with you. And it shapes it. And they're able, if you do it enough times and you build up enough potentia and power and cultivation, you are a mecha, even outside of it. You have the armor of it, you have the strength of it, sometimes the speed, depending if your frame can handle it. And you can turn it into weaponry. So if one of the Iron Eaters were to use a gun, it might hit, if it's a potentially infused weapon, it could hit as hard as one of the weapons you would use on a mecha. Like, there's a reason why they run this shit.
Okay.
And they will beat down anyone who doesn't obey and respect that they are in charge.
Fine.
Zephyr was an elite pilot. They didn't give a fuck.
They just beat like 30 dudes rolled on him and beat the shit out of him.
Yeah.
It's the equivalent of a white man dressed in a KKK outfit walking into a black man's bar, punching one dude, and go.
All right.
Whoa. Remember, the sessions are recorded, so.
Oh, sorry.
That's a big no word.
That's also in the intermission of like our rules, my dude. My guy, I know you're just.
I completely forgot that it was recorded. My
It doesn't
bad.
even matter that it was recorded,
my
dude.
That's let's just say it's not a white man's word.
Yeah.
So I mean, we curse and do and whatnot, but let's not do racial slurs.
No, that's fair. It won't happen again. It was just one of those moments where it was brain being dumb brain.
Let's definitely super not do that again.
Yeah.
I mean, if you need to use another word, you can like say noob or just leave it at the end.
It won't happen again. No worries.
I hope so, cause that's definitely there's rules on the intermission page. Let's follow those.
I gotcha. It was literally a brain fart.
Well, let's hope we don't brain fart again. All right, back to it. That guy, he got beaten down by a gang of really territorial, aggressive, and unforgiving Scythes. And you guys get to see how bad it was. And your information's not wrong. If the Iron Eaters, if you cross them, they will stomp you out. And they do that. An insult to one is an insult to all of them. And Snips will look back over. Cody. Private Cody, come here.
Yes. Ma'am.
She's taking a rag and just wiping off the blood on her fists. You are R&D. You are the Thunderheads R&D. And you're not some basement tinker hack. You're part of the Lifted program. You went to one of the bases, one of the numbered bases.
Yes.
If someone asks for your research again, You have my authority to kill him if he is not authorized to that stuff. He's not cleared, you see? I would prefer it if you reported it to me, but if your life's in danger or if you feel threatened, you have the right to kill them if you can. It's the same concept with Leah. You don't need to know. That man was trying to steal your research and most likely sell it to his cult. And you almost gave it to him. So we're going to have a little bit of a disciplinary action for you. The fact that you would be conned into such a thing. Okay?
Okay, sure.
Good. And he's gonna have you do the pillar stance, which is the original, like before you do push-ups.
Yeah.
But you're not gonna do push-ups. You're just gonna hold it.
I
The
love
best.
this. I love this workout. It's the best.
Duke.
Yep, he's going down there with him.
Jackie's gonna get down too. You know, if we're gonna do it, one person, I think we should all do it together.
Pizza. Thanks, sir.
For each of the scythes, he's Major Snips is going to take a ammo crate or a parts crate and set it on your back, depending on how strong you are. All right, strength tests.
Or do you want athletics tests?
Or athletics. That works too.
I have neither.
Fuck!
Jackie, your arms buckle a little bit and you crack your nose against the floor. She just put several hundred pounds of just you didn't set it, just dropped it on your back and you just Jackie, roll willpower. You're seeing red, literally, and potentially figuratively.
Alrighty. Willpower plus 10. Yes!
Yep.
No pain, no gain. No pain, no gain.
Well done, Private Jackie. Rein it in. You're going to have to be broken out of the notion that you can lash out when you are grieved or
Yes,
wrong.
ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Good job, Jackie. Dukes. Nice. Okay, so this will actually be training.
Hell yeah.
You can choose to cultivate a potentia or go for stats. Strength stats.
Strength stats. I said I don't have potentia.
Nix has paid off his debt.
Oh,
Okay, Cody.
Yeah.
Roll me a 1d5.
that's bacon, and the other one is sausage, and they're both stuffed.
Yeah.
Only one, but I'll let you. Since this is really bad for you, and really like strength has sucked for you, I'll let you roll one more strength.
There's by such a large margin.
No.
In which
I mean,
you can
actual
improve.
strength thing. You'll still get a 1d5 if you fail, but if you pass, I was going to give you 2d5. You can keep that 5. You'll get 7 in addition to that 1, so 8 total. 8 total strength.
Yeah.
It's interesting. Anytime you are about to fail, Snips taps you on the back, and you feel strength ripple through you for a brief moment, like a grasping ghost-like hand, and your muscles are healed. They are restored to working order, and you feel that strength ripple through you, and then the hand recedes, and you continue your workout. And Snips will do that over and over and over again. Your body breaks down, Snips pulls you back together. The suffering continues.
I have to ask.
Mm-hmm.
does Snips say anything when I gain that potentia? And it just kind of wisps away.
No, there definitely catches it. Definitely.
But I have paid my fucking debt, damn it.
Yeah. Duke, Potentia
Yep.
or Strength.
I'm going to say strength. I'd like to have at least one stat in the 50s.
Roll me a 1d3. Cody's is much, much lower, so he gets a lot more.
No, if I'm only getting a D3, that's so much worse.
Yeah. But think of the difference. Yep, you'll get 2 Strength. And roll me 1 more Strength or Athletics. And if you pass, you'll get another D3.
What is that? What is that?
Roll me Strength. Give me that 1d3. All right. Good numbers. Jackie, do you want Potentia or did you want Strength?
I'm actually.
Yours is going to be the least. You have so much Strength.
I'm going to save the potential, actually.
You're going to do a Potentia?
Yes, I'm going to save it.
Okay. Yep.
So an untied potentia, as it were.
Mm-hmm. Yep. So it's a floating, unspecified, but it's part of the cultivation.
And another strength. I mean,
No, you get 2 things of strength, or you get 1 Potentia.
Okay,
Potentia's
so
a
no,
lot
not
harder to
enough,
cultivate,
another
and you get a
athletics.
hell of a lot more out of it.
Sure. Yeah.
Next, you already went with the Potentia. Yeah.
Yep. So I have
Huh?
paid my debt.
Yeah. Yeah.
God, when I think
Thunder
of
head
the 10
roll.
potentia I could have.
Just narrowly, just roll forward, and robots will come and basically clean this area up. Try not to make more of a mess. I'll have to airlock you.
We didn't even cause that mess. Are we the ones about to get air?
No, said that to Snips. You guys are fine. That was directed at your wing leader.
Oh, no.
All right. So after you guys do that for several hours, up.
Arm's dying. Okay, we're good.
Nice job, Cody.
I just look at Jackie. I'm just like, I'm not sure if this is an insult or what, but thank you.
Hey, you got to start somewhere, right?
Yes.
Don't worry, Cody. Your arms will begin to hemorrhage internally long before they turn purple and start swelling. That's when you know that you're getting close.
That. Ow.
Hurts just thinking about it, don't it?
Yes.
All right. Enough training. It's chow time.
Back.
Food.
Oh, yeah. That's what I need right now. Jack's going to look to Duke. So, do we need to, form up? We're going to do some marching, as it was.
If
That's
you
the
like.
spirit.
Let's go.
The heck is marching?
It's where everybody gets where they're going at the same time, at the same speed.
Dotted in one.
This is weird.
And eventually, Duke's going to run them through a quick primer on marching. We'll work on turns later.
As I, as the player for Cody treads as he remembers marching band.
But yeah, Duke will totally fall you guys into a small formation and march you guys to the Chow Hall. In case it wasn't clear, he has fond memories of this point in his life.
Do you, Frog?
Me? I actually do. Some of it was absolute hell, but some of it was actually pretty good. Oh, okay.
Welcome to the mess hall.
Mm-hmm.
Fried and sassy?
And what are the rules within the mess hall?
Good question, Private Nix. Rules are such. Don't fight in the mess hall. Rule 2. You get 1 meal, free of charge. And you may pick. It is a luxury. Don't abuse it, or you're going to get military rations as punishment. And it will not be for a short amount of time. If you have luxury chits, you may buy additional meals at cost to yourself. You will be provided a minimum amount of food required to upkeep that big frame of yours, Jackie. So you'll be getting a larger portion.
I appreciate
Everyone
that.
will have the minimum nutrients required to operate. If you decide your food is going to be from a cup of calf, you are an idiot. I recommend you save your luxury chits for that one, but not to order food from them. Got it?
Yes, ma'am.
Aye, ma'am.
At ease, you're free to go.
All right.
Cody, what are you thinking?
I have to go with fried and sassy.
Oh, you read my mind. Let's go.
Oh my gosh.
Major.
Nix
Private.
is just going to follow his nose and pick whichever one smells best.
They all smell great. How y'all going, little dumpling?
Hi, yeah. What's on the menu here? I heard it's fried and sassy.
Oh, it sure is, darling. I'll show you what. And she'll point up at the sign, and it's a bunch of fried chicken. But there is also spicy food options.
Okay.
And enigmatics they hate the spicy stuff. But hey, you gotta maybe if you get a taste for it.
I'm going for the hot fried spicy Cajun chicken tenders and
You
Cajun
got it.
fries.
Yeah, they'll go over. And what about you, Biggin?
Well, hello there, boss. Nice to meet you. My name's
Nice to meet
Jackie.
you too.
Hopefully, I can come around more often if you don't mind, because this is my kind of place. What's the hottest thing you got? And don't go easy on me. I at least want to try. Give me a.
Oh, you want it to burn? All right. You got it. Ooh, little challenge. And they serve you your meal, Cody. And they cook it right there, like fresh fried.
Mm.
And they hand you a massive basket and what looks like a protein shake.
Oh, yum. Thank you.
And you smell the spiciness as you walk away, and fear strikes through you. Whatever is coming out of that kitchen, that is not for mortal men.
Lily, I've just been doing planks for like 3 hours now. I definitely need something good.
Johnny, I got you. Don't you worry. It'll burn. Probably not as bad as your workout, but it'll burn.
Oh, I appreciate that.
Actually, I lied. It'll burn like hell.
Sorry, I like it.
And if it wasn't hot enough, the individual takes at the very end this little like empty ketchup bottle, like where they put the different sauces in it.
Yeah.
And it looks like kind of like this chipotle mayonnaise. It's kind of a soothing texture, but you can definitely see red little flake flecks in it. And just, does little back and forth lines across the top of the food. And gives you a towel for your fingers, because this is finger food.
Yes.
Hell yeah.
Huge, protein jug. And she texts a screen. You come back. It looks like you've been assigned an additional meal. So once your hands are done, return the dish or the plates, and I'll refill your drink and an entire full meal. Okay. Second meal ain't gonna be spicy though, honey. You gotta
That's
be able to
all right.
just.
I just need to try.
I'll have something cooling for you.
Well, thank you very much, boss.
Don't thank me, thank Thunderhead. He's the one that lets us do this.
Yeah, no. I'll see you soon.
Oh, I bet.
All right, Cody, let's find a place.
Cody, oh God, your eyes burn just being near that food.
I'm going to sit down. I'm going to take a moment. Say a prayer.
Father,
Start
Son,
eating.
Holy Spirit, Venus.
Protect my bungle for what's about to happen. And Cody just starts digging in.
All right, Cody, you got to watch the eyes. All right, don't touch those. And when you're done with that, when you go to the washroom, make sure your hands are nice and clean. All right.
Cody, you're sweating. Jackie, you bite into this. Your insides are on fire. You're sweating. Your eyes blaze. I'm gonna have you roll a willpower. It's that hot.
Not a toughness. I see it as.
Oh no, this is to keep your cool.
It's so hot it sends us into a rage.
Yeah, it does. You don't know why, but you are absolutely, irrevocably, unreconcilably angry at this food.
I hate it.
And there's only one way to beat it.
Eat it. Gotta use that.
Cody, Jackie goes from normal, pleasant demeanor to murder, killed, rip, tear, destroy on these poor chicken. This food.
It's fire in the chest, Cody. I can't do anything about
this. And her eyes, just the red glow just brightens and burns, blazing red.
Cody, too scared to move at this point between touching things with the spicy fingers. And Jackie is just going to double down on eating at this point.
Of course.
And
right.
then once all the food has been eaten, right into the bathroom to clean my hands.
Yeah.
Clean your hands before you touch your dick.
Yeah.
That's
Clean the
advice
hands
we can
for
give you.
anything else.
Mm-hmm. Duke, you go over. This ancient looking guy goes, "You want fried rice?"
Yeah.
Okay, I get you fried rice, white boy.
Right.
And he has multiple woks, and he just puts in ingredients, and he kind of looks at you all judging, puts he would stop cooking at one point, kind of look at you up and down, like, my.
I give him a slight bow. Does he look Cantonese, Japanese, Thai?
Thai. He looks very Thai.
Oh, wonderful.
He looks you up and down.
He speaks a little bit of Thai, and he will ask him to make it big.
Oh, you think you can handle my fried rice? Okay. Okay, white boy. Okay. And he'll pause multiple times throughout the cooking process, kind of go, and then grab something and throw it in, judging you. Those beady, squinty little eyes. And eventually, he gives you a mountainous bowl. Just the huge white saucer bowl. And it stacks up. And it's so tall, it looks like an egg with your bowl. You like fried rice. You eat fried rice. Here your puny little drink, white boy. And he'll hand you a big mug. Protein shake. You bring both back when you're done, right? Or do I have to find you and cut you? I'm kidding. Haha, so funny. Good joke.
Kokunka, as he thanks him in Thai.
Uh-huh. Now go.
And takes
Eat fried rice.
All right, he's going to eat fried rice.
It's so much rice. Oh man.
So
much fried rice, dude.
It's so much rice. What protein did he put in it?
Stuff. It looks so many different stuff.
Okay, so he gave me a combo fried rice.
Yeah, he gave you what is called Happy Family fried rice. Happy Family for one.
Okay, he's gonna go through it.
It's actually really good. It's that fried rice recipe that's like really addictive.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's not just plain fried rice; it's spiced.
Right. Not steamed rice, but fried rice.
Yeah, actual fried rice. It's that he takes the rice, cools it, like 'cause he has big tubs of cooled rice, and it takes big scoops and then tosses it in. So it's already been cooked and then put in the fridge the night before.
Right. You cook the meat first, and then you take the rice, throw it in with the meat, so that the meat juices and stuff flavor it better, and then you season it.
Mm-hmm.
I can actually make fried rice.
Fried rice. He stares at you judgingly when you walk off, like, I don't think he can do it.
Yeah. Duke's gonna kill it. He eats like a military man, which is to say, food go in.
And don't
stop. Food go in. Still don't stop. Food go in. All food gone. Finish drink. Then stop.
Yeah. Nix, you'll go over to this guy.
Yep.
And he's
literally.
just like, hey.
Stop.
Hey.
I have tasted heaven. I have come to see if you can compare.
Okay. Like, what did you want? I got like the menus like up there.
He's just gonna look over the menu.
It's all traditional, and a little bit of fusion cuisine, but it's all traditional Italian.
Oh god, I don't know off the top of my head, man.
There is a luxury item there that even if you pick it as your food item, it still requires one luxury token. It is handmade lasagna.
Oh, fuck. Anything else, he'll just set a luxury hit and go for the lasagna.
Yeah, he pulls out of the special container out of this preservation cabinet and pull off the top, and the aroma hits you, and it is a massive chunk of lasagna, a Scythe's chunk of lasagna. It is 4 inches tall, and it is a 8-inch by 8-inch. And he will take, diced oregano, sprinkle it on top, and then serve it with a drink. Big, frosty, actual ice cream gelato protein shake. Yeah.
Ooh, gelato's really good.
Yeah.
Well, it can be. It can also be absolute shit.
No, this is a traditional. Yeah. You purchase the luxury one, you get the gelato as well.
Yep. He's just gonna be like, yes, and he's going to go sit down with his friends with this block of heaven.
Hey. Enjoy. Okay. Yeah.
Will do.
All right. Cool. Yeah.
I am absolutely getting one of those next time.
Hey.
You understand, man, I haven't had lasagna in years. My stove or my oven has not worked for years, and I haven't been able to make it.
I mean, I feel ya, but it costs a luxury shit even with the free meal ticket.
Exactly. But do you realize how big that's literally the size of a sheet of paper, but it's as tall as a coffee mug.
Yeah, I know. And he's just gonna start eating this and savoring every bite. I'm assuming it's fucking delicious.
It's a 2-layered. It has a meat layer, and it has a it's a kind of a cream layer. Like it's red and white lasagna.
Oh my. Yes, I can tell from that it's going to taste amazing.
And it's cooked just enough, or just in a very specific way, so that if you slice it all the way down and the red and white parts of the lasagna mix, it just is better.
Oh yeah. Yep. You don't need lasagna in layers. That's a madman's concept.
Right?
Hey, I've seen it. I've seen somebody eat just one layer at a time, man. It's crazy.
They're insane. Just like, did that person put a sock on and then the shoe on and then the other sock on and then the other shoe on? Do they pour milk into the bowl before their cereal?
Sometimes I've seen some shit, yeah.
Jeez. That's a sociopath.
But yeah, Nyx is just like, yes, worth it.
And you guys power through this, and this is a long meal. This is an hour-long lunchtime.
This is a long time. Holy shit.
I mean, they've got a collection of scythes on the base. With the amount that they eat, they would need the additional time.
This is also, there's enough staff on the base that people can have an hour-long rotation. And there's a sacredness to the mess hall. They give you that extra time because it's a safe space, and also it's a good time to conversate, kind of. Because you can leave before the hour's up, but maximum time is an hour.
And I see that our commander is sitting there with us.
No, she's off in the corner.
Oh.
She's eating separately from y'all.
Officers usually separate from the other ones, so
fair enough.
Yeah, they also usually eat better than us, so this is a welcome change.
Yeah, no, the officer, Snips goes to one of the stalls, the hunter's game, and gets herself a big, massive steak.
And all of these are served just sort of like as like stock. They're served in side portions, right?
Yeah. They actually custom serve the portion sizing based off of your profile. When you walk up, the camera goes, "It's this person." On the chef's screen, it pops up the minimum requirements that they are supposed to serve to that person individually. So the chef has to be good enough to understand nutrition and serving portions. Like these are none of these
Not
guys
Gordon
are
Rampage.
all these guys are professionals. Like this is what they do for a living. Gordon Rampage is a madman because all these guys are specialists in a specific type of cooking. But they've all gone to school for it.
Mhm.
And they're given a lot of leeway and a lot of extra privileges because they're serving the troops. So your serving portion depends on how much you need to continue your, operating the day and actually put on muscle, get stronger, be filling.
Get them gains.
Yeah.
Yep.
It also is a play to morale.
Mm-hmm. Oh, hell yeah. Morale was way better when we were on the Air Force Base and we were eating out of their mess. They had like a fucking Western sizzling thing set up with bars, buffets. You just pick whatever you want. It was crazy.
All right.
Hmm.
So you guys eat, devour it. If you guys want, you guys can go get more for luxury chits, or you can go to a cup of calf and get a dessert drink.
Didn't I get one
Jackie, you
already?
go over. You return the plate. You're angry, and then she just kind of shakes her head and hands you another big bowl of food. This time it's not on fire. And you'll get another protein shake. Not as big as the first, but
Because I guess she's in her devour state, she will nod, turn around, back and sit down.
this food is offensive. But roll me a willpower test to see if you can regain control.
Let's use it.
You get
with
your plus
my
10.
tattoo time. This time, yeah. Oh no! I guess it's just
Fuck this food! It goes in my mouth! I'll beat you! Devour.
God, I love Jackie sometimes.
Right.
Cody's gonna go back.
What's up, sugar?
No, I don't know if you have this, but can you make beignets?
Oh, can't I make beignets?
Mhm.
Look at this little dumpling asking me for something a little off the script. All right, honey, your portion size was assigned to you. Any more will require a little bit of luxury. Don't my
I'll
way.
put down 10 luxury credits.
She'll pass you back 8. A little too much, but appreciate it, hon. You'll need these. And she'll bake you a beignet.
God damn.
And you're going to be served iced tea with it. Like sweet iced tea.
Yeah. Thank you.
Oh, don't thank me, Shaggy. Thank you.
I don't know.
I don't get a lot of luxury offers.
I just had a feeling, I love Southern cooking.
I know a few recipes. I do grits as well.
Grits. But Cody's gonna put down the plate of beignets for the table.
Nick's heard the words grits. He knows where he is going next time.
just let me know when I'm done my dish because I will be going for thirds.
Grits is like oatmeal sand.
I know. I dislike grits.
God.
I dislike
I love
grits.
grits.
I grew up on them. I'm sorry.
You can't make grits good.
Oh yeah, you can.
Like,
So what
yeah,
I do with my
no.
grits is I get grits and I put brown sugar and apple slices in them
See this? I've tried that. Blah. Oh,
and a little
because
bit of
just
maple syrup.
the gritty texture of the grit and the freaking just it's like slapping plain oatmeal on your tongue and trying to pour maple sugar in your mouth. No, you can't hide it. I've tried it as like a dinner, like we did it with shrimp and butter.
I don't like grits for dinner. It's a thing for me.
No, I just like it ruined the shrimp. I couldn't eat the shrimp anymore because the grits got on my tongue, and I was just like, "Ugh." Oh god.
What could about dessert for the table?
Oh, beignets are good though. I'll eat the shit out of beignet.
All right, I devour these ones. I go back up. Look at Lily. And I say, can I have some more with some luxury, boss? Maybe something a little I don't know. Why'd you put me up something special?
You have your portions.
No, she's gonna pass the Lux up.
No.
Yeah, they're gonna pay for it. They just want more.
Okay. All right.
How much, boss?
Something special. Like, how special?
What's your favorite dish?
Crawdads.
Well, let's do
Oh
that
hell
then.
yeah!
Oh, you're a bastard.
I feel like it's a good way to get to know each other, right?
Give me 5. I'll make a pot for the table.
Excellent. Here's 10 because I always tip the boss.
Oh, you sweetie. And she'll deliver plate after plate, like a big thing of crawdads, shrimp, like a big plate of shrimp. There's gonna be big old thing of catfish, breaded and fried.
Oh, of course.
Um,
I'm gonna do baked catfish.
no, it's breaded and fried catfish.
No, I know. I was just talking. I was like, "What are you gonna do? Bake catfish?" The joke is that there are actually recipes to bake catfish.
Yeah. And then big old thing of Cajun crab grits.
Oh, why do you ruin me this way?
No.
They're crab legs. You can crack
Well,
them
I'm
open.
devouring this. Can I try another willpower test?
Yeah,
to
I'll
gain
give you a
control?
plus 30 this time.
Excellent.
I
Is
am
that
totally
including my tattoo?
I am totally
Yeah.
joining in there.
Oh yeah.
There
Chicken
is a big
crawdads?
picture
I like
of
No,
this
it's not
food has
happening.
offended you.
It's so good, but it's.
It's offended you by being really good. And there's a big picture of sweet tea.
Oh, awesome. Duke is like, let me at it.
You guys have had practice with a Moab. You can pack
Yep.
it all down.
No. Crack open those crawdads. Motherfucking crawdads had it coming.
Mhm.
They had it coming. They know what they did. They know what they deserve. Is Ilya actually with us for lunch, or does she go off somewhere else?
Say again?
Ilya?
She came with us, remember?
Oh yeah, I forgot to bring her over.
Yeah.
Mm. I've never eaten this much before. This is crazy. It's just okay. I'm still hungry.
Yep.
I know, it's so weird.
It's just like keep eating. You'll get full eventually.
It doesn't feel like it.
It never does, but it happens.
First couple of weeks, you'll eat your body weight.
At
Your
least.
body's undergoing some changes right now. Warping your muscles, your bones, all of it to work with.
The switch has been pulled. You are being made bigger, faster, stronger, smarter. Maybe not always smarter.
Yeah, Nikki'd know.
And
Who's
I
Nikki?
think I just got gene hacked the other day, so this is a whole new experience too.
You've eaten more than you've ever eaten in your life. Like, enigmatics are like all of their food is notorious for their portion size. It's a
Tiny.
small bowl, and it's plenty for any enigmatic. Like they can be full off a small little like salad bowl.
Incredibly energy efficient,
Yep.
incredibly low output.
Yep. Yeah, and the body actually produces a lot less waste too. Very, very efficient. So, and it's really popular on Enigma where you go to a store and they give you a disposable, recyclable, like to-go bowl, and you kind of eat as you go.
Mhm. But I'm like, oh yeah, what do you know about Snips over there? Also, who is the ace on the base? And we just watch him get murdered.
No, I think that was someone else. A veteran, for sure, but not the ace.
I would love to hear from them on their mech designing.
Cody, we can't. Wait. Were you saying to go talk to the guy that made these?
What
Made
birthday?
the birthday suit, yeah.
I mean, don't get me wrong, it's gaudy and everything else, but I'm interested into why he chose to do that and how effectively it runs for him. Also, I haven't heard from Valentine. Hope she didn't crash the Apollo because she was an idiot.
I bet she's having a grand old time with your stuff.
I know. I am very upset that she gets to pilot it first.
I'm a little jealous, not gonna lie.
What was that?
I got to fly. I'm a little jealous, not gonna lie. I got to fly a fighter jet a couple of times a day. We had these nice, really subsonic ones that could just skim high altitude.
Oh. Subsonic.
Yeah.
Interesting.
I got one time I got to fly in a MiG. Thing was ancient. Hit Mach 3, Mach 4. Crashed the thing right into the of a land tank or land ship. This is before they started making the hyperdense plating. So it punched right through the side, hit the reactor core. I ripped the eject, activated my shroud, and the thing blasted me straight out the top and into the air.
I am surprised you lived.
Danger
Well, that's
zone.
what the shroud was for. Plus, I had my Augs back then, so surviving wasn't as hard as it is now. Didn't catch what you said, Jackie. One more time?
I said danger zone.
So it shouldn't be
You
that
heard
hard for you
him.
to pilot.
Danger zone.
Right? I have no idea how Snips was planning on having me kill that guy.
No. The Major gave you authority, Cody. You know what that means? That means the rest of the hounds, they follow your orders.
Oh. I thought Dutch was in charge.
Who's Dutch?
Duke.
This is going to be a thing for us, isn't it?
Well, don't get me wrong. You use that same voice when you're doing Dutch as well.
I mean, Dutch is a little different, but okay.
Thought Duke was the one in charge. Since he has all that experience in military stuff.
Yeah. But you got to think of the situational stuff, right? If someone comes to you again like that, well, doesn't matter if Duke's there or not. You got to make your words count, right?
Mm-hmm. No, that's fair.
You mentioned land ships.
This is the person over to.
Yeah, below you.
Yeah.
You could tell you're actually starting to get a theme. Like the Metal Eaters, they wear armor like Space Marines do. It's part of them.
Right.
The individual's kind of rocks its head over, and this is some of the most armored like suit that you've seen. It's almost kind of diesel punk clunky. Overlapping plates. The plates are way too thick. You know, it looks like it would be extremely difficult to move in this thing, but it does
Right.
look more closer to actual power armor. Everyone else is a really stream-like suit. This looks like serious, heavy power armor. The head rolls over. The suit barely moves. Looks very strange. You mentioned land ships.
Yeah.
You need one?
You got one?
I do. Got a lot of old stuff.
Literally.
I need a very specific alien artifact. I'll trade you for it.
What you need?
You need a case of salvaged mesh tech. It's like neurotech, but a lot less invasive. Really hard to get your hands on. Usually, only aces get that type of stuff.
What does
You
mesh
need
tech
there,
look
Iron
like?
Eater?
Kind of looks around, kind of lulls their head to kind of look around, and then just kind of pulls out from a gauntlet a wire and kind of passes it over to you, Cody.
Cool. Grab it.
Plug it in.
Yeah.
Is that the stuff the birthday suit uses?
It does. Yeah. Unfortunately, when you use mesh tech, it's permanently integrated. It needs to be. Takes a lot of effort to get mesh tech out of a enemy unit and then have it be recycled, repurposed, and unassigned, so to speak. It actually has to be cultured from a salvage piece, which takes, well, what I've been told, way too much effort for the.
I see.
For
But
standard use.
hmm,
Too much effort for the standard use.
yeah, too much effort for it to be mass produced. Yeah. So they only give it to, well, the aces. If it's done right, non-invasive, non-corruptive. If it's not, well, it's kind of fuses with your body, and you're stuck in the mech forever. Some people don't mind. They just power down with the mech, and when they're needed, they are powered back up. Yeah. Cody, you're given a lot of eye-opening data, specifically about very classified projects. And the thing snaps out of the port gently and then slithers back under the wrist plate armor.
Interesting.
Jagged's gonna pass over some grub.
Appreciate it. Just kind of bites into it, but he actually eats the shells and everything.
Mm.
You got a name there, Iron Eater?
Britannia. Just Britannia. I got a lot of nicknames, but this is the one I like. Duke, profile of Britannia. She is the base's only colossal sized mech pilot. She's the Ares base's heavy, or super heavy in this. Those mechs, the colossal sized mechas, are as rare as an Ace's mech is. That's too much material. You can make an incredible amount of other high quality mechs for one colossus sized mech. They're basically mobile broadside platforms. They're the only chassis that can fit a ship gun on it.
So how does one go about getting a juggernaut?
You don't. They're decommissioned. Too much parts, too slow. Uses an old analog cockpit, because that's what they had back then.
I remember.
Taking it apart, too costly to retrofit the damn thing. So I'm trying to find new creative ways of upping my game. It's difficult to pilot it, too slow. If I can increase my speed even by a fraction, I'll take it.
Well, not to shoot myself in the foot on it, but what sort of engine are you running? If you've got an old land ship, especially any of the V models or later.
And
That
I
engine will
got
give you all
one
the
of
power you
those
need.
heavy landship engines in it. It's got horsepower, just the thing's too big. A couple of the land ships recovered from way back when were used in its construction. The armor plating is better than most. It uses old endo steel. Can't make it anymore.
Are you? Duke has a full moment here where he stops and is visibly confused. Like the light bulb has just come on and he's realized he's surrounded by gunmen. They don't use endo steel in these fucking mechs.
No, forges are lost. They blew up the only manufacturing plant that was left running after the war.
Oh my god, how do you get these things to move at all?
You make them light, you make them quick. You put a bigger
No
engine
wonder
in
they
it, a
come
bigger
apart.
power source, you stick a lighter gun and a lighter set of armor. And you say,
No wonder-
fly. Fly fast.
No wonder a fucking gyrosphere is throwing a whole goddamn mech out of whack. It's ridiculous.
Mm-hmm.
Things are made of fucking pressed together breadcrumbs.
Mm. No, they're made of Durasteel. The frames. The plates, also Durasteel. Just thinner. The better mechas are reinforced Durasteel. And the Aces, most of the time, their frames are some hybrid fusion of endo steel, but the outside armor plates aren't endo steel. I don't want to alarm you, but the Ace machines, they're numbered. We don't make more of them.
What?
The Ace mechas, ones that are good, ones that can handle the stress of high performance machines, they're numbered. There's not that many. In fact, and then the speaker comes on. Britannia, that's demoralizing talk. Please stop. Oh, sorry. And then just kind of skulks back to just digging at the food slowly, and just completely clams up.
I'll keep an eye out.
GM.
Yep.
With that info I was just given, I do have a piece of random alien tech.
Mhm.
Would I be able to figure out what that piece is from the info I was just given?
It's actually right on there.
Oh,
Yeah, it's listed under the stuff.
what is it?
So it's damaged, by the way. So
Right.
functionality is not full, but it still has a charge to it. And repair is going to be difficult, if maybe not even possible, but you can salvage it.
Right.
So this is a cooling cell.
Okay.
This is an alien heatsink. It's the size of a soda can. Your guys' heat sinks, size of a fridge, or half of a fridge.
Interesting.
This is very dangerous, by the way. These things, these cooling. The reason why yours is so big is you can take a huge hit, and these don't. They don't cripple their mech if they're breached. These
Right.
are 0-point heat inducers. They suck heat out and displace it elsewhere. It's a wormhole.
Yeah.
They're using wormhole technology to
As a heat
cool
sink.
their mech.
They're elites. Yeah, they're elites, and they're predators. This was recovered from an elite. They use a single wormhole, and it sucks out all heat from the inside. And
Well, no shit, it does.
yeah,
Passive.
that's why their mechas can outperform all of your mechas. Period. They don't have heat issues ever. But you will not find these in any of the regs and or the drones. They're only for the elites. This is a damaged wormhole. Your life. There are so many warning labels on this data.
Could just kind of like, oh
shit.
shit.
What's up, Cody?
Ladies and gentlemen, I will be back.
Cody?
And very quickly runs off.
Shit.
All right, we can't let the nerd go off alone.
Yeah, let's
Jackie, you're in
follow.
charge. You guys don't have to leave yet.
I'm chasing the small squishy one.
Fair. All right, come on.
I made a promise to do my best to keep him alive. Or at least
Major, our
kill
nerd
him.
ran off. We're gonna go see what the problem is. He doesn't get that excited unless something's about to blow.
Sorry.
Gone.
On the chase.
Okay, I want to roll random 1 to 100. Okay, nothing happens. You run there, you blitz through. Doors actually open for you, and there's a couple Thunderhead, Servitrons that just kind of watch as you're running. Like, oh, there he goes. And you screech into the barracks, and you're like, where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it?
Climb up to the top bunk. Or run over people.
Yeah. Okay, Cody, go ahead and read me. Whatever role you think will help you identify the condition of this thing.
Oh, I would want to say mech building because I have also the schematics in front of me.
Yeah. Well, there's not the schematics. It's identified what it is, not
Right.
how it's done what it does.
Okay.
Because it's just, hey, we figured out what it is, and here's a list of the research data on it, but no one's figured out how to recreate this thing.
Okay. I would still want to say mech building here, unless you.
Okay.
Okay.
Do you have any theoretical physics or xenobiology or xenotech? Or
I have theoretical physics.
yes, you have a theoretical degree in physics.
No, I have theoretical physics. I have all scholastic lores, which
Oh.
means I am trained in theoretical physics.
You
I
both
treat
can
it
roll.
as known.
Yeah.
I'm going to assist him for the +10.
Okay.
And if I can get Stormfront to help too, that'd be dandy.
Give you another +20.
Actually, GM, I was wondering if I could pick up a knowing skill here.
Knowledge skill. Knowing is
Or is that
you have to
knowledge?
get to tier 2 of the pillar,
Right.
of the mind pillar.
Right. So what?
You can buy knowledge, theoretical physics.
Actually, I was gonna go knowing alien tech.
Knowledge alien tech.
Yeah, knowledge alien tech.
You can have 1 check mark. It'll cost you 5. The other one will cost you 5 as well.
Mm-hmm.
If you wanted theoretical physics as well.
I'm just gonna roll a flat int and see if I can piece anything together because I've got no knowledge of any tech.
Huh.
Just gonna be
Sure.
like, huh? The
Go
fuck's
for
he
it.
panicking over?
I mean, I don't think anyone else saw the schematics, did they?
No, there's no schematics. You just
Nope.
next you're like,
He's got
no, that's some alien tech, all right. Hell yeah.
Well, got the 84 of the way for Cody.
And
You get plus 30 from me in Stormfront.
did you say theoretical physics, right?
Oh, you can roll 2 rolls if you have xenotech and theoretical physics. Yeah.
I'll just make sure those are properly noted down.
Is this some spark of brilliance too?
You could pick one of them to have the spark of brilliance.
Okay.
But not both.
Should give you a nice positive.
You gotta tell me which one you want. Do you want because you get a roll for both, but you only get
Yeah.
spark of brilliance for one of the two, and you gotta tell me beforehand so I can give you the extra bonus.
I'm going to do it on Xenotech here.
Got it.
All right. So Xenotech is a plus 30, did you say?
You get plus 30 to both your rolls from assistance from your homie.
Yeah.
You're weirdly well-informed homie dude.
Yeah.
Okay. And my Spark of Brilliance gives me
Plus 10.
Okay. Just want to make sure. 9 degrees
9
of
for
success.
9.
Okay.
Gold.
Roll the theoretical physics.
Okay.
Plus 30.
8.
Oof. 69,
Okay.
baby.
You don't get any assistance on it, but roll Leah.
Give him a
Uh,
1. Come on.
Stormfront has
We're going
Leah,
down.
DM.
Oh,
Or 3.
plus 10 then. Yeah.
If you want a 3.
Uh,
33?
That'd be crazy.
Ooh.
Jesus Christ. Okay. Multiple things. Breakthrough time. 1. This thing was in a dormant state.
Mhm.
The Leah in shift. Remember that problem?
Mhm.
Thunderhead has to calculate for every single thing on the ship. Alien tech is a big no-no. You don't do that because he has to calculate the alien tech and he doesn't have the schematics for it. This thing is unstable now because it got put back together wonky. Everything's shifted the wrong way. Everything's warped. This thing's hot. It's not supposed to be hot. 2. You might have figured out how it works.
Oh.
But you're going to need some weird technology to do this. But you also may not have the time because it's this thing would, by your estimation, probably implode in the next 6 hours. And it would get hotter and hotter and more unstable. This needs to be put in space.
Mhm.
In the dead of space, near nowhere. Because there's going to be a little black hole moment for about 10 seconds. And it'll eat everything. And then it'll bloop. No. And then close itself.
Mhm.
Take out the boxes.
If you got some more alien tech, you could fix it.
All right.
But you would need a repair kit, and you would need a lot of stuff you don't know that you need.
Okay. I'm gonna all right. I'm gonna run over to one of the Thunderhead bots.
Hello, Cody.
Thunderhead,
Yes.
I would like to put in some requisition forms real quick.
We're listening.
And I'm going to give him the basis of what I think I need.
Unfortunately, I do not have more than half of the things you're needing. on base. I will allot you the things that I do have. You're going to have to speak to one of the sex. Unfortunately, they do have salvage rights, and it is very difficult to take things from them, especially the Iron Eaters. They have a voracious appetite for, well, anything they can get their hands on, really.
Okay.
You're going to have to go ask very nicely.
I understand. Also, you might want to prepare a missile in about 5 hours in case it fails.
I understand. I was wondering why there was an increasingly potent heat signature in the barracks.
Yeah.
But I assumed you knew what was going on, so good to know that I was right.
Thank you.
I guess we should go talk to the major.
And then I run towards the major.
Back so
We do
soon.
the clue back and forth across the hallway.
Yep.
Back so soon.
Major, I'm gonna need a lot of
Private,
things.
when you're addressing me, you will stand at attention, and you will ask if you can speak freely.
Yusun, stop, step back, and stand at attention.
Hey, do you mind if I set the scene before you come in?
Sure.
Right. So Jackie goes up to the coffee shop, and she goes to this Tessa and Nico, and she asks, "Good day. Do you know if Major Snips?"
We know her order.
Yeah, if you don't mind. And also one for Lily, too.
We know everyone's order. We don't know yours. You haven't ordered yet. What is
It's
your
alright.
order?
I don't have an order, actually.
Why don't you have an order? You can't come to us and just not have an order. Come on.
You got
what
some,
do you want from us?
You got some hot chocolate.
Hot chocolate. Okay, yeah, we can do that. Do you have a luxury chip?
I do. How much?
Give me one. I will give you the best hot chocolate in the world.
And for Lily and the Major.
Oh, no, that's all one chip. It's fine.
All right, so 3.
Yes.
Space 3.
Tisa, spin her up. I love it when you say that. And the mad duo just go over to this giant, wacky, kooky machine that has it looks like a big cappuccino machine combined with some sort of wild, experimental beverage thing that you would see out of Willy Wonka on the Chocolate Factory. And there's different spouts in different little tubes and glass. And eventually, trunk right in front of you on a table.
Does it have the names for each?
You'll know it by smell. Breathe in the smell. Familiarize. Become one with the drink. It's good.
Jackie finds the...
You have the biggest mug.
Of course.
Come on now. Go.
Yeah. Jackie walks over. Lily, I'll got you something.
Oh, hell yeah. A cup of calf. Hell yeah.
Right, should give you a cheers. I gotta go talk to the Major, but see you around. She'll come to attention. Mum.
Jackie. Private Jackie.
Brought you some. She'll step out the coffee.
Appreciate it, Private Jackie.
Oh, no worries. I just thought better introductions were needed. I need to learn, and I am definitely new. So
I'm going to be very hard on you, Private Jackie.
Oh, I wouldn't expect it any other way.
I'm going to tell you straight, and I'm tell you honestly. I'm going to break you, but not in the way you would from your discipline. I'm going to break you like you would a horse. I'm going to break you out of that specific killing frenzy. I'm going to give you control back. I'm going to give you full control back, but it's going to be hard. Your discipline is like a hurricane, a force of nature, something you don't fuck with. But there comes control issues with that.
once unleashed, you don't put the force of nature back in a box, you know? Not until it's spent its energy.
Makes sense. All right. She'll just be sipping on her hot chocolate while she's contemplating that, and she'll
sit here.
move away.
I'm not going to use violence to break you.
That's fine.
I will test you. I will put you in difficult situations, and I will surprise you. Surprise is in controlling your reaction to unknown situations. The best way to teach discipline and control to new gens. We actually don't call you new gens up here. It's actually we have a couple names for kinds like you.
I just thought we were humans.
You are, but your discipline, your sect name. Ours is the Iron Eaters. We have different names for the homegrown sects.
Okay, right.
We have a couple derogatory ones.
She'll smile. Say,
temper tantrums are one of them. It's one of my favorite.
Yeah. Makes sense.
Lose control. It's so easy. But most of the time, you guys are known to some as the blood drinkers. Some of you actually steal potentially from others from drinking their blood after you've broken them over your knees. I saw it once. I don't think I can ever unsee that.
See.
Yeah.
Well, like I still have my ties, but I mean, I'm on vacation, and anything happens then.
Yeah. The name you're most commonly known for up here is the Wraths of Cain.
All right, cuckoo.
You're the smallest group. I know one messes with Wraths of Cain because you don't know when they're going to snap on you and snap you in half. So, fortunately, you're a little baby. Little baby
True.
Scythe. Little baby.
It's true. I won't deny that.
But that's good. I mean, just you're.
Moldable.
I was observing you at a distance. You were triggered by food, literally just by eating spicy food. Imagine if you were significantly stronger. Once food has been eaten, Wraths of Cain become extremely irritable in a frenzy state. Anything can gain their ire. Could be somebody looking you in the eye. Could be somebody didn't show you the respect you deserve. Guys are liabilities, but I won't deny you guys are some of the scariest motherfuckers in this place. But I can't afford to have that in my squad.
And that's completely reasonable.
No. I hope you realize that. I gotta be extremely hard on you and that other fellow. Because if you guys go off your rocker...
No, put me in my place. That's just how it goes.
Glad you understand. Fortunately, you'll have a good second in command. I can sense the old ways from him. He's like a river, calm, serene breeze. It'll help with things, so I don't have to do drastic stuff. But
If anything happens, Private Jackie, you need to tell me.
Yes, ma'am.
Fortunately, trust is hard to come by here, but you are part of my squad, and even if you aren't Iron Eaters, you're still part of the squad. I'll do what I can to protect you, even from, well, my people.
I think this would be a good time too to bring the scene back to where it was. I just
Yeah.
wanted to set that up since you guys ran away.
Yeah, Jackie, you're drinking a giant, like, pint mug of the best hot cocoa you've ever had.
It comes in pints.
Yeah. Sniffs as a coffee. You guys come rushing back in.
Major.
Private. At attention, take a breath.
At attention.
Breathe. If you wish to address me, you must ask permission to speak freely.
Major, permission to speak freely.
You may.
Major. I
Private.
need to borrow some tech because I think I figured out how to fix something very important that may or may not blow up in 6 hours.
That is a lot to unpack, Private. So let's dial back. First off, there's no borrowing within the R&D department. You never get it back. So don't ever say borrow unless you're giving it back. What are you going to be using? Or is it going back?
Jackie will just hand her like a list.
Jackie or Cody? You're not Jackie,
Cody will
you're
just
Cody.
Cody will just hand her a list.
Huh. Okay. Are we getting these things back? Or are they lending? Or are these gifts? Are you requisitioning this?
Whatever makes it the easiest. I will try and give back if I can. Depending on, thing.
So I will tell you this now, Private Cody.
Mhm.
If you are going to get these things and you succeed in your task, you will be handing over what you worked on to the Iron Eaters.
I think that's a pretty fair deal, don't you think, Cody?
Not even a little bit, no.
No, I think that's good faith. You know, you get to complete the design, and it goes in good favor for us.
As put it this way, I stopped it from blowing up, which is good. Would I be able to keep the IDs and schematics behind it? I would have no problem handing over the device itself.
If you give us a copy, sure. I think that's fair.
More than willing to do that.
But some of the stuff on this list, they're going to be taken from the necessary repairs and upgrades we have for, I don't know, individuals like Britannia.
Mm-hmm.
You don't get them anymore. This will directly affect our war front and our ability to.
Cody's just gonna set down the 0-point coolant.
Private. That is a unstable device that you've set in front of your superior officer.
Mm-hmm.
Are you trying to kill me?
No. It's completely fine right now.
You are to take that to quarantine immediately, and you should have put it there immediately. Why are you putting an unstable, potentially dangerous device in front of your superior officers?
It's 5 hours. I can fix it before then.
Private.
Yes. I'll pick it up.
Duke? Cody seems to be forgetting himself. Could you please help correct that attention?
We'll pick Cody up and start carrying him towards quarantine. Aye, man.
It's like Cody's being carried off. Thanks, though. Thank you, Major.
Don't thank me yet, Cody. This will be very costly for you.
Understood, Major.
Cody, I'm gonna force myself to help. Actually, let's just try not to blow ourselves up in the process. Gotta make this
I will
work.
send the request and get you what you need. Be prepared.
Thank you, Major.
Oh, don't thank me, Cody. And I will not remind you again. This is not going to be good for you. And there will be a punishment later. Because I'm going to have to train you about protocol. Because you obviously lack the wherewithal and the awareness of your actions. This isn't the R&D.
How would I know
This is
about the protocol when no one's ever informed you of it?
It's also called common sense, Cody.
I bet there's a manual on that.
There's no manual on common sense. You either have it or you don't.
No, I meant just like the protocols in place.
There is. And Cody should know them better than anyone, considering he was part of the lifted program and actually was assigned to one of the numbered bases. He should know the protocol for dangerous, unknown, alien, unstable devices. So, if you thought the punishment earlier was suffering, well, looks like I'm going to have to train you. Common sense. Never thought I had to see the day. Now go.
Jackie will give a salute. Bow turn. She's also gonna gulp down that hot chocolate.
Shotgun it.
I am carrying Cody towards quarantine.
Well, the Major was actually really nice about that.
Because I got her beforehand with some coffee. You're all good.
No, you're gonna get PT'd into the fucking ground.
Unfortunately,
This wasn't gonna happen.
And what's that about, being part of the... actually, alien tech wasn't really my area of study. Also, we didn't have any... My protocol around that was to make sure the base imploded on itself in case anything bad happened. We didn't have a quarantine. Not where I was, anyways.
Yeah, but you never worked on anything that dangerous.
Yeah.
You didn't need a quarantine area.
I mean, my quarantine...
Had one, though.
You
During
did?
your vignette, you did have a place that you could dispose of things.
Yeah.
You mean my base?
No, you had a hazardous materials disposal inside your workshop.
Yeah, you did.
Oh.
It was at the beginning of your vignette.
Oh, it was, yeah, at the very beginning. But again...
Because it had to be cleaned out.
Yeah, my character never worked with that.
No, pretty much not ever. You're still going to get fucking PT'd into the ground.
Oh, I know I am.
Oh well, rest of us are going to be doing push-ups all day.
No pain, no gain.
Yeah. So here's the thing. As we're going, Duke is carrying Cody and is like, all right, so here's the chick.
The chick?
Anybody that's here's the chick.
What does that mean?
Here's the meat of the situation.
Why would you use
What, you've
chick
never
for that
eaten?
term?
You've never eaten a baby chick before?
What? You no.
No. It's literally just fluff and bone. There's still meat. Never mind. The point is that in the military, anybody who's a higher rank than you has more right to live than you. So doing anything that could even potentially tangentially threaten their lives is a breach of the UCMJ. So, despite the fact that this thing has been on the base this entire time and unstable, because you brought it and set it in front of the Major and put her at ground zero, that's a bad thing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Note to self,
I'll
don't
get
do
you
that
a
again.
copy. Stormfront, do we have an updated copy of the UCMJ we can dispense to the rest of the squad?
It's already sent.
Wonderful.
It's mostly just a bunch of laws of common sense, but I guess you lack a lot of common sense. Is interesting.
I mean,
Me personally, I'm of the opinion that if your nerd isn't running away and they didn't say oops, it's probably fine.
I didn't say oops.
You were met at the quarantine
No, you
area.
said oh.
Okay.
And excuse me. The quarantine area specifically is a very aggressive and solid structure. And you're put in there's already a work set bench and tools set up in the middle of the quarantine chamber, which is a giant metal box. There are no windows on the outside of that box, but there are cameras. Cameras are disposable. They're great cameras, but these are expected to be terminated and destroyed if something happens. Windows are a structural weakness.
Geth, do not use them.
Hmm?
Nothing.
Not in the quarantine. I think I missed a joke you tried to throw at me.
Yeah. Windows are a structural weakness. The Geth do not use them. It's fine.
Yeah, her Geth. Okay. In bringing him in, you were met by an individual who glows faintly of the blue variety and is a complete cyborg, wearing very pristine white. I would like to say not particularly a robe, but gosh, it's that Chinese outfit for that men wear that has the fold over breast and it has the
a gi?
the piece of cloth that goes down the front and the back, but leaves the sides open. It's a very formal kind of clothes, very old.
Mm-hmm.
I think I can picture in my mind what you're thinking of, but I just can't think of the name.
Yeah, me neither.
Excuse
me.
So it's just part of the kimono.
He stands out very much compared to everyone else. And there's a bunch of Iron Eaters, arms crossed, look very peeved, but they have a giant chest of stuff. I'll roll it in, and one of them gives you "I'm gonna fuck you up" look, like absolute hate in their eyes, and the other one just grabs their, the collar of the armor, and just hauls them out.
That guy wearing blue and white, does he look similar to the people in the Leah project?
Yes. You immediately recognize this is probably the head Leah scientist on base.
Hmm.
All right, Cody. Just tell me what to do. Your team lead on this.
Okay. You're gonna help hand me
you
tools.
guys are ushered out. Cody's in. He has been assigned
a
team of Xenotech experts. You're a brute. Get out of the research team's way. Move. You're allowed to look at a screen. Like this is a base emergency. Resources are being pulled in from the extreme reserve list.
Can we make tests to try and see if we can learn more xenotechs?
Absolutely, you can. There's
I
going
would
to be some
love to.
nasty rolls, though.
Star
Course.
child. Gonna
Base
roll
int, I'm guessing?
influence.
Int or
No.
influence? Which are we rolling?
You guys are going to roll. If you like to roll influence, you can, but it really doesn't make sense. You're going to be rolling int stuff.
Oh yeah, girl.
A base int to start for everyone.
I'll give it a reroll. Why not?
Duke. Wow.
Duke is very smart.
Yay.
Wow, you guys passed. Duke, this stuff is wild. It's all biology with some crystalline structures that's like framework. The computational device is actually a neuron lattice. Like there's a miniature brain in there.
Yeah.
And when you get in, the xenotech experts are the ones who go through each and every one of the requisition pieces and prep it for you under your instructions. Some even make suggestions and tweaks. All right, Cody.
Ooh.
This is going to be bad.
Yeah.
Or it's going to be groundbreaking. So let's see. You're going to roll a xenotech. The xenotech experts are going to give you a plus 40.
Okay.
Now, you're going to get a shot at it, but the base is going to subtract. It's going to be a minus 30. So you'll get a plus 10 overall.
Mhm.
And you get to use your Spark of Inspiration once. They're going to do a series of rolls. There's going to be 3 in total. One's going to be Xenotech. One's going to be Theoretical Physics. And the third one is going to be Mech Building.
Okay.
You're going to tell me which one. Spark of Brilliance will give you a plus 20 this time.
Okay.
Because you killed it on the last one. It's in your mind. You see it. It's there.
I'm going to use my Spark of Brilliance on my Xenotech here.
Okay. You can roll them. Fire away. So you'll get a plus 30 overall.
Okay. And then I'm going to do my Theoretical Physics next, which is only a plus 10.
You going to
right?
reroll that?
I'm going to spend 7 merits for a check mark, for my second check mark in Xenotech.
Didn't you get an ability to reroll one roll on a project?
Well, we can save this because you can just pass this now, right?
Yeah, I could save.
You're going to
that's what I
need
was
better
thinking.
than what you buy base pass.
Okay. Then
Base pass will make it safe, but you're not going to be able to learn.
Right. Then I'll use my Spark of Brilliance on this one.
Okay.
Is Stormfront able to assist him as well?
Stormfront's staying oddly quiet. It doesn't. It's learning through the feed and watching, but it's. You can tell it's hiding from all the presences here.
And my free reroll is on my mech skill, my mech building skill.
Not bad.
Yeah. Theoretical Physics at a plus 10, correct?
You'll get another plus 10. So plus 20.
Okay. 7.
Okay.
Damn, killed it.
And then Rick Fielding.
Base plus 10.
You'll get another plus 10.
Okay. Oh, that's not bad. I'm going to use Driven here for that.
Okay. I know what I'm doing. That looks like that.
That looks backwards.
And right, I also I've already used my fate point for the day. Trying to think.
Yeah, you did earlier.
Yeah, I did. Yeah, I only have 1 fate point.
Okay.
So yeah.
All right. Everything will work except the Leah particles are have affected this thing. Everything is shifted micrometers in the wrong direction. It's not possible to restore this device and or fix it and stop it from exploding. But that is where the Leah technician on the base comes in. He will come over into the quarantine and he will float the device up between his open palms and he will reshift the molecules back. It takes over an hour for him to do this, but he will shift it back to what it was before the inskip jump.
Mhm.
And once he's done, you can see an incredibly pained expression on this person's face. And a nurse will come over and inject him with a blue little vial.
Glass vial.
Little glass vial. And he will be helped out of the room. Go ahead and add 1 check mark to Xenotech.
Mhm.
2 check marks is considered an expert in xenotechnology.
And those of us on the back end who made their rolls add that as well.
They can, yeah.
Yeah.
Just to check, though, right? Not both.
No, just a check mark in Xenotech, which is forbidden lore.
Yeah. All right.
Oh, Xenotech's forbidden? Okay.
Yeah, Xenotech is a forbidden lore, dude.
I just wanted to make sure.
It's highly classified.
So I just had it in trade for me.
Yeah. And you put back together the 0-point heat inductor.
Cody just now goes, ooh.
You got it.
Just claps come from Jackie.
Look around
clap.
the room to the rest of the R&D department, like, good job, guys.
As they, other than offering the occasional suggestion and prepping the equipment, it's like a room full of nurses and the doctor going, good job.
It was like, nurse, thank you, nurse. Appreciate it, nurse. Nurse, what are you doing later, nurse? Thanks, nurse.
Ooh.
Okay, so the thing with the incredible thing you pulled off here is you were able to attach this to 1 mecha.
Mm-hmm.
It'll be a permanent attachment, and it will replace the space of not only the heat sink, but the heat block. Because this thing eats both, which means you get an incredible amount of space that opens up. You get more internal compartment slots, but it's a permanent attachment to the frame. It does not come off. These are not
semi-organic.
They are not repairable, and it creates a structural weakness in the mecha. Because if that ever gets breached, you are imploded in an instant.
I'd say put it on Britannia's and try and earn some goodwill.
You are not going to be taking this home with you.
Yep.
The Iron Eaters are walking off with this. because they gave up a treasure trove of alien stuff
Mhm.
to help you with this.
But they got
They gave up
so
a
much
treasure trove
more.
of alien stuff to save their own asses, and now they expect to get paid for it. The fucking dicks.
No. They could have had it just ejected into space
They
and
could.
it exploded.
They could.
And it would have been no one's problem. And since it had such a long timer, this was a big risk because there was no guarantee you were going to succeed. The Leah guy was also there to in-skip you into space with the device if they detected an unstable flux.
Yeah.
They were just going to shift the whole quarantine room into space and let it happen.
That's fair.
But if you were to get your hands on enough alien tech again, you could build this.
Mhm.
Which
If you were to
means-
get your hands on just the right, what is that called? Growing starter kit,
Mhm.
like what the aliens use to grow their machines.
Sure.
You could probably cultivate these. It'll take a really long time to grow, but you could probably grow these.
Oh my god, Cody, all you need is some protoculture.
Yeah.
you have also proved your immense value to this particular cult.
Yeah. You do see where the wormhole device goes to.
Mhm.
The leader on base of the Iron Eaters shows up and has been watching the whole time. This is their horde that you pulled a ton of the most difficult parts to get from. It is thematically another androgynous looking individual lacking a lot of body hair. A little bit heavier set than the rest. Not like Britannia's heavy, but different plates, different armor. A little more archaic in design. But has a big glowing chest piece, very Iron Man style. And it will literally turn, pull it out, and put the alien device in her chest, shift and contort the muscles, and then the head kind of crooks to the side and twitches, and then you hear a snap, and puts the device back. Click.
Cody will walk up and salute at attention as he's been taught.
This would be the base commander. At ease.
He will go to rest.
Interesting. Do you want to be a human?
I plan to be. And I'm gonna kind of make it like a motion towards where the Leah guy left from.
Yeah. Flicks his eyes up, flicks his eyes back. I'll see what I can do. Even for me, that field is a bit touchy. But I'm owed favors. I think I'll extend it to you.
Thank you, sir.
You'll want to see the Steel Soul faction. There's one on base. You're going to need to undergo their ritual to prepare yourself. It's a long ritual, one that goes over time. Prepares your potentia to be ascended to a steel frame. It's a spiritual journey as much as it is a mental and physical one.
Thank you, sir, for this opportunity.
Dismissed.
And he
They'll
will
haul the extra pieces away. You're left with what you asked for, the unused stuff.
Oof.
You requisitioned it. You told your major they would not be getting these back.
Mm.
And there are leftover alien tech.
Cody is just gonna slump against the wall and go.
I'm gonna have you roll a 60-100 because there's 6 pieces that are unused.
Mhm.
They will be in various worth, depending. Closer to the 1 is the best.
Oh.
All usable alien tech except for 1. You had to literally just rip it to pieces to get at certain parts.
They had to be cringing while he was doing that.
Yeah.
Matt, you gotta give him some influence.
Cody, yeah. Go ahead and add 5 influence.
Jesus.
God damn.
You did it. You did a thing. You rolled multiple single digits on Spark of Brilliance. That's why I gave you the opportunity. You roll just what you needed, son.
We're good, guys. We're good. Cody is gonna slump against the wall and like slide down and begin to come down from the excitement, hand shaking, all that. A massive adrenaline rush.
Private. At attention.
Stand up.
Your major's here. You will clean your mess, stow away the parts, and you will see yourself to bed promptly. In the morning, your punishment begins.
Yes,
But
Major.
good job. The Iron Eaters thank you. The Thunderhead thanks you.
Thank you, Major.
But we still have things to work out before I thank you.
Understood, Major.
Dismissed.
Cody will just start cleaning.
Oh, and Private Cody,
Yes, Major?
remember, loose lips sink ships. Keep it confidential, yes?
Understood, Major.
Good. Private Duke.
Ma'am. Ma'am.
In the future, please be more aware of your squad. That was basically the equivalent of somebody sneaking in a thermonuclear device.
It was stable upon receipt. It was the skip jump that did it, from what we can discern.
And this is why there are certain procedures. This is why there's a hierarchy. There's a reason why for a lot of things. I'm not going to blame you. It's alien tech. But this is for the future.
Understood, Major.
But I think this will be a good team bonding exercise in the morning. I'll see you all bright and early, and be prepared.
Of course, man.
You have the rest of the night off, all of you. Make sure you get some rest. If you're going to cultivate, use the isolation chambers. And remember to keep this stuff confidential, because it is classified.
Ducal salute.
I will mimic. I don't know why he is.
Yeah. You're all dismissed. Go.
Right. Hey, Cody.
Here. Oh yeah.
Yeah?
We should have a chat.
Okay.
Because I got this weird thing when we were at the market.
What did you get?
I don't know. It's weird. It's alien.
Please bring it here.
He'll be like, hey.
You probably check that, yeah.
No, he'll be like, it is here. And he just reaches into the duffel bag that he's been carrying around and pulls out this weird little alien firearm.
Cody, at this point, is just gonna look at it and I hope that this is stable.
Roll me Xenotech.
Hey,
Oh,
I can do that too now.
Yeah, bonuses for Xenotech. +10 from this guy.
I'll
I'm so
spend my
sorry,
last
Nick. I'm so sorry.
I'll spend my last reroll because why the fuck not? Ooh!
Did you just slap a 1?
I rolled
No.
a 2.
Oh, that was me earlier.
Nix, from what you can
Mhm.
tell, this gun is going to be stable, but it has to be realigned for it to ever work again. Just like that, you have to have that Leah Tech come over to fix it.
Mm.
But what it does is it combines two chemicals from two separate sacks, and when those chemicals react, it violently creates a reaction and fires. And the gun basically just points it in the direction. It's basically a plasma pistol.
Wait, so Nix is going to look at this and go, wait, I know what this is now.
Congratulations.
Holy shit.
It's safe because as long as the two sacks do not come in contact, and they're not. But the gun is damaged. The tubes and the
Yeah, it's got to be real.
structure of the gun is unfortunately so misaligned. The reaction chamber is cut off. Also cracked.
So, like you said, it needs to be fully realigned. Oh, joy.
Right.
The Major's still standing around for this, right?
No, the Major's fucking walked off. You've been dismissed. The Major has other things to do.
The Major, even when I mentioned a small alien pistol as she was walking away.
She's already way gone. They're very fast.
Oh, all right.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Unless she specifically called out and be like, I have this.
No. No, because that would be stupid. So, he's going to look over and just be like, because there's a Thunderhead bot around, right?
Yeah.
He's just going to be like, so what would be the proper protocols for this? Because it's stable and safe, it just needs a Leotech to realign it.
All contraband needs to be turned in.
But is it really contraband?
This is a salvage claim, Thunderhead.
I understand. That's why you're not having it taken from you.
You asked what the proper procedure was, right?
Yeah.
That's what it is.
I am confused.
All right, everybody, shake your pockets out. Let's take all the shit that they don't want us to have and make sure that it's all properly locked up. Yeah, don't everybody volunteer at once. Fuck.
Well, that's the only really oddball thing that I have, unless they're expecting me to turn over my weapons.
You're carrying a duffel bag full of blades around, man.
Yeah.
Not the weirdest things that Scythe do, but it's probably worth a mention. It's like hauling around a cross full of guns.
I mean, it's not really a duffel bag full of weapons anymore, considering I sold most of them. The only real weapons are my knives and the scythe across my back.
But he's just like, I got nothing.
We're going to go through the process of checking everybody's shit DM and being like, all the things that will get us yelled at.
That means I will be outing things on people's character sheets. If you do not want them outed, just send me a private message.
I'm pretty sure the only thing I have is the manual, since
Oh yeah,
the alien tech
Thunderhead wants
was-
nothing to do with that.
Yeah, the alien tech was what me and Cody got. So I don't think there was anything else when I asked.
Yeah, I ended up going and getting something off to the side later.
Oh, good for you.
It's why I don't have $3,000 of luxury debit.
All right. Cody has an incredible amount of tech. Some of it you're just not able to identify if it's like contraband or not allowed, and Stormfront just kind of does a cross check like, I mean, it's not on the forbidden list. A lot of this is prototyping. I'd have to look into it. They're dangerous, but not like destroy the base dangerous.
But yeah.
Okay, let's see what we got. Do. Do you understand how that gun works? The new hand cannon?
Yes. Essentially, every time I shoot it, it adds a die.
And the plus bonus and the pen.
Yes. Gun
If
gets
you
deadlier
switch to a
every
new
time I hit
target,
with
it resets. But if you keep shooting the same target, it continues to stack for each additional successful hit. It doesn't matter where you hit, just as long as you do. If the first couple hits don't even do damage, doesn't matter. Damage keeps stacking as long as you shoot the same target.
Gotcha.
And eventually, if you hit it the 12th time, you're going to have the huge bonus, and maybe you punch a hole through a light mech and go, "Suck my nuts, it's a pistol!" Yeah. The gun reloads itself.
Yep.
You need not to do anything, but it also has a speed up reload mechanism.
Every person I kill speeds it up by a half action.
Yep. So if you get 6 kills, it's an instant reload. Fills the clip all the way again while shooting the current clip. So you could potentially just fire that thing every turn. Constantly. The only trouble is when you stop taking down your targets and they,
Right.
Duke.
Yes.
You're gonna make a roll. Okay, so you will be send a rendezvous request. It'll be post-stamped Iron Eaters.
Okay. Guess I'm going for a walk.
This is right before bed, too.
Okay. Pardon me. All right. I have to go. The Iron Eaters are gonna come. Are gonna have asked me to make a trip. Anybody want to come with?
It's only set to you. No one else got the message.
Oh, I know, but if they roll deep, so should we.
Okay.
Why do you think they're going to attack us? Also, not to be that person. I'm really not good at fighting.
It's all right. I'll come.
I've never fought
We know.
before. So,
What? Never?
never.
Oh, wow.
Jackie, go along. I will stick around and babysit Colt.
But who's gonna look after Cody?
You know what I mean. He will babysit Cody because he did something really big, and he would not be surprised if somebody comes to try to make off with the Cody.
Okay. Jackie. You roll deep with Duke. And you guys are basically at the old part of the base. And you guys are eventually directed to, with the little indicator, kind of gives you arrows to follow, to an old storage room. The boxes are still there, though. And sitting on them is a bunch of Iron Eaters. Major's not there. There's about 7. And you can kind of tell by the way their armor's arrayed, this is definitely a squad with a couple extras from different groups. Iron Eaters, they kind of have group like squad symbols, and it's shown on the aesthetics on their armor. One of the ones gets up and is like, "Hey, it's the big heroes, minus the sheep."
Minus the actual hero.
It's not actually a person, so doesn't matter.
Wait. Your tone sounds familiar. Are you sure you're Iron Eaters?
He's gonna get it fixed. He'll be a person soon. He'll be a human. Until then, he's just a finger puppet of the Thunderhead. You'll notice this room has no cameras. There's no speakers. This room's a dead zone. Thunderhead has no eyes and ears here.
Oh.
Which is rare. This is so fucking rare. This never happens. Thunderhead has at least one set of eyes and ears in every room, every hallway, every duct.
Thunderhead has eyes and ears in there now.
Yeah.
There's a
I'm gonna tell Stormfront to start recording.
Huh. Fancy.
Yeah. Say visual audio input. I'm gonna play this back for somebody later.
The one of the other kind of gruffer ones with an older set of armor. Hornet. Get to the point. Be polite. He has a point. We're not children of the stars. We're Iron Eaters. Also, don't antagonize him. Say what you need to say. And it's that guy that was really pissed at your group earlier.
For sure.
Very small, petite, very thin-looking individual. Their armor is extremely fitted with kind of rolling plates that kind of slightly overlap, but create just enough gap that they can contort themselves in pretty much any acrobatic way. This is a speed fighter. Probably pilots a very small mecha that has incredible maneuverability. A little young, but everyone looks kind of that way. Your friend fucking robbed me. I worked hard, and I risked my life to do what was necessary. And I was promised some of that tech that was supposed to go in my mecha. And that thing comes along and says a few words, has a panic. And I'm out of it. So, I'll have a conversation with him personally if nothing happens once he becomes human. But for now, I'm talking to you. He owes me. I want to.
Does he now?
I need remuneration.
See that you don't see the long-term gains here, but that's all
There's
right.
no fucking long-term gains. The boss gets gets the benefit. The boss controls the info. We're not going to be able to do anything about it. And people like me, we're not going to get that cool long-term gain. It's never going to happen for us. We're too far down on the totem pole. And you ruined my chance to go up. Now I have to. You don't understand. You haven't deployed yet. You don't understand what it's like out there. How helpless you can fucking feel when those elites deploy, and it's just by inches. Do you know why the Major has the name Snips? Because she fucking cuts it real close when she returns. And it's a lot of us don't have that type of luck. I've cut it close too fucking many times.
So, forgive me if this sounds a little blunt. You're not lucky. You're not good. So you're hoping, what? That a handful of shit you don't understand crammed into a giant robot that you don't have control
The big rumbling
over.
voice from the corner. Duke. It's not about luck. Or just about luck. It's not just about skill or lack of ability. It's a numbers game. Eventually, you get fucked. The elites. The fact that he's still here and he's tumbled with them several times means he's got the skill. You'll find out when you're deployed how bad it is. They're far better equipped. They're far better coordinated. And they are far lethal than anything we really can deploy. And that's after the wave upon wave of death that comes. You're no stranger to it, I can see that. I'm here as a mediator. You were asked, and we're not going to jump you. But I won't stop it if you two end up tussling. Orn's deserved it. That's why I tolerated this farce in the first place. He's deserved that upgrade for a long time. He waited. He let others pick clean the enemy, even though he was the one who took them down. He's done his due. Now Hornet gets a little heated. Forgets his fucking manners sometimes, don't you? And the conversation always devolves into whose big dick can be put on the table. I think Hornet deserves some remuneration. But alien tech is going to be damn hard to come by, especially the upgrade that you needed. It's very specific. Perhaps there's a compromise. Hmm. He just kind of looks at the scene. He's like, but it's not the same. It's not. Well, maybe you need to reassess your priorities. Maybe you just need a better mecha.
Duke, why don't we talk to Cody? I think he might have something special for this this man here. I remember, boys. Cody, he's got the brains, and we've got to keep those alive, right? We want to have new things and better things than what we're facing against. We've got to keep him, productive. And I think Cody's good for him. So, if we can talk to him, get something in your favor.
I think that would
Bygones
be
be
best.
bygones.
I think that would be best. We're not going to be able to get that particular alien tech anytime soon. It actually doesn't come from this particular fund. It had to be imported at great cost. Hornet paid it off. Paid in full. And did it without a single complaint. But sometimes shit happens. So,
What's this tech supposed to do for you, kid?
it's a cloak tech. It also reinforces and shifts, particularly the flexibility of inflexible metals. It makes it hard to find, hard to detect, and makes me incredibly flexible in combat. And I can use that better than any of the other guys here. They're not. Everyone here is a slugger. I dance.
Stormfront, is Cody still up? I'm gonna check with Stormfront and see if Cody's awake.
Cody, are you awake? Or do you just
Yeah.
pass the fuck out?
Cody would be awake. If it wasn't too late, he was going to
Who's on Ted?
send a message. On the cell phone. Just a simple text. And then also was going to send a message to Ashley telling her about his first day. I almost blew up a base.
It'll take a long time for that communication to reach.
Oh yeah.
But you sent it. Make me an awareness test, pretty please.
Who?
Next.
It's Gur.
Ogre.
I thought. Oh, okay.
Yeah, no.
I heard Gur.
Grr.
Grr.
Yeah, right.
Grr. Doom, 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 doom.
Hey, there we go.
Do it. Tell me.
There's some degrees of success.
The room is abnormally empty. And then the silhouette of the door is filled with 4 dudes. One bigger than the others, just a bit.
Mm-hmm.
And they kind of flow in with a swagger. They are not Iron Eaters. You can always tell by the armor.
Nyx is just beside Cody.
These guys have robes.
Star children.
He's just watching them for now.
No,
But
they swagger right towards where you and Cody are.
he's
And
just
one of the smaller ones will come forth. You are in the presence of Malistro. First of his name, head of the cult. Show him your reverence and respect. And they have a weird symbol on the robe. And it's not a Star Child symbol, but it's kind of same kind of shape-ish.
Oh, the Steel Souls.
Cody's gonna look down on his
No,
perch.
these guys are human. They have no mechanical parts about them. This
Oh,
feels
no.
like a religious order.
Nyx is
Oh,
just
no.
going to send, with one of his hands in his pocket, he's just going to text freaking Duke who the fuck are these guys blah name, because my brain literally blanked on the name.
Yeah.
And why are 4 of them in our room?
Malithos is the head of the Scions of the Sun cult.
Oh, fun.
I'm just like,
He does
because
not
Nick-
hide his cultivation. He has 45 potentia, and his followers have about 10 to 15.
Oh no, 45.
Nyx is just looking at him like, okay, you have an introducer. That's neat.
Yes.
Why are you here?
He is my herald, the herald of the sun.
My question
Oh,
still
poor
stands.
sweet, sweet child. I recognize your devout chivalry to protect the brained one, the uplifting. But
You get a message back real quick. Next,
Mm-hmm.
the assault rifle's under the bed.
Nyx is just shifting slightly.
your reverence may begin of my wondrous form. I need you to roll willpower. This is a. So you're fucking triggering. Oh, this is like Ezekiel all over again. Oh no.
It is my mask helping.
Your mask is like. It's just like them. They always pretend. They always put on theirs. Oh no. But what hides behind their face? Something evil, something sinister.
Oh god.
Beware the smiling lies.
So unless the mask, because
love
it's
you, little man.
distracting, is giving me a help.
Oh no. This thing is like, it lies. They lie behind the smiles.
So Nyx is Nyx is ready to snap.
You, Nyx, I will bestow upon you the honor of becoming a disciple of the science of the sun. You must merely kiss the ring on my finger. As he holds out a hand.
I'm gonna look down like, oh no, you're not a steel soul. If you would like, you may leave a brochure.
Oh, I wasn't talking to you, pet. We'll get to you, though. This is your moment. This is your future. I'm actually going to have you roll a willpower as you feel a power wash over you. Subtly.
This is actually kind of sounding like maybe a good idea. But I'm also going to have you roll another willpower. And that's going to be at a -10.
With the -10, I would have succeeded.
Cody, you're
Mhm.
like, oh man, this guy's so cool. Oh man, Scion of the Sun. What a dope ass name. Oh, this is the best.
What a cool name.
Isn't it just wonderful?
Nyx is-
Nyx, you. Oh God, you.
no.
Your master's teaching. He's done stuff like this to you.
Nyx has learned from his master. He's not taking it. He's going to try to consume the potentia that he's putting in him. Every time potentia has been put into him before, he's taken it.
That's a good point. Roll potentia.
Oh, damn.
Any bonuses from rigorous training in this?
You only had 2 weeks, but the fact that you're gonna get a try at it. Okay, you snap at it.
I'm spending I'm spending my last fate point.
Okay, good luck.
But why don't you use your quality?
What
This is an
quality?
important moment.
Oh, yeah. Would it qualify as an important moment?
This is a scene, dude.
So yeah, free reroll.
Mhm.
And then my fate point reroll. God damn it. Come on. Are you kidding me?
You'll snap at it a little clumsily.
No.
No.
Fuck you.
7 points.
I'm going to spend the 7 points and gain the next dot of potentia.
No. You have
Those
to
potentials are
cultivate
forbidden,
it.
isn't it? Yeah.
You have to
No.
cultivate it, but you can upgrade the base stat.
But I've got to do math now. Fuck you.
From 30, it's going to be double, so it's going to be 10 points. And then from to 4, it's going to be 3. So 12 and 10, I do believe. Or wait, yeah, 4 times 3 is 12, yeah.
That's
Probably too much, right?
Yeah, that's a ludicrous amount of merit.
I mean, it's going into
No.
a stat. It's not like you're not going to use it.
I just don't think you have it, right?
How much are you shy?
Let me see here. With my advancements,
Actually, hold on. Just roll me an int test. I'll give you a +10.
Are you fucking...
Shit happens.
I'm trying to think of something I can do here because... Now, question.
Yes.
Because everything else is infamy bonus +1 for, like, confluxes and everything. Does that count for my ability too?
What do you mean?
For the important moments.
You know? Yes, I'll let that be +1 and then for 1 for everyone. So you can.
So then I will have one more reroll.
You can choose to reroll the int, or you could choose to reroll the potential roll. Your choice.
Let me double check something. Because I gotta double check my abilities now. I'll reroll the int first. See if that helps anything. I can't. I'll spend 5 merit to gain a fate point.
Sure, for a free reroll. If you haven't already rerolled the intelligence with a fate point.
No, I did reroll the intelligence with a fate point. I used the through fire.
Oh,
and
you're
flame.
yeah, for sure.
So now this will be the fate point for it.
Okay.
Finally.
So you could pass the potential roll. You just need to combine it with your new cultivation technique, the devouring of ambient energy. He's pressing. It's interesting. He's disconnecting part of his potentia to reach out and connect with you at a distance. And technically, that's ambient energy, and it's going to clash with your potentia, which is the same thing that happens between cultivators.
So yeah.
That'll give you a +10 to, which will just barely allow you to pass.
Yes. So he eats it.
I'll have you roll opposed influence.
Hey,
Oh,
let's do your
then
moment. Unfortunately, you used it
But
for the scene.
if
Yep.
you pass, you roll a 1d10, and that's how much potential you snatch from him. And his,
Jesus.
we'll see. No, I fail. I fail real bad. You fail? All right, reroll. I fail really bad. Somebody needs to pass. Ooh. Wow, double. Da, da, da. Nope. Ah, ooh. Ha ha, nope. Oh, you're getting closer. Stop it. Yes.
Ooh.
Oh, come on.
You like a single digit, my dude.
Go ahead and roll. You still get a roll.
You can always burn fate point.
Wait. That is a thing. You can burn a fate point for a +20 to a roll, right?
Can, yes.
But it's rerolling, so you could lose that 17 and get something worse. But you could also roll a single digit and get something nice.
I'll burn the fate point that I just bought.
No, can't yet. You got to buy the threshold first for 10 points. But if you got 10, go for it.
So when you buy a fate point, you buy a fate point to use, then you buy it again for the threshold, so it refreshes every session. Because it's 2 purchases to gain a permanent refreshing fate point every session. 1 to buy it, just to add it for now as a stopgap. Then the next purchase is you get the threshold.
I will buy it and immediately burn it. I feel like it's such a waste, but
it can be, yes.
Good luck. Hoping.
Well, I'll give you a +10.
No dice.
Okay.
It would.
He'll recoil back like, "Oh, you! Why? Excuse me."
Wait.
Hmm?
I'm trying to. There's a couple of things I'm wanting to check through here. Just give me a moment. You know.
Sure.
Trying to think of anything I can do here. You know.
Mm-hmm.
Can I would I not have gotten further bonuses as because of the dispersion tattoo it's harder for people to focus on me, so he'd have had to focus a lot more on me?
It's more you're grabbing onto him, and he's just trying to recoil in time so you don't take a chunk out of him. It's like putting his hand towards the trap and going, before the trap snaps. It's not that you're trying to disperse yourself, it's you're trying to snatch him before he recoils.
Nah.
That's why there weren't additional negatives for you.
Nah, fair enough. I can't think of anything else.
DM, I know it's reaching.
Oh.
I have a thought. It's a stretch. I've been connected to these guys for a while now. Is there any chance I could perceive this conflict going on through the world soul?
No. They haven't developed it that high yet.
You
haven't specifically aimed development in and you're really far away.
Right, that's what I was asking. Oh, well.
Not
Can,
this time.
Because I was wondering if I
Can-
could try and... What's that?
I was gonna say, can I roll a acrobatics to do the step forward so that his, lunge back is negated?
I'll have you roll a willpower test. You need to fail because you got to get angry. This is exactly what your master does to you. Just violates your trust and your space and your the temple that is your body. Okay, you frenzy.
Slapping balls.
So I need you to make a potentia roll. And if you pass with a plus 10, you'll get another chance to snap at his potentia.
Are you fucking kidding me? Can I not roll below a fucking 80 tonight?
Well, you can always burn. Hey, man. What's another fate point down?
You can always cultivate more if you'd like.
You know what? You're right. No, I don't care. I've still got 2 fate threshold. I'll burn one more and reroll with a plus 20. Fuck it. I don't care. Something's gonna go right for me tonight.
Oh, I feel that so hard, my dude.
He does.
Are you...
Let me make a roll. Hold on.
The mask? Yeah, too bad.
Yeah, the mask goes for it. You're angry. You scared it. It's gonna lash out. And that guy's taken a little aback. He does not get out of the way, and he's going to roll. Nope. Okay. He gets out of the way barely, panting, as the mask reaches forward as if flakes of paint fall off the mask, and horrible, eldritch, twitching, squirming mass wriggles underneath and lashes out. And he dodges back, and the thing squirms and wiggles and then sucks back into the mask, and the paint flecks back on.
Nick's just... He's gonna go full balls to the wall because he's pissed. It's just the scythe in hand he's looming.
And one of the guys will come forth. You may not harm our great savior. He is the scion of the sun.
He's just going to point the scythe at him. Not threateningly. It's the using it as a pointer. And in just this deep, I'm going to kill you voice. You may have more potentia, but you should be the one who serves if you are not even strong enough.
You are attacked immediately by the 3 disciples.
Yep.
Two hits.
They...
2 hits using the art of killing.
But I have 2 parry attempts.
These do not have inescapable.
So get that bonus.
Nice.
Do you have counterattack?
Nope.
Okay.
Nice.
Oh, I gotta teach you counter.
Yep.
Yeah, you parry both.
And he's going to swing back at one of them.
1, 2, or 3?
The one in the middle. So 2.
The Herald?
Yep.
Decolopulate his ass.
Do you have inescapable to your attacks?
No.
Okay.
Hey, I've got nothing for talents.
Roll to it.
You
You can cultivate inescapability.
No, I couldn't. I had to sacrifice 10 potentia.
Huh. That's true.
You can
that was
now.
the thing you had to do.
Yes.
Can he cultivate in the middle of a fight?
He does not dodge. Interestingly enough, he goes to push left and right, and eventually falls back, and the scythe comes out.
So
and smacks him.
I'm just gonna go right across his neck with the scythe because I've got the thing to where I don't take penalties to called shots.
Okay. You run a red ragged line across it, and he's like, doesn't immediately die, but it looks, and the wound doesn't go as deep as scoring a neck should, but it is a scythe. But you did some bad damage. The other half action.
Going to swing again. Because why the fuck not? You know?
There you go.
And he's just going to behead the fucker.
Well, hold on. Let me before you roll damage.
Dodge.
Are you attacking the same guy?
Yeah.
He will have another dodge chance. He will dodge, barely. But you hear in your head, the mask. It's no longer cowering.
No, you frenzied the mask.
Oh no, the
And
mask
the
is
mask
frenzied
goes,
with me.
take their faces, take their souls, take all the dear things they hold.
Lexi.
And it's gonna reach out, and that guy needs to get out of the way. Wait, he's out of reactions. It latches onto him, and there's a horrific, wailful scream from this guy.
No.
This you literally see it latch onto parts of him, dig into the skin, and you see it start sucking energy from him.
I'm looking down.
Mask's gonna mask.
I'm looking down like, Lexi,
Cody, roll me a willpower test. There's a fear effect that happens when this thing happens.
Question.
Yeah.
Are we using the same insanity rolls as the Dark Heresy? Because I do have 10 Insania. Insanity.
Oh no, this is a fear effect.
Okay. I was just curious. Yeah.
Nope.
Cody is going to go directly for the rifle.
He doesn't know it's there.
Yeah.
Oh.
Mr. Left.
Did you hide it?
He
it's
also
in a
fails.
crate under his bed.
Only the cult leader holds his ground. The other two go, oh no, we're running, and they fucking book it.
Like, I'm gonna run with the cultist at this point. Out the room.
They don't even register you're there. There's literally panic. You're all panicking, like, no! Ah!
I'm like, Duke, calling Duke.
So, that was a fear, eh, Matt?
Yeah, it's a fear effect.
Can we feel that now?
Are you
It was
going
a
to
minus
make Cody,
10. It was a fear 2 effect.
Are you going to make Cody do shock then?
Cody, shock time.
I'm sorry, Cody, but I
So
just
that's
had to know if that
that's
was
a D100 minus plus 30.
correct.
Yes.
Oh god.
Yes.
Dark Heresy. I have the book open. I am scrolling to the shock table. You want to roll low on this?
He did not.
Nope.
Oh joy.
That's why I was also curious because I did have insanity, and I know that if your insanity score is twice in its bonus, you're not affected by fear. But again, I would need insanity 40 at this point.
Give it time. You'll get there, buddy.
You got an 82. Panic grips the character. He must flee the source of his fear,
Perfect.
if able, as fast as he can, and if prevented to do so, he can only take half actions and is a minus 20 to all tests. Once away from the danger, he must make a snap out of it test, so a successful willpower check, to regain control, or he keeps running.
Look, I didn't even have to make you roll. You rolled exactly what you did.
But yeah, so I'm running and call Duke.
Stormfront will have to answer unless Duke can hold a conversation in his head while he's talking to these guys.
No, you would have to pause the conversation. Like, one moment, this is important.
Yeah, I will stop and I will hold up a finger and turn away from them. Go ahead.
Duke.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking Nix is killing people. Nix is killing
Okay, who is
people.
Nick's killing?
Fucking, I don't know, dumbasses.
You did get a message of cultists in the room.
Okay. Is it the cultists?
I think so.
All right, cool. I'm gonna have the floor lights direct you to me. We need to talk anyway.
Start running.
The floor light. Hold on, let me make a couple of rolls. You're running with the other two, following the floor lights in complete just panic.
I'm like, all right, guys, this way.
And they're like, oh god, that's gonna get us. Oh god.
I'm gonna look at them like, shut up, follow me.
I'm sure you shut up.
You shut up.
No, you shut up.
You shut up.
Shut up.
You shut up. I know what I'm
You shut
doing.
the fuck up right now. You don't understand what's happening. What the hell is going on?
hear you.
That's what. That's what.
Mask will come for us and steal our faces.
I'm
Your
like,
face.
you know,
It's got in your face. You not see what it did to Billy?
fuck Billy. Billy's dead.
Fuck no, Billy, not Billy. Billy's dead, you idiot. Didn't you hear what the kid said? Did you see what that thing is doing? It's getting in his face.
I'm like, come with me if you want to live.
Oh, fuck. Because they're running hard with you guys.
Oh my god. Flat. Why do I feel like I'm wearing a face eater?
I don't know what you're talking about.
They're not.
Getting your purchase yet?
They're not really eaters per se.
No, because it's not taking my face, so I don't care.
Okay, so let's make some rolls. The guy is gonna attack you. The head cultist.
Oh, joy.
No.
Kill the shit out of him.
And also no. He swings his mighty burning solar flail. Like he has a big, like actual ancient flail.
A literal
And the
flail.
flail head is pulsing with powerful burning energy. And it's also on fire.
Okay.
And he swings it at you twice. And you're in such a tight space, he clanks it off multiple bunk beds. But eventually it burns through it.
Yep.
And he's like, blasted interfering furniture.
I'm going to swing back.
For everything.
Swinging back. Will hit.
Roll damage.
I'm going for the wrist with the flail.
All right. Roll damage. Ouch. He'll like, you vile creature, you monster.
Swinging again.
And this is where you go for the guilty sentence.
Yep. Same spot?
Yep.
It will not sever the wrist, no. You'll do more damage, but...
Yep.
Your mask... And that guy's defense... More screaming. Yes, lots of screaming.
And the funniest part is, I was warning them to leave. They attacked first. I'm not in trouble.
Oh, you're so in trouble.
Go ahead and add this to your mask. It has stolen 8 fellowship from this guy.
Oh, shit.
So the mask now grants you, when you wear it, +8 to fellowship.
God, man, this is going to be bad. That's going to be your
Okay.
whole career right there.
That guy bombed the shit out of that defense roll.
Didn't you get an awesome title like Thief of the Sun if you kill this guy in single combat?
I want it. I want it.
Okay.
We'll make your call sign Sun Eater.
No, it will be Sunslayer.
Okay, so the guy on the floor, he's gonna try and just scrabble away, and your mask will try and hold him in place. Now he breaks free, his face bleeding and ripped, and it's actually slightly askew to the left, and he just scrabbles away, bleeding. One of the eyes is bulging out, and he just it is a horrific sight, and he just scrabbles, staggering, completely disoriented, and in incredible pain and fear. And he's like, "I will slay you, monster!" As the big guy swings his great flail against you. Ooh, it's a hit.
I will attempt to parry.
Oh, feel my wrath, plebeian.
Yup. Because I don't have any rerolls.
Shit! Big fire.
Big fire.
Okay.
Berg fire.
Let's see here. Does it have any pen?
10.
Pen 10?
Yeah. It's an
It's
ignition
a
weapon.
potential weapon.
Yeah, it's a
Jesus.
it's a nasty thing.
So.
Fuck him up. Fuck him right in the pussy.
Ow.
Yeah, no, this guy's
I may be about to die.
No, you're not. If he kills you, I'll kill him.
He does hit you with the next hit. Haha. No, he does not have inescapable, so it's just basic parry. Yeah.
I will parry that one.
King. Your turn.
And then I will heal. And then I will strike back.
That's a hit. Where are you hitting?
I'm taking that hand off.
Okay.
That weapon will be mine.
Do more damage, does not come off. He's got some toughness to him. Again?
Yup. Are you kidding?
Not this time.
Luck
Your
check?
mask. No, not this time. No luck check.
It's worth a shot.
He will swing. Nope.
And I will swing back.
So these are 10-second increments in which each of them attacks once.
No,
Ian,
twice.
is it possible for... Oh, sorry, twice. Is it possible for me or Jackie to go and help him?
It'll take you 20 minutes of straight sprinting to get
So
there.
no, is what
No.
you're saying.
Absolutely not.
Oh,
And
God.
There's my 2 attack rolls.
It's 120 rounds. This will be over by then.
one hit. He will actually get out of the way of the other one. That will take his hand clean off. He will use a ghost, basically a prestidigitation, or not prestidigitation. It's basically mage hand to grab the weapon with his other hand. The other hand still has a death grip on it, even though it's severed. But he's got it in his one hand. But this is a great mace. This requires 2 hands to wield well.
And that's one of his actions.
Still swinging at you. Miss horribly.
I'm going to take off his other hand. Or at least try to.
Okay.
2 hits.
No hit.
All
Mask
right.
will reach out. Not good enough. Yeah. Requires a specific roll. Okay. He'll swing back. Ooh, he will hit you with that. Feel my wrath. And another miss. Okay, your turn.
Damn, Nix is killing it with these.
The guy gets out of the way of both, and he will use a Potentia
technique to distort your vision, distort your perception of reality.
Two
I
guys.
need a willpower test. Just base.
Do
Question.
I get my? Or no, that's for frenzy.
I was gonna say your other one.
Your distortion? Yeah, you get your distortion bonus.
Wouldn't be big enough.
All right. It'll be a -20 to hit him. He's distorting kind of where he is to fool you.
Okay.
But he did extend his thing, so roll me that potentia roll. Most of his power has come from extending his potentia at you.
Are
Okay,
you
not this
fucking-
time. Okay, so then he'll swing his weapon at you and miss horribly.
And I will swing back.
-20. Probably just enough. Just enough. Where are you swinging, monster?
Right there. What happened? You talk too much.
This time I'm going for the head. I'm just beheading him.
Okay. Oh, that's good damage. And your mask? No. No, not this time.
Holy
You'll deal
shit.
ching across his skull. Ah! I will burn thee upon the pyre of the sun itself.
Yeah, but like, which one? Like, each solar system has a star, which is technically a star.
Parried.
Ah! He clangs it off the nearest object.
Was that disable for one round or for combat?
No, that's for the rest of the combat.
What's disabled?
The -10 to hit, so I will miss both.
Oh,
rounds.
your mask too. Wow, 90s across the board.
Yep.
He will reach out with his potentia to further distort your vision.
I will attempt to eat it.
Willpower first. Willpower first. Basic willpower. That's just resist. You won't resist, but you will get the chance to roll me that sweet +10 potentia roll.
Makes that with a distortion bonus in it.
No, that wasn't with the distortion bonus. That would have succeeded. But the potentia roll failed.
All right, so it does not target you. It slides off of you, almost like it was greased.
I guess I will attack back.
Yes.
I'm just gonna roll 2d100.
Actually, no, he has 1 more attack.
Ah.
He does hit. Yeah.
I will parry.
Okay. Your turn.
Looking for 60. 2 hits.
No? Absolutely yes.
I will take your head.
Oh. And your mask will actually pass its roll this time. And he needs to resist. And he doesn't. And that mask will latch on. And that'll give you a +10 to hit. And a -10 for him to get out of the way. He will try and wildly swing to get this thing off of him. Vile monster! And he slaps away the tendrils.
So I don't get the +10 to hit anymore.
No, you do.
Yeah.
He's
I do.
disoriented because when that thing touches you, you are that is bad.
I'm looking for a 70 now.
Bad touch.
Yep.
1 hit.
No, he. Oh yeah. And the mask. His defense. Amazing. Wow. Now his parry from you. No. Yes. So hit.
And
Unfortunately, he will soak that.
yep.
Die, beast! Well, he gets you with 1.
Is that with his? I don't know. Yeah.
Good enough roll.
Parried.
Yep.
And strike back. Looking for 70s. Hit.
Damn.
Hit.
No. Yes. And
Your mask? No. He looks in a bad way. Blood's covering his eyes now because you've scored part of his head. He will take penalties to get out of the way and penalties to hit. But he will use his potentia upon you. This one's going to be nasty because he's getting desperate. This is a power of the Scion of the Sun. He's going to use Fusion Emulation, his signature skill. You're going to get a toughness roll against it. For every degree of failure, you take 10 damage.
Jesus.
It ignores armor.
But not soak.
But not soak. No,
any
no.
bonuses?
No, just straight toughness. Yeah, you just shrug it off like, I'm on fire.
Num. Damn it!
Straight got it.
Come on!
Let me see what your mask has in store.
Did it just roll a 1?
Your
Holy
mask
The mask
goes.
just rolled a 1.
Your mask just yanks this power from him directly.
Like, oh, that's neat. Gimme.
Oh. Which means he loses the power and the mask gains it, doesn't
And
it?
the mask just goes, laughing, cackle, caw, all is devoured by the maw.
Nixus started giggling. There is a Mad
this guy is
Reaper in
screaming
a
as this
clean
tendril
white mask
just-
giggling at him.
All the paint falls off the mask, and it's this roiling black sinew, and it just darts forward and rips into his chest and rips out his potential coil, and he falls to his knees, just a husk, and it goes and eats it, and the paint just back to a plain white mask.
Nix is just
And then
going
it's
to reach you.
and then it goes, oh no, I let it out, no.
Nix is just going to reach up and pet his mask. Calm down, little
Roman
one.
Plus 8 because the mask gives it to you.
Yup. Oh my god. I get a further plus 10 to this because of last time too.
Mhm.
Yes.
It's just sobbing, but you're like, there, little one. I let it out. I still can't let it out.
Nix is just going to be
Yeah, this mask is more traumatized than you and Jackie are. Shit.
right, but he's just going to take a moment, take a couple breaths, look over to the camera. Sorry about that, Thunderhead. I tried to warn them to leave.
You're going to be a problem.
It was not intentional.
I understand. Please take the rest of your training with major slips very seriously.
I plan to. Then I'm just going to call Duke.
So that was like probably 5 minutes of fierce combat there.
About 2.
No, you guys made like 30 rolls.
Yeah.
Yeah, fair.
It's like 6 rolls a minute.
No, that's entirely fair.
Like, holy shit, snags.
Blatt,
Anyway,
if you want to put into the in my journal section, I have a section for the white potentia infused mask. If you want to put in what happened or if I gain anything from that.
maskier.
Right. But yeah, he's just going to jingle Duke. And pick up that flail.
Duke's gonna answer like, so I'm currently staring down 7 Iron Eaters, including one of them that has a grudge against Cody and feels like he's owed something because some of the tech Cody used was slated to go into his mech. Please tell me, unless there's bodies in the squad bay, that this can wait.
There's 2 bodies in the squad bay.
God damn it.
one of them's the head of that sun cult.
All right. From now on, and I'm going to open channel everybody. From now on, new squad rule. We all go somewhere together.
Uh,
We all go squad deep, period. People are no longer allowed to split up.
I'm good for doing this. I mean, I've got a new flaming Potentia mace.
That's actually kind of badass.
Yeah, I've got to check their bodies to see if they left anything else.
Yeah, roll the bodies, then dump them in the hallway. Cody's coming to me.
Fair warning, Cody was running with 2 of the cultists. So,
cool.
Remember, you put this on all comms. Cody's yelling at the cultists still.
he's like, it sounds like he's still running with them. I'm unsure whether you should let them know that I defeated their leader. Because they're cults, they might try to make me their leader. I don't know.
I'm like,
you're in charge. She put you in charge. Your problem, not mine. Hangs up.
Are you like, did you hear that? Your leader's fucking dead. Should have listened to me.
She put you in charge. It's not my problem. You fucking ass.
This is what happens when the squad leader leaves. The squad gets up to some shit.
I know.
You're in charge. Don't you love it?
Holy shit.
What?
The weapon.
Oh, it's stupid,
you
isn't
can't
it?
read it, can you? It says, Potentia artifact of the Scions of the Sun Cult. Great Mace. Damage 1d20 plus strength, pen 10. Flame quality, possesses 3 Potentia.
Nice. And then you have Immolation Fusion in the mask, which is, pretty great.
Yep.
So yeah, the weapon, the Potentia is assigned to the damage, the pen, and the flame. So if you hit somebody with it, you have a chance to light them on fire.
Mm-hmm. I'm so glad I parried most of that shit.
Yeah, it was bad.
That would have slapped your shit, wouldn't it?
Yeah. It's a Potentia artifact. It's not an amazing Potentia artifact because it's only got 3. But that means he gave up 3 of his Potentia to cultivate this weapon.
But it means
you don't have to do it. This is why Potentia artifacts are sought after. Somebody sacrificed to make it, and whoever wields it didn't have to.
Oh no, I like it, but if I decide I don't need it, I have a pocket Potentia artifact to sell off to Thunderhead.
Yeah, Thunderhead said if you sell it Potentia shit, especially cultivation manuals, it'll give you money. Lots of big money.
Yeah, no, Duke. I have rigged up a deal that nobody knows about with Thunderhead, to where I can sell her Potentia artifacts to get or upgrade my budget.
Oh, nice.
That's why I got the renewable E-class budget, because I sold the cloak to the robe to Thunderhead.
Oh, nice.
Finally, something went well.
That went really fucking well for you. You just decked the shit out of that guy.
I know you got a little irritated, but you stuck with it, and I thank you for really sticking with it. Like
I wasn't even mad at the scenario. I was just pissed at my rolls.
shit happens, man. It really does. But
Oh, I
hey, you
hated
can
it.
keep trying it until you succeed. Like
Yup.
it doesn't stop here. And you also
Yup.
figured out another really new cultivation technique. It's called I steal yours.
Should I note that down?
You can, but it's
Hell yeah,
still
you should.
unproven and unsuccessful. So it means it's still in the testing phase. Your master did a number on you, but because of the way he taught you, you're coming up with a lot of really fucked up and evil techniques. And if you can form your own cult over this, people will flock to you because cultivation is a bitch.
And I've got 2 of them now.
You have a cultivation siphon, and you have a direct devour technique that you're trying to build. You touch me with your potentia garbage, I'm gonna snap it off with teeth. I'm gonna it's so good. It doesn't work against people who keep their potentia inside their physical body, but you now know you can actually extend your potentia out into the environment, kind of like an extension of yourself. And you can that's unprotected.
Mm-hmm.
You can
Green face shroud that the Iron Eaters use? Shut up.
you have to go through the mecha though. That's the big issue, and they're
Not
really good at turtling up.
Not if they're shrouding their mecha so they can use it like they do, because that means it's outside. of their body.
You have to get through the armor. They don't put it on the outside of the armor.
But I wouldn't. Either way, I wouldn't do that just yet because Iron Eaters are the people in charge of this base, so making an enemy of them is bad.
Oh, you'll end up like Zephyr.
Yep.
You won't get a herald. They will come in, grab you out of your bed, and rip your limbs off and crush you into paste.
Yep.
No ceremony, and they'll do it quietly.
Oh, I know. I know. That's why I wouldn't do something like that. I'm just.
This was one of the minor cults. Minor cults of 4, now 2, and now no longer a cult. You will find on this person a cultivation manual.
Ooh.
Oh, baller.
It is the discipline of the sun. It only has a couple pages. It's considered a minor cultivation, whereas the cultivation manual that Jackie has, which is the Servant's Dilemma, is a supreme grade cultivation manual. This is a minor one. It only has a couple pages. But it's a cultivation manual. People kill each other over this.
Yep. Just like, now I definitely have something that I could use to upgrade my budget.
Please, let us see that before you sell it.
Oh, yes, obviously.
Thank you. It wasn't obvious at all.
No. Power is important, but he is definitely going to pocket that and make it disappear. He'll rifle for any luxury debit that they have. He's looting the bodies and then dumping them in the hallway like he was asked.
A cleaner will come by, and while you're moving the bodies, there's a drone out there with a laundry basket, a little big old laundry bin. And it just turns its head. I'll handle this. Please deposit the bodies here. A cleaning drone will be by momentarily. Please move all furniture and beds out of the way for cleaning.
He'll just dump the 2 bodies in the bin and go shift the beds out of the way.
And when you come back, the cleaning drone comes in and he's cleaning, and the head will pop up when it's done. Nix.
Yes.
It goes without saying. This is not good. And this will not be a routine thing, I hope. I'd hate for you to end up like your master.
He will look at Thunderhead and go, I agree entirely. I did not intend for it. They triggered me hard with that cultist I am God shit.
I understand. This is why I'm a participant helping you. But this can't be a regular thing. I do not afford even the Iron Eaters such tolerances.
I don't want it to be a regular thing.
I would hope not.
I'd much rather be out killing bugs.
We'll see if we can get you to that point.
Here's hoping.
Here's
But
hoping.
Also, here's hoping that news that I soloed a cult will keep others from trying to start shit with me.
I see. It'll be a normal thing. The minor cults will always push for power because they are starved of it. They are suppressed by the others. The Iron Eaters specifically will suppress any and all other cults everywhere they go. Same with the Children of the Stars. It's an arms
Makes
race.
sense.
It's a faction. It's a faction war. This group came to recruit you and to abduct Cody. I wouldn't have allowed it, specifically regarding Cody's abduction, but I would have given you the free choice whether you wish to join or not. This is your right.
Yeah, I got the feeling that they were after Cody, which is why I was on the defensive right at the start.
This is fine. Cody has started to show an interesting development of specific knowledges and technologies. We're going to need this in the future. It is unfortunate that that technology was robbed, but on the flip side, the asset, the base commander, can now actually be deployed to the field again. Base commander, unfortunately, has undergone heat death. It's an issue that all Iron Eaters at the highest level undergo. They generate so much heat that they are unable to participate in anything but the most basic actions, like walking and eating. Base commander was on their last moments. Now I can deploy the base commander, one of the most powerful Iron Eaters, period, onto the field. There's a particular predator that I wish to destroy, and I think, with the proper equipment and deployment and tactics, it can be done. So, something. We got something out of this.
Here's hoping it will be of great benefit.
Indeed. I will overlook everything that happened because you protected Cody. Although you did let him run off, which is a little irresponsible, but
I'm sorry. I was trying to figure out what was going on with the mask at the time, and I was a little blood crazy. I'm sorry.
What mask?
Oh, you can't. Oh. Allow me to discuss this with Cody and them, and I will update you further, as it may be a lapse in my own memory.
I understand. Sometimes that happens with biological entities.
Yes.
Please be well.
Will do. I've got to figure out what I need to do to get the, it's Lyra, right? Out of character, it's Lyra, right? Or Illyria, or what's it called?
Leah?
Leah. Okay.
L.E.A.?
He's just gonna be like, I've got to figure out what I've got to do to get the Leah scientist who did the final touch-ups on.
You will have no contact with this individual whatsoever. Any further conversation about anything involving the Leah project or its personnel will immediately have you evacuated out the nearest airlock. Do you understand me?
I just wanted to fix my gun.
You will turn the gun in at any point, and if I feel that it should be restored and returned to you at any point of your existence, I will do so. But here's the thing. Do you understand me? You will not ever think about and or approach anything involving Leah.
I
And I
don't.
need a confirmation from you immediately.
I don't plan or want to. I just wanted to get the nifty little plasma pistol I had found and purchased fixed.
You will put it
Because
in the nearest receptacle for processing, as it is a broken
Because-
piece of contraband and alien technology, which we have learned can be and will be a problem.
okay, it's just Cody was studying
I need a
plasma.
yes or no.
He's moving towards the thing to deposit it. Let me
Okay.
finish a statement. Don't.
Okay.
He's like, yes, the reason I wanted it fixed is because it's alien tech, which Cody is studying. It's also plasma tech, which Cody is trying to figure out. And the combination of the two could lead to further breakthroughs in the astronomical way that he has been doing so far.
Your donation to the war effort will be noted.
Pouts.
Have a wonderful night, Private Nix. Please be well and keep out of trouble. I would hate for anything to happen to you.
So would I.
And then the robot just goes back to just doing its task, as
Yep.
it's no longer being puppeted by the
Right.
Thunderhead directly.
Nix is just thinking to himself, I hope that turning in the alien device that's a plasma-based weapon will at least merit a up in my fucking budget.
All right, Nix, Jackie, or sorry, Duke, Jackie, you're like, what the fuck's going on? The comms are just filled with, they got Billy! Oh god! Oh, it's a monster! Dude, just keep running!
The last 2 minutes have been very busy. So I'm going to turn and look back at the Iron Eaters after having answered 2 phone calls and like, oh, I was told you guys are the ones that keep the other cults from getting up to fuckery around here.
We allow them to make mistakes on their own. It allows us to have the
got it.
justification to annihilate them.
Okay, cool. Because sure seems like one of them made the mistake of trying to kidnap our nerd.
Again, we allow the other lessers to make mistakes, so they are punished. And Thunderhead doesn't react negatively to their removal.
Well, they're dead now.
So,
Way
if,
of having
his
all
lesser
the
cult is
authority
dead, and the Thunderhead is not...
responsibility.
Yeah.
I need you to speak up, Farak.
It's a really convenient way to have all the authority and none of the responsibility.
Clever, isn't it?
You getting by, Mr. Billy? Sure. You getting by? Getting by.
Yeah, so... You know, I think this conversation needs to happen another time.
I agree. Let's let's skedaddle, shall we?
Indeed. Remember, always make sure there's a mediator. That means you, Hornet. Just advice for you. You guys. There's not a mediator at one of these talks. Just know it's an ambush, and you need to tactically retreat as best you can. If there is a mediator, well, you're fine. How will you know there's a mediator? Ask. Hornet, you're a good kid. I'll make sure something happens for you. The guy just all that hot air just kind of deflates, and the kid just kind of curls in on himself and just sits down and hangs his head in his hands. He's like, I needed the upgrade, Chief. They're sending me to Omega Lima. I know, kid. I know.
When do you
We'll see
ship out, Hornet?
3 days.
Meet me tomorrow after our PT. I'll teach you something.
It's not enough.
You
I
don't
need
even know what it
that
is
upgrade
yet.
to that mech. If I don't get it, I'm fucked.
Kid, what I'm going to teach you will be better than any upgrade. I'm going to teach
Okay.
you something you can grow on and cultivate with.
Yeah, but it's not the same. It's not even close.
Maybe not, but you got time, and you don't even know what it is yet. I'm not out to fuck you, kid. I'm out to look after my own. That includes my squad, my army, my home world, in that order.
Stormfront's like, that was very patriotic of you.
Oh, hush you.
No, it's a compliment.
Hmm.
Can't you tell by my tone? Blue team, yes.
You are as opaque as colored glass sometimes. That's why I like having you around.
Oh, great, I get to stay.
Tomorrow, kid. Come find me. I'll make it worth your while.
I guess tomorrow then. And a couple other guys, they kind of clap him on the shoulder and they kind of walk him out. And this guy looks utterly defeated. Like, just the look of a dead, like the guy who knows he's dead. He's not wrong. The Omega Lima front is a death sentence to those with mechas that are of not a certain class or category. It is the most brutal fighting. They go through more personnel and material than any other front combined.
I know that kind of fighting. I've been in it.
I bet. But this is on a different scale.
In the end,
With no
it comes
atmosphere.
down to running out of bullets. In the end, it still comes down to running out of bullets. So you beat them to death with your gun till it breaks. Then you fall
Yes.
down to your knives. And then when that's done, you use the sharpened bones of your dead comrades. And when those break, you use your fists. And when that breaks, you fucking die. And if you're lucky, really, really incredibly lucky, somebody cares enough to pull what's left of you out, put you back together, and send you back in.
Most of those things aren't options. Not on that front. And most of the time, you don't get the dignity of dying. Because the enemy will grab you. And something happens. But the kid's got talent. He really does. Otherwise, I wouldn't have stuck my neck out like this. He's the only light mech fighter that we have of our particular house. Every base will have a house, a clan, a subsect, so to speak. He's the only dancer that we have. And they're very, very rare. Because they don't survive. Not really. Hornet is... He's got something real special. But he's not going to cut it, no matter how much fucking talent that poor kid's got. He's going to die like all the other stars. All the other individuals who've got a little something special, and he's gonna be butchered. But that's war, ain't it?
Ain't it just?
Poor kid. He could have just been another slugger, and he'd have been just fine. But no, he had to put his dancing shoes on. That's too bad. Yeah. And he just kind of slaps his thighs and stands up. Come by tomorrow. We'll equip you with some armor. You're all a little naked, as we call it. Consider it a thanks from the Iron Eaters. A little bit of protection. Nothing special, but honestly, you're not going to find better custom armor on the base, or in space, on a ship, or anywhere else. It's what we do. Yeah. And he just kind of trundles out each step a thunderclap, just from sheer weight and presence.
Jackie, let's rendezvous with Cody somewhere along the way and deal with these cultists.
And as you guys start walking back, eventually you hear down the hall, "Ah! Ah! Ah! Ah!
Why are you running so fast?
Shut up! You gotta run faster, kid! Come on!" And one of the guys like loops an arm under yours and starts hauling you faster. Like, "Come on, we gotta get out of here! This is gonna get us!" And eventually your legs fail, and both of them like go under your arms on each side and lift you up. And they're like, "Let's go! Go! It's gonna get us!" The collective panic, unfortunately, between the three of you just continually feeds each other. And they're just like, we gotta go. Cody, which way, Cody? We don't have time. That way, we're going that way. Go left, go left.
Just gonna reach out and slap them both. Just Three Stooges their asses.
Yeah. Oh, my face.
Ow.
Ow. Oh, God.
That hurts.
Well, no. Oh, in that case, they're all Three Stooges, all three.
Cody, make a toughness test.
Do I get any negatives for running for the past 20 minutes?
No, it's just to resist getting slapped by a scythe. You're out cold. Just.
Alrighty. It looks like it's time for
Thank
bed.
God, Cody! No! They look at each other and go, ah! And they look at Dewey and go, ah!
Jackie's just gonna pick up Cody and put him on shoulder and be like, "Yeah, no worries.
Cool.
Let's go here."
For the love of God, keep them from getting into any more fuck ups.
She's just gonna shrug.
I'm gonna grab these two, and I'm gonna use Calming Aura on them.
Okay. I'm gonna allow them to finally roll. No. Ah!
Then I hit them with 1,000-yard stare.
The first guy's like, "Oh!" And the second guy's like, What's that smell? They look down, it's like, oh. I didn't mean to do that.
Humans now. Now, you have very much seen the folly of attempting to Shanghai our nerd, haven't you?
There's a monster, man. There's a monster.
Yeah.
You don't understand.
It's our monster. Why do
He
you think
grabs
it's
you
in
by
our
the
squad?
shirt vest. You don't understand. It ate his face.
Oh man, that's just I don't know. He just
That
looks
will
at
take
him
you
and
back.
goes,
That is a fucking weird saying.
"That is a weird sentence." Yeah,
It
and I'm
reached
gonna be
out,
like,
broke. It came out from behind the white, and it fucking took his fucking face.
"Okay, what are you gonna do about it?"
We have to run. It's gonna find us. It's got a taste of him now. Oh
You're
god, we have to
stuck.
change. We have to change our clothes.
I grab them and shake them again. You're stuck in a military base on an asteroid that's hostile to human life. If it wants to find you, it'll find
No.
you.
We can go out into the rust. It won't find us there. We'll take some supplies. It's a bunch. Make sure we have to get a lot of air. It's a lot of supplies, but if we disappear into the rust, they can't find us, right? They won't
These
find
guys
us.
are completely cracked, haven't they?
A little bit, yeah. I rolled really bad for them.
Okay. And I'm gonna be like, all right, here's the thing. It's in my
Go ahead and
squad
roll me
data, right?
Potentia and an influence, please.
Okay. I'm currently AFK. I
Hmm.
have one boon left. I would use that on the influence.
I will roll for you, my friend.
Thank you.
Okay, so Potentia. Here we go. Oh dear.
Failure, isn't it?
Very slow to load, aren't you? No, it's a pass.
Oh wow.
Potentia. The influence for the plus 30. Oh, it is so fucking slow. You fucker. Okay. Fail.
Yeah.
Something has shaken them irrevocably. Like truly down to the core of who they are.
Mhm.
If you want, I can give you another roll of influence, but it's going to be a base influence roll because you can try it one more time.
You know what? Sure, let's try it.
All right, come on, game, come on, just load. You can do it.
Bang, bang.
No, something happened to these guys. It's actually hold on. Let me hold on. Let me 1d10. Does an 8 return it to you?
No,
Tens or
That's-
ones.
That's too bad.
that's only 1 or a 10.
Okay. Something has really shaken these guys. They're almost inconsolable. They're potential users. This is You might need to find a Scythe authority, like a master level, and talk to them about it.
Okay. You know what? I'm going to take them to the holding space, to the holdover zone, and I'm going to
There
take
is a
them to
brig.
see. Oh, I was going to take them to see Lulu, but okay.
Yeah, no, Lulu, you could take him to Lulu. Yeah. Lulu will be like, oh god, more screaming. All right, send him over here.
Yeah, one of my cohorts apparently ripped someone's face off.
Ah, jeez.
Yeah,
Okay.
I know.
And she kind of
That's
snaps in front of them and eventually does kind of a series of gestures with the hands and snapping and a little bit of clapping. And then they kind of just there's a dullness to their expressions. And they're just kind of there, but they're not there.
Lights are on, but nobody's home.
And she kind of touches their forehead with 2 fingers and kind of closes her eyes and listens to something. Eventually, she's like, "The foundation's shaken." Oh, jeez, that's
Explanation, please.
when something happens extremely traumatic. There are a couple downsides to Potentia. It's like really, really bad downsides that a lot of people just don't either know about or just don't worry about. One of which is
developing potentia, especially to any extent, enhances the soul. And if you come across a specific situation in which shakes you to your very core, there's no real recovery from it, especially the more potentia you've cultivated. It's harder for that to happen, the more potentia you cultivate, but it's also hard to come back from if it ever happens. It is truly horrifically one of the worst fates for a scythe. You have your foundation shaken. These guys are not going to be combat ready for years. They're the amount of therapy that they're going to need and restorative techniques that I'm going to have to do to get them anywhere near back to like actual people. Years. This guy has 10, that guy has 12 potentia. Imagine if you had hundreds. You're bashing against the horrors of the world, but once you crack, that's it. There's no therapy for you. 50's the limit. That's the most I've ever been able to successfully bring someone back from the brink of pure, just madness. There are techniques to help you keep yourself together, but if it happens, that's it. And their foundation is shaken, and it doesn't stop shaking. They can't use potentia when this happens, and they're completely manic.
Yeah, all they want to do is run.
Whatever they were afflicted with, that is their state until they have some sort of healing. What these guys witnessed, what they've experienced, like, it just, what in the universe could do this to a scythe? These guys are no strangers to death and torture. Like, I know the science of the sun. These guys are fucked up. They follow the practices of the old Crusades.
Oh, fun.
Right? There's very little things that could shake them to pieces like this.
All the time with my people.
I don't want to know anything about you and your people. I'm just giving you a diagnosis of what I'm looking at.
Fair.
The less I know about the secrets that everyone wields, the better, and higher probability I get to be left alone and I get to live. Because no matter what services I provide, if I learn the wrong thing, I'm fucked.
Fair. Out of curiosity, could I set up some kind of trade with you to learn some of what you do? I have a feeling I'm going to need it.
If you're going to join my sect, sure.
What's your sect?
We're the discipline of the healing arts. Very blatant, very simple, and it is as plain a name as we could get.
What are your tenets?
Help others before you help yourself. We're an old forbidden combination, to be truthful with you, of unorthodox practices and old tenets from the old gen. We stole a significant portion of knowledges and techniques from both. And we put them together because we thought it was weird and kind of wrong that the practices weren't available to everyone.
Define everyone.
Everyone. All scythes should be able to know these techniques.
Oh, gotcha.
It shouldn't be hidden, and it shouldn't be shouldn't be tucked away and then just.
But
Sorry,
you'll
I'm
only
just
teach it if someone joins your sect.
right. Problem is, we've come to realize it's a naive dream. And anyone will come by and steal it from you. And if they ever take your arts, they don't really want any competition. They'll monetize it. So if anyone ever gets their hands on our cultivation manual, they'll just annihilate us because they don't need us anymore. And that sect, our discipline, will teach it now, and they'll monetize it. They'll hold you ransom. It's one of the That's one of the tenets. You're not to take monetary gain to help others. You're never to blackmail or hold them hostage. Especially when it's
Get
most
paid
dire.
though, right?
No. Absolutely fucking not. Do you get paid? That's the point, my friend.
So you do all this shit for free.
Right. I have an incredible amount of potentia that I've given away. And she'll drop the shroud. She has 134 potentia. But she's given away thousands.
Ooh.
To heal others. To put them back together, to make them whole, to make it a resemblance of something that they were. It's a self-sacrificial art, and it allows them to cultivate faster than any other discipline ever. We're talking hundreds of times more power than any other sect. But it's only
all just to give it away.
Just to give it away. To cultivate for yourself is 100 times more difficult.
No wonder they can't fight for shit.
Right, but they're the healers of the scythes. They're the protectors, the medics.
We'll talk.
It's not for everyone. That's why there's so few of us. One per base.
Makes sense.
Sometimes the base goes without. Because, as all the scythes say, accidents happen. Yeah. But
Official decided to kill your own medic.
there is, if you join us, there's no going back. It's kind of an overriding discipline, you see. And it will consume your future in potentia and redefine your path forward. You are there to help others before yourself. And there are a couple of techniques, interesting ones, that only the most selfless get to learn from the Grandmaster. But in all honesty, it's really hard to be that selfless. To watch others rise and prosper and become whole again, and just sometimes you just feel so empty. And it is the most thankless job I've ever experienced. It is a different type of hell that you have to persist through. I regret a lot of it.
I do not envy you, but I do respect you for what you do.
I'll put them back together.
All right. I'll leave them in your care. Their boss and their associate is, they're not coming for
It's whatever. Doesn't matter if they were alive or not. I'll take care of them. It's best you go to bed. I have a long night ahead of me. It's gonna be hell to get them to even sleep, but that's what drugs are for, right?
them. I'll put them on a treadmill and let them run till they pass out.
No. That's not the Scythe way. Scythe can run for days. And even then, that's just a way to cultivate, you know?
Fair.
No, I gotta club him over the fucking head with drugs. So, this you go. The individual
Alright.
pulls out a bandolier, little medic pack of potentially infused medical gear.
Wow.
Taps flicks the vial to get the air bubble out, and then just injects both of them in the neck with a potentia infused drugs, and they fucking conk out quick. Alright, see you, Duke. You know where to find me if there's any more problems.
Sure do.
All right, so we all go to bed now, right?
Nope.
Nope.
You guys
What?
can go to bed if you want. Duke has shit to do.
Well, let's hop to the others. Cody. Actually, let's go to Jackie. How much more time do I have from you as a player, Johnny?
I'm going to bed. I
Okay.
have
Any last things you want to do?
No, thank you.
Okay. Go ahead and give yourself 15 merit, as everyone will, at the end of the night once they're done.
Nice.
Awesome.
Jackie, you will roll over in the wonderful, sweet smell of extremely potent disinfectant.
Cool.
But at least you know it's clean.
All right, guys. Take care.
Night.
Easy.
Peace.